I don't know what that was. That's what I do when I get it going. Bow 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 bow. Hold on. Let's. I know what I'll do. Take that. I go to StreamYards. I forgot all about dropping that motherfucking link for everybody. I'm an idiot. I am so stupid. I need to get Bellin in here. But like I said, I always say to you guys, I don't need Bellin in here. I don't need anybody here. I'm like unbleached. I can fucking monologue. Discord. That's mine. Every time you open Discord, it sounds like some like Japanese girls going Discord. Boom, boom, boom. Sorry, guys. I don't even have the thing open. I need to go to my own page. Hold on. Not Cosmic Cam. In case anybody's in the chat, I can throw it in the chat right now, I guess. I could throw it in that chat right now, mate. Wouldn't be a big deal. It's lagging a little bit. It's not good. It's Discord. Oh, there we go. Oh, there's Joe King already messaging me. There we go. Someone posted it. There we go. Now I'm cooking with fire. Thank you, Ross. And I posted the link in there. Can't find myself. You know what? Switch accounts. Switch accounts. What's going on? What's going on? Let's see if people. Oh, let me go back to the StreamYard so I can know if anybody gets in here. Nary quite contrary. I'm here, but I'm not queer. Not Pablo. Not this smelly French guy. I can't believe Armand didn't talk to you. He didn't give you no play, dog.
He could tell. He could tell I was being authentic.
There was no gayness in you.
Man, I thought the Frenchness would be enough to
like a good cover. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Texas is full of steers and cosmics. Get used to it.
We gotta call him again sometime soon. Cause he's so goofy. It's like funny to fuck with him.
Yeah. It's the songs that make it suck. Oh my god, people in the back. It's the songs in the back that fucking Mr. Black, Mr. Judge Black. What's really good?
Oh, I didn't change my name. My bad.
All right, let's see what David has to add to the program.
Hell, I didn't change my shirt.
I know. Go clean that shirt, boy.
This nigga is full Super Saiyan.
Super Saiyan J King, right? Hell yeah.
Yeah, right?
His fucking afro's about to turn gold and shit. No shit. Yeah, we're gonna have to prank call Armand again. That would be funny.
Of course.
I'm gonna need him to give me like a good tarot reading. You know what I'm saying? Like tell me about my future.
That's what I was trying to get him to do. I was trying to get him to do a tarot reading.
Yeah.
And like just do a whole thing. But Joe, you had him on the line, eating out of the palm of your hand for like at least a straight 10 minutes.
Yeah, he would have listened. He would have listened to everything. He would have tried to help me.
But he was fresh. He didn't have any like that. You were the first troll and everything. Like he didn't.
Am I wrong when I say this?
He thought you were
a lot of it.
But
what the fuck are y'all talking about?
No, Sam Hill kills bits.
Yeah, Sam Hill did kill the bit. Sam Hill killed the bit.
We're talking about Sam Hill?
Nah, J King, he does a good Sam Hill impression.
Who's J King? Where's J King at?
Call me Judge Black.
Judge
Well,
Black.
hit me with the Sam Hill impression.
Jesus, man, it's comatose.
No. I'm not. I don't tap dance.
I fuck with Sam Hill personally.
There's some clips of it.
I used to fuck with
You
him
can
too.
find it.
We've heard enough from Sam Hill tonight.
Sam Hill's all right. He's just an old guy with a Filipino wife from the middle of the jungle, and he didn't do nothing wrong. So you guys
Instead of
need to
40
be-
and white, he's Filipino and white.
he keeps her. He lets her go out, and it seems like she goes out and works at like a nail salon or some shit.
Nail salon.
Oh, that's right, because
That's
she's
funny.
Asian.
No, because like he'll tell her, okay, you're going to work, right? And it's at like nail salon hour times or some shit. I don't know where a bitch works, man.
I don't like the fact that she is not allowed to drive.
He has to go
Why not?
chauffeur her around. I don't
Why
know.
not? He don't let his
Oh,
girl
well.
drive.
No,
Apparently
I think the
they've been
problem
married
is
forever.
that
Hey, I asked
And they
Sam
love
Hill,
each other.
when was we? Hey, check it out. I told him, hey, when was your girlfriend? How old is your girlfriend? He's like, when's her birthday? He's like, wait, I gotta go check the papers. I'm like, that's crazy as hell. Who the fuck gotta check their girlfriend's papers to see?
she's an
How old-
adopted dog.
She's
His
a
She's like
full
a
breed
she's like from a
Filipino.
town.
I don't know. If motherfuckers want to go out there and be like sex tourists and do all that shit, that's on them. It ain't
Oh,
my
you can buy them.
it ain't my
They're
thing
expensive.
personally.
That's,
I
I
think
mean, some people like to
I
go to
think he
Thailand
had
and
to
get the
buy.
lady
I think he had to pay $20,000 or some shit.
I
What
think I
he
saw
told
an
us, didn't he? He
episode.
told us how much. I forgot how much it was, but I think he gave us a
I still
number.
fuck with him.
Yeah, it was some ridiculous, like 300,000 or
No,
30,000. Like
Sam
Maybe
Hill
it was
said
some
that.
30,000
ridiculous number that he just sort of threw out there.
That's a lot of
Yeah.
money.
for some pussy.
I know that's a lot of money. Did you say 300,000 he had to pay?
Or 30. In between that.
Something. All I thought he did was go over there and buy her mom like a couch or something.
Well, he's
No, he had to
also
go.
putting the girl through college.
Yep.
That's some wild ass shit. People are crazy.
He put her through fucking beauty school.
And I think the reason why she's not allowed to drive herself is because I don't think that their Filipino driver's license
But wait, hold on. What if
practices
Sam Hill? Hold on.
exchange well.
What if Sam Hill is 60 years old and he's just a pimp?
He's not, even if he's 75 years old, he's still not a pimp for buying it from another
Right?
country.
True.
Just
True. Because
just
a
get a
real
gold
pimp,
digger bitch
because a
that can at
real
least,
pimp would have got the pussy without paying.
Yeah, with the
I
mouthpiece.
mean, at least get a bitch that can give you the girlfriend experience, even if
Right,
you
I
are
don't-
paying for it. At least
Hey, look.
he's literally
look.
paying for a girl that goes,
If I'm
"Hey,
gonna pay
husband,
for some
that's a
pussy,
robot."
it's gonna be once a week, bitch. Otherwise, you know, you're my
Perhaps
motherfucking
more than
wife,
that, David.
bitch. Huh?
I said
Pablo.
perhaps more than that.
So he probably paid like 35,000, I guess, or some
I
shit.
don't know. I
He
think he
says
paid
he
like
paid like a
35
cool
cents.
10 figures.
I think he put some coin in a machine, turned a knob a couple of times. She came out in a plastic ball.
Wait, did you
Inflated.
say
Came out in
like
like
a casino?
in like
Whoa,
a little Jetsons
Cosmic.
car.
She doubles as a pool toy.
He got a baby girl, so he ran off.
Cosmic.
What happened?
He didn't
Did you
even turn
say-
it in to get his prize. He's like, I'll keep this.
I don't know.
Hey, Sam Hill got his wife out of like a gumball machine or something.
He won her at a carnival at a local state fair. He popped some balloons that were against the wall. He was throwing darts at them. Win you a Filipino wife, sir. You look about 53 years old.
He
You
opened
missed
the
all the
motherfucking
ugly ones.
envelope and it said, "Yeah, you have won a Filipino." collect your Filipino at this address. He was like, no way. Walked his ass down there.
Sam could be
He
the
actually didn't
luckiest
do-
man in the world. Who knows?
He said he went in the middle of the jungle.
Yeah.
He was like, yeah, my wife's
he had
little
jungle
village, they
fever
live in
for
huts.
You talk to the
jungle.
chief.
Oh my lord, this man walked to a jungle just for some pussy. It's crazy.
Well, my wife left me, so I did spend some money on my new wife.
Well, I hope I never get so desperate I gotta walk through a motherfucking jungle pussy. I swear. I can't picture myself paying for no Filipino girl. Could
Yeah,
anybody else?
That
Again,
Filipino action.
If you have to
What's-
stoop
what's-
to that,
what's
go
crazy-
all in. Like, at least let her ride your dick like a Filipino
Hold
whore. Like, you already know they only do it missionary,
Hold
and it's
on.
like on his birthday and Christmas.
What the
Everybody
fuck are you
knows
talking
that
about?
one girl in high school. That one girl who just fucking disappeared at 18. She didn't graduate because apparently she married some fucking rich dude who she shouldn't have married.
Uh-oh.
You know that girl, right? Everybody knows that girl.
Does she have some big ass titties?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, J King. My dream is to be that old guy one day.
With the big ass titty girl?
Hell yeah.
I mean, it can't be a fantasy with all the fantasies that's happened and all
I don't
the
know why
disappearing
though. I have
girls.
not been tripping on the titty size. I'm not really tripping on the titty size. I'm more about.
Who said titties?
I like good. I
Dude,
like
this
a nice
isn't my
ass, bro.
challenge.
Y'all want to play white
sandals,
showers?
Nah, man,
Cosmic, can you
bro.
play the
Why
white
would you-
showers for David, man?
Can we play what did you call
No.
it? J King fried chicken showers or something?
Yeah. Fried
Poultry
showers.
That's the Ian Ellis video.
I forgot. It was funny at the time.
Guys, say hi to Lemon because you know she's Stark watching us.
What's up, Lemon?
Waiting for last second inspiration before she goes on her stream.
The Vile.
How are you doing, Jamie?
I watched
David
Cosmic.
Walsh said to find a better hoe than me. That was vile. Like, come on.
It was vile. Let's be fair.
Damn, so Gutter's off limits to me, boys?
No.
What's wrong with Gutter?
Why would she be off limits to you? No, not at all.
Enjoy.
You want you a dumpy white girl? Go for it, bro.
Listen,
No, I was talking
want
about Queen Tequila is who I was talking about.
Oh, man, fuck that bitch.
She's like Gutter is like a cricket. She goes tweet tweet.
Man, y'all
Hell yeah.
sit there. That Boston
No,
accent.
I
man.
know what Van's saying though. I could feel the vibe a little bit too. Gutter will suck the shit out of you. She'll
But she
suck
with them
all the
yeah.
time out of that dick.
Yeah, she probably would.
She'll also crawl on you while you're sleeping, trying to get fucking.
Do that. Do it.
She'll be trying
Like
to
the
get change
guy.
out of your pocket while you're sleeping.
Do it.
Black and mild
Every
change.
year I get older, I turn into more and more of a creep ass nigga.
Hell yeah.
Real succubus.
Back off that nonsense.
I only get worse with time.
Yeah, so
When you
you go
broke
ahead
it,
and crawl,
come on.
bitch.
J King said she's gonna crawl on you like a spider monkey or some sort of gerbil.
It's the cricket.
Tweet.
I don't know. I didn't realize how weirdly hot Boston girl accents are.
Ugh.
I know.
take
It's trashy, but
It's
like,
it's the trashiness aspect of it. I think
yeah.
Van Halen, because there was something about when she said she was talking about her hair, and she's like, my hair is long, but it's not like ghetto. Only
She's
a
like,
ghetto
yeah, I
ass
just got
bitch
out of
would
rehab.
say that.
no. When she
You know
said
what that means? It means he doesn't wash it that much.
when she said I am from Southie, I swear to God. When
I
she
swear to God.
I swear to God.
I saw that comment in Discord how you
that shit?
spelled it out.
Bruh.
That does it for you, bruh?
It
That
does.
fucking
I'm
Boston
sorry.
accent.
The Boston
Fuck
girl
that
accent.
shit. You guys
wait,
like that shit?
I don't like the Boston accent. It's cringy to me.
I like the
I
New
like-
York girl accent better than Boston.
New York
Yeah,
girls.
I would go for the New
girls.
York girl accent before
I have a
Boston.
Yeah,
Cardi
but
B
before Boston.
documentary coming out that will change your mind.
What?
I'm still fucking them dumbass bitches though.
True that,
Yeah.
David. True that.
Those Boston girls seem a little tougher though. Like they can fight a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
No, here's the thing. New York girls.
Like, you got
I can
fight
fight
the bitch, huh?
you. Ho, ho, ho,
New York
ho.
girls are fucking bougie, bro. Boston girls, they seem like they're more down to earth.
Hell yeah. New York girls probably
Who
are
is
fucking hella
who's bougie? Who
What's
are the
crazy
bougie
is
girls?
watch me box.
New York bitches have to be bougie.
Oh, fuck them bitches.
Watch me box them out.
Fuck them bitches then.
Nah, you
Watch me
still
do it.
fucking them.
No.
I'm still
gonna
trying to
fuck 'em
fuck
up.
them, but if
Every
they ain't
last
trying to
Boston
fuck
bitch
them.
I see in my life, I'm punching them in the face. See who wins.
Who you hitting in the
You
face?
started this.
Go
You
up to the
started.
bitch. Go up to the bitch. Look
I'm a
here,
bitch.
bitch. Look here, bitch. You're gonna give me that number right now
They all think they're tough. They
before I
ain't tough.
fuck you up.
Oh, they're trying to
Hey,
fix
bitch,
gut
I
up
need
with
the fucking
Kenny.
number right now before I kill you.
They're trying to fix gutter with
Kenny
Kenny.
slid in those DMs
Yeah.
so fast. He's
Kenny's
already
over there.
probably scheduled an interview with her.
Hell yeah. So what's your favorite band? I really like the
What kind
band
of music
Okay,
Boston.
you
those are
listen
kind
to,
of
bro?
good. Now I'll tell you mine. All of Kenny's questions are just
I'm
leads
smoking way
for
too
him
much
to
weed
tell you
tonight.
his answers to the questions. He doesn't do anything
Yeah,
with
exactly.
your
Yeah, dude.
answers.
He just wants to talk about the bands he likes at the moment. My favorite bands are.
What's a good band so I could go listen to it? Because I hear a lot of bullshit lately.
I haven't been listening. to
Kenny,
bands
call
lately.
in.
Kenny, well, yeah. When Kenny comes in
Do
here,
they
he'll
still
tell you the
make
perfect band.
bands? They don't make bands anymore. I think they canceled bands in like 2012.
Yeah, bands
Yeah.
got corny, I think.
So what do they do now?
The
There's-
window to become a
there's
band
rappers
has already passed.
And there's DJs.
Yeah, I think there's mostly
for real,
rappers and
that's how it works.
DJs.
Or you could be an R&B
Oh.
singer. That's like the new hot shit because everyone wants to be a
Right.
rapper. It's cool to be a singer again now.
Okay.
I'm trying to get that Drake money.
Yeah, the weekend.
Right.
Yeah, it's cool to be the weekend type of motherfucker. No.
Oh, that's so gay.
I'm trying to get that Chris Brown money. I'm
I
gonna be
only
I'm gonna be
tell you
singing.
when it's half past that gay-ass weekend song.
Huh?
Which one?
What was that again?
That motherfucking gay-ass weekend song that I pretend like I don't like, but it's alright.
Oh, it's catchy. That's the thing about pop music. Sometimes the motherfucking song you hate, you'll just get stuck to it because it's catchy.
Look over here trying to play us.
Yeah, right.
Sometimes you like a pop song, even though it sucks.
Yeah, right.
Who is really high right now besides me?
Just you, buddy.
High as a
That's it?
kite. I just been taking little rips.
That sucks.
Just a light Sunday buzz,
Well, I mean,
man.
high to you is a whole different stratosphere than what we're used to, buddy. So.
Bro,
Yeah.
I just smoked like one blunt earlier.
Never
Yeah,
had
you did,
most
you
of
did
a
a
while
little
ago.
more than that. Yeah.
But we do magic mushrooms around here, David. When's the last time you took some
I know I'm a
Some-
pussy.
some trippy
I'm a total
fungus?
pussy. My buddy said they got acid around here now.
Ooh,
I'm not taking it though.
a nice.
I've
little
never heard of
Sid.
fucking. Nobody said it. Nobody said it was. He said it was like purple
Hey,
something,
guys,
and I've never even heard
you know where I can get some rock real quick?
Purple rain.
of
Some
that
rock.
shit before.
Dude, everyone around
Dude,
here
I
had
know you know
mushrooms
the
last
spot.
week,
I
right
know you
when
know
the
the spot, bro.
coronavirus fucked my
Just
money
DM
up.
me
I
that
know
dude.
somebody who ate mushrooms and got meningitis and almost died, and then they had to cut off 2 of her
I'm getting
toes.
kind of tired over here.
Damn.
Say
Do you
again, Joe.
still,
What'd you
yeah, do you
say,
still have the
Joe?
hookup on those
They
mushrooms?
had to cut the bitch's toes
I
off. No
got 'em.
bullshit.
I want to take those mushrooms. I want to take the ones that gave that bitch meningitis. I bet that sounds like a
Everybody else
motherfucking
took a
trip.
shot. We all took a shot, so we didn't die too. Like she did, almost did.
Joe, I can't
Oh my God.
understand you when you say it at the same time as him.
I'm like, I need all my toes. I went and got the
I'm
shot.
watching TV anyway.
This bitch almost died from eating mushrooms, bro. She got meningitis.
Damn, those are some heavy duty ones then.
It's an Eminem song, I thought.
I never meant to give you mushrooms, girl.
Meningitis in your toes, bitch. Hey,
Now
they
you're
check
in the
this out.
hospital toadless.
All her
and
friends
it's
were
my
worried
fault.
about. Listen, check it out.
God
Motherfuckers
damn.
were more worried about stealing her shit than they were if she like lived or died. They were like, well,
Motherfuckers are rats, bro.
I'm laughing
I'm
at this
like,
nigga.
hey, check this out. I'm
Pull up
like,
your pants, dude.
you guys tell her you claim all her shit.
Hell
Y'all are
yeah.
supposed to be her homies, but it's like all they were doing were
Bro,
like,
pull up your pants. We need an ambulance. There's a girl upstairs talking to plants. She's crying out her eyeballs, drinking Lysol.
Look at this nigga eyeballs.
She's gonna die, dude.
What did he say?
No.
He said, "Hey
It's
John,
my
where's
fault.
Matthew? I think he's in the bathroom. He's taking a crap, dude. I ate 7 and she ate
No.
the other 28 caps."
I took 3.
Oh yeah, she said that's what it was. I can't remember the words exactly. Yeah. No meningitis cases over here.
So you
Just-
had your little poochie in your dad's mouth. That's
I had
no
a few
reason to
people
start
cry.
waving and
This nigga
spaz
look
out.
like a Zanny bar with a pulse right now.
Doo-doo.
I'm
Doo-doo.
tripping.
One
Hey
of my
David,
favorite.
how is Corona for everybody else?
But David, how much is Xanax in Chicago? Like how much are they charging a pill?
Well, what people do in Chicago is they get it all for free and then they just sell it. But it's like $4, I think.
Damn, 4?
Yeah,
It's not that bad though. No, that's not that bad.
but it could be 5.
But are they
But
the
I-
real ones or are they the pressos?
No, they go get this. There's a doctor, and like I know 20 people who go there, and they get 90 of them. They sell them.
Damn, they jugging.
It's a racket. You go there, you get the pills. You don't eat 90 Xanny bars.
No.
You make some money, and you go about your business. You know what
Some
I'm saying?
people choose to do that. I just, with me and the Xanax, I would always spend all my money.
And then you see zombies walking around like, hey bro, hey bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Sometimes I see them.
Yeah,
Hey,
you see
bro.
zombies all the time, man.
For me,
like-
I always just spent my money. Every time I took Xanax, I
I'm
would
like,
wake
this
up the
nigga
next
just tried to
day.
shake my hand 18
And I'm like,
times.
why did I buy all this shit? Bought all this shit I would never normally buy, but I was on Xan, so I bought a bunch of shit. I went to the mall and spent
What
money.
did you buy?
I would go to the mall and buy shoes and a new hat and stuff, just stuff I normally wouldn't.
Hey,
just
yo, Becky.
impulse
Becky's
buy.
in the chat, bro. What up,
Oh,
Becky?
Becky P.
What up, Becky?
Oh, Becky P.
Oh, shit, it's
Good
Becky.
girl. She came right back.
Kaz was telling the story, though.
Oh no, it was just being on Xans.
My bad, Kaz. I didn't
I
mean to
told
cut you
this
off,
story
brother.
about being on Xans. One time, it was the day before my homeboy Timothy's birthday, and I was taking Xans, and I went to the gas station, and I bought him it was like a 10-pack of Bic lighters, and I bought him two 10-packs of Bic lighters, and I was like, went over there all barred out the night before his birthday. Here, Tim, I love you like a brother. Here's some lighters, right? And then the next day, it was his actual birthday, and I was off the bars, and I went to the gas station, and guess what I bought him for his birthday? 2 packs of Bic lighters, and I went over
story.
and gave it to him on his birthday. So that's just like an example. Like, it's just you spend money you don't even
I thought
remember
it was
spending.
about to be a cool story, but then it was just a bunch
No.
of bullshit.
Yeah, shut up.
I'm sorry.
No, I got some cool stories.
Hey,
like my friend J Tug drove off the road on Xans and died
shut up? Who
instantly.
said shut up? Who said shut up?
No, be sorry.
My
You better
homeboy.
Pablo.
humble yourself,
Not
David Wall.
Pablo. I'm sorry, Sam Hill. Was Sam Hill being weird with you, bro, or what happened with that?
You better humble yourself to the Pablo. You don't want none of that belly button.
No, I said Sam Hill and him were like something. It was really awkward and shit.
No, I got onto Sam Hill's stream via, I think, Kaz or Ross vouching for me, and I just came to chill. And then I forgot how weird Sam talks, so I said something about it. I just made a little jab, and he fucking flew off the handle. But We went back and forth for some time. I laughed him off. He was very hurt.
But hey,
And then he
I
ran.
seem to get along with him. You just can't let him you just can't just don't be mean to him and he won't freak
I don't
out.
care. I don't care.
No, yeah, just don't be mean to him around here.
Yeah,
Honestly.
I don't care.
that would be treating him
Dave, I don't
special
care.
and different.
No,
You gotta
because
treat
he
him.
Sam
tries
is
to fight
also
with me. No, not Pablo. He tries to fight with me, and I'm just like, look, bro, I'm not gonna sit here and fight with you, bro.
Who, Sam?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Sam got too sensitive. I wasn't trying to start no fight. I just was
I tell
trying
Sam Hill
to
like
bring
this.
some
Look
levity.
here. I say, look here, Sam Hill. I'm not gonna fight with you, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I say.
You know what's the sad part is when he started yelling, I was just laughing. I wasn't going back and forth. But then he
Bro,
started
I don't
to say,
remember what
I
happened. It
got
was just
alligator teeth.
it was just
He's-
awkward and gay. It was the gayest shit ever. It made me never want to watch Ghostbusters again.
He stormed off.
Ghostbusters is better without Sam Hill, I think. I like
Hey,
the host
man,
show
listen.
still.
Way better.
I don't know. Yeah,
Every
that
fight
shit was gay.
I've ever
And
gotten
I'm
into
telling
on
you
this shit.
right now, not Pablo.
Hey,
I'm not
whoa,
blaming you.
Hey, hold on.
I'm not
Every
blaming
fight
you
I've
for the
ever-
gay ass shit. It was
Ev-
mostly him being gay.
Every fight I've ever gotten into, it's not
Pretty much.
fucking. It's always the other asshole. I'm not. Cause Joe, am I a dickhead?
Don't tend to be, no.
No, you're
Well, you
over
did.
No,
it.
see,
Well, you
Sam
did
Hill
come in and fuck with
is a-
Ian Ellis.
Yeah, you did.
That's true.
Pablo
No, that was
coming
Pablo.
to
Cause I
Ian
came in and
today.
fucked with Ian Ellis.
You did
Pablo,
cursing him out
you're
in a
both
French
wrong.
I don't
accent.
even know.
Oh, I
Bro,
love how
it's
it's flipped on me, bro.
2:43 in the
Gotta get the
morning.
belly button in check, man.
Hey, what time is it in Texas, Cosmic?
2:43.
It is not the same time in motherfucking Texas.
What is it, Bellin? Like 1 a.m. or 12 in Cali?
He's in Chicago,
Midnight.
man. He's
No,
only
you,
one.
Bellin. I
You guys
said
are-
you.
Oh yeah, it's 12:44 here.
12:44 in Cali.
Yeah,
Damn.
my
Bellin,
baby
we
girl
know where
Becky
you
is
live,
back in the
bro.
chat, bro.
Yeah, I know where he lives. I have his
Everybody knows where
skateboard.
he lives.
Yeah, it's true. You won't give it back. It's like a thing.
He stole his skateboard, David. What should he do?
Who stole a skateboard?
Jay King
I
stole
did.
Bellin's
Stole my
skateboard.
skateboard.
That's not
This
cool, bro.
He swindled
one
me, is what he
right
did.
He swindled you. That's even worse.
He was bamboozled. He was
set me
hoodwinked.
up to make a poor
He was
choice. Yeah.
hornswoggled.
He
Hornswoggled, that's right.
hornswoggled.
Hey, who is Hornswoggle?
Was he a
Vince
wrestler?
McMahon's
Ooh.
illegitimate son.
Oh
Like a
yeah, it was that
midget.
midget. It was the midget from wrestling. It was way after I watched wrestling, so I just remember hearing from it from my younger cousins. But yeah, I think it was
You
a midget
know,
wrestler.
did you
Learned
know
about that on YouTube.
a midget used to play baseball for the White Sox?
Damn.
It's
That's
crazy, right?
historic right there.
Yeah, that
man.
was my cousin.
What was he?
He was a black midget.
He was kind of retarded too.
Hey, how many black
Did you
niggas have
know
you ever
that?
seen?
Did you know that Ross Dog says his dad is dead only because he knows it's one of the 83 Mets, but doesn't know which one that it was?
So wait, Ross Dog's dad was one of the 83 Mets.
And both of them died when he was 12, so he just gave up after that.
Yep.
Well, good for him.
That's what I'm saying. I just, you were talking about dead stuff, and I don't know what we were talking about.
Family
I
ties.
felt like you should know.
No, it was a good anecdote. I liked it. It's all right.
Hey,
Yo, my
Kaz, can you do me a
sister-
favor that'll probably be
My
annoying?
sister's husband's
what's the
mother
best-
is
What?
cousin
what's the-
Biggie.
Hey, what's the best weed song?
Yeah.
I don't know. I like
The
the old
recipe.
like Master P ones.
No.
I like
no.
Recipe
The
by Kendrick
correct
Lamar.
answer. No, the correct answer is Reefer Man by the Temptations.
Yeah.
Or not the Temptations. Fucking what's his name? Oh fuck. He might have
This
been in
guy,
the
right?
Temptations, but I don't think it was his fucking. That was their song. Reefer Man. That's the best song.
Kaz,
What do you want?
sorry, but can you please put on Lemon's stream so we can hate it from a distance?
Why you want to hate on Lemon?
Cap Calloway.
Not Pablo.
I'm sorry.
I'm just
Absolutely
Dave.
not.
Let me just say things. You don't have to police everything I say.
She's not on yet.
What is no?
We'll check
What
up
is,
on her.
No, you
is
can
not,
go on
is
there.
not
Whenever she
Lemon
whenever she
an
comes on,
interesting
we'll check
person
on
to
her.
talk shit about? Is she like
You just
an
want to
interesting
put her
person
on
to
the
talk
list?
shit about?
She just kind of
dude,
deserves it, you know?
Two in an
You
just
hate her,
because
so
of
you
the
talk shit?
backstory.
Man.
I don't know about true crime, bro. I don't watch that shit.
I don't know about that. You look pretty dumb.
There's no true crime going on over here, David. It's just RDA. It's been a little bit of Opie and Anthony when we watch Lemonade.
That's about it.
There ain't no true crime going on.
And she thinks Patrice O'Neal's a Mexican, so we're trying to explain to her that he's
And who
black.
else? Does anybody else agree with me that Patrice O'Neal probably top 3,
Yeah, I think so. In my book,
top 5?
All-time black?
You're
All-time?
talking to the
Or
right
like
people,
evolving?
David.
I like Chris Farley, Patrice O'Neal.
God.
He's talking fat comics. The next one's going to be John
No,
Goodman.
it's not because they're fat.
God, good. Ralphie May, you know,
Ralphie.
Fluffy.
Hey, name some good
And
comics.
Gabriel
so I could go,
Iglesias pulling up
hey,
fifth place.
could you name
Ian
some
Ellis.
good comics so I could go watch the good comics?
I don't know. I've been
Colin
disappointed.
Quinn, Doug
Is that-
Stanhope, Patrice,
Len.
No, Stanhope.
No, it's
Patrice.
just Patrice, bro.
Norm
Patrice.
McDonald.
Oh, Norm.
Norm is all right. Norm is funny.
I really
Like,
only like
current recent ones that are really good is Sam Morrill, Mark Normand, Andrew Schultz.
Who's that black dude from Chicago? He's funny as hell. He acts like he's all stoned and he always smokes weed and shit.
Hannibal Buress.
No, not Hannibal. That's the dude from the show.
Hannibal Buress was funny.
Hannibal
You know who
Buress
else
was
is funny?
on that show with that boy.
Bobby Kelly.
Sarah Silverman.
Garage Vince
What was
Voss.
that shit? I forgot what that shit was called.
The Garage 90-year-old.
Becky just named the best weed song. I got 5 on it.
No, it's the Bone Thugs weed song.
No, it's Reefer Man by Cap Calloway, guys. I tried telling you this already.
Man, I'm
Pass
telling you,
Me the
bro.
Green by Master P.
No.
Pass me the green. I need some weed with my Hennessy.
No.
I mean, the obvious pick is Afro Man, right? But that's almost too easy.
No.
Yeah, well, that's really a bad song.
I wouldn't trust it.
Aren't
Negroes unite.
Kind of bad songs?
Wait, say again?
Aren't all weed songs kind of bad songs?
No, Kendrick Lamar's song "The Recipe." That's a good weed song.
No,
but that's not just
it's
about
a Devin
weed.
the Dude song.
That's about females and money and shit too. It's just the LA song, I think.
Wait, you know
I
the song
was
I'm
never
talking
a
about?
Wiz Khalifa fan.
Yeah.
You know?
My nigga Bellend, yo, that's why I knew I fucking liked you, bro.
That's all that I'm into. is that skateboarding and this.
Make 3 things. I gotta come right back with new microphone. Hold on.
I sort of doubt his commitment sometimes, though.
I don't know.
I don't know if Bellend is in this.
I don't know for Bellend to know the recipe.
This is gay.
Like, he let me take his skateboard.
Just jack his skateboard straight up like a bitch.
What else would he let me take?
But I like you, Cosmic.
It's okay, David.
Shut up, David. I was talking. I mean, like,
really, who's man?
Bellend, I'm saying, man, this nigga, he'll just let me do whatever I want sometimes.
This boy Bellend take his skateboard.
Yeah, I'll take his skateboard. I'll
go to his house, steal his snacks.
Why are you bullying him?
Other niggas be quiet when I talk.
Because he's a faggot.
He's a faggot. I don't know why. It's just the nature. You know, it's like why do lions go after gazelles? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
I don't know, David.
You just walk up on him and Debo his
I'm sorry,
shit.
you were saying, David. I interrupted you. I didn't finish, but you interrupted me. You were saying.
My bad, bro. So somebody just gets their shit deboed, right? Like took.
Right.
Fucking Jakey.
I didn't mean to interrupt you, bro. Go ahead with your story. My fault.
No, it was over.
Oh. Well, I don't know.
Moral of the story is Bellin is a little bitch. Oh wait, hold on.
Yeah, thank you for your contribution.
What's up,
Anyway,
Bellin?
Look how quick Cosmic Cam is to just start dragging me the second I leave the panel.
Well, no one told you could leave. We said fix your mic, motherfucker.
Do I sound clearer though? Is this more appropriate
How
for the
fuck
stream?
am I-
Yeah.
I know, right? More what I expected. This douchebag.
There's a reason why we keep the white people at the bottom.
Oh, this
Look at
nigga
that
is
blood.
gone,
Look
bro.
at-
Look at.
Boom,
Bro.
Baludi, fucking
It's
Kit Kat
slipping.
commercial saving me.
I don't think I could be like a white Malcolm X because white people don't want to ever like.
Is this a career path you were contemplating up until now?
You see how the two niggas is looking at you right now?
He's like,
White
I don't think I want to be a
Malcolm
white
X.
civil rights activist.
Who? What? Why can't I be the white
Which one?
Malcolm X?
Hold on, name me.
Because
name
white
me
people don't
one-
unify. Because we
Hold
don't
on.
care about each other like
Name
that.
Name me
Because
your
one
name's
white
not
civil
Wayne
rights
Brady.
activist.
And Pug,
I don't
and
know.
me
I want to
too.
be an
An
activist. and
activist.
Shit.
Not a lawmaker, an activist.
You
Can't
would be
name the
better off
fucking
being like a
president, you
Polish
can't name the
American
politician,
activist than a white
an
man
activist.
activist. You could go Polish American.
I
Russian
stand with.
American.
Hey, look. I stand with black and brown motherfuckers
I
too.
don't
So
know about that, buddy.
Yeah. You better sit down when I talk.
he stood up next to one just today.
wait, what
You better sit
happened?
down when you pee in my presence.
That's weird. What a weird thing to say.
David, you might
Hey,
not know this, but some of the
We're gonna be streamies.
some of the Ross Dog After Hours crew are like real
Make your
big
bed,
Black
clean up
Panthers
your
and like
shit.
really into like Black Power. I'm not
Sit
sure if
down
you were
when
aware
you
of
pee
that.
in my presence.
I don't give a fuck. They should. Black people should
I
be
don't
for
want that
black
shit
people.
flashing all over
White
my
people should
fucking
be for
drawing.
white people. And
Nope.
Mexican
Ain't
people
how that
should be
works.
for Mexican people.
Cosmic, you listening?
Everybody
mixed.
should be for their own people. Black people should be for their own people. Mexicans should be for their own people. Arabs should be for their own people. White people should be. We should all be.
Jay,
Then we'd
you see
be.
the chat?
Then we'd all at least be
So
like
niggas
unified
talking? Hold up.
in our own,
Okay.
separate groups instead of all fighting and shit. Why would we all fight when we shouldn't be fighting?
I don't know, because the
I don't
Arabs
know,
will
man.
eventually fight about which god they
Those
worship.
are some real profound words.
And then white people will fight over hockey
Why we fighting?
and soccer.
Not
No, the
Pablo.
Mexicans will
Can
fight
you
over
break it down
soccer.
for me with
And then
some
the
good
Mexicans will fight
words?
over, or white people will fight over hockey. That's how it will work.
Not Pablo. Explain to me your worldview.
My worldview? What do you
He
mean?
doesn't like white people.
Do you
No, that's
think
not true.
white?
That's not true. Because I love Ross.
Do you think really white people are racist? Because I don't.
I
Yeah,
mean,
no,
which
You're right.
which
No
white
person
people,
is
David?
racist, bro.
No,
I
not
don't think
all.
that many
We're
are. I
talking
think
about
a lot
inside,
of them
man.
want to
We're
be
talking about
kind,
inside,
want to
man.
go
You
to
know
work,
about what's going on in there. Don't you play
and
with
all
me.
that good shit,
Don't
and
you
mind
play
their
with me,
motherfucking
man.
business.
You playing
Huh?
with me, man.
Huh?
Looks like you don't know what it's like inside.
No, bro. I was just trying to be like, kind of like people don't want to fight. People just want to go
Yeah,
to
but what about
work,
those Chinese
make money.
people who brought over that coronavirus?
People want to go to work,
Can we
make
hate on
money.
them?
People don't want to fight with other races. Trust me.
Can I say that I've never, and I don't eat there. I just go there to pick up DoorDashes, and occasionally I've been there on dates. But I've never gotten good service at an Indian restaurant. They always talk to me like
They don't give
I'm
a
a
fuck
piece
about
of
you.
shit. They don't serve me in a timely manner. They don't help me at all.
I've only
It's
been to
worse
one
than the
Indian
Chinese
restaurant.
thing.
Well, if you keep having bad service at a restaurant, you keep your ass. You walk down the street and go to a new restaurant.
Yeah,
Well,
fuck
when your
that
job
place.
is to deliver food for that restaurant, it's not like you really get a choice, David. But I like where
Oh,
your head's at.
Jesus.
Oh, okay.
You
Okay.
vote
You
with your
worked there. I
dollar.
thought you were eating there over and over.
No. Well, I've eaten there before. Never had good service, but usually I'm there as a food delivery guy, and I noticed that no one in the building's being helped. There's no atmosphere. Like, I've never walked into an Indian
Yo,
restaurant
Hank,
and even heard like
100%.
It's called a
Indian
janky
music.
ass Chinese restaurant, bro.
How
You
the
just
hell
order
did
the
you
number
get-
and you get the fucking box of food. That's
But
it.
if
Bye.
that's how it worked, it'd be nice. These Indian restaurants are like sit down restaurants, but like they have lawn chairs pretty much. Like they have fold
Right.
out desk
Some
chairs
fake ass plant that's
at
all
a
dusty.
table for some reason with like the really long cloth over the table so you can't see how
Wait,
cheap
is there
and stained
is
it
there
is.
someone talking right now?
Oh, Halen can't hear me.
Hey,
I'll leave
yo,
you.
Kaz, I'll be right back. Okay, can you hear
Okay,
me?
he's gonna leave.
Dad, why don't
Cosmic
you just?
Skeptic.
I try. I do my best for you guys.
Why don't those Indians just, what if like it's just a cultural difference, you know what I'm saying? Like
Oh, I'm sure it is.
completely disengaged, you know what I'm saying?
But I mean, if that's their culture,
about that.
that's kind of them.
Yeah.
Kind of rude.
I
Like
thought
you know
we
who else
were
is
told.
rude? I'll say it. I've fucked Asian girls. I don't care who knows. You know who's rude?
Who?
South Koreans.
South
They're
Koreans are
rude as fuck.
Yeah, hell
Because they
yeah,
think
are.
they're better than all the other Asians.
They do because they have big long heads and they have like
Because
skin.
they
You know
have
who else is
fucking
rude?
boy bands now and shit, and they fucking
Yeah.
think they're all fucking modern.
They think
North
they're like
Koreans
the epicenter
fucking blow.
They-
Not
they-
North Koreans, South Koreans.
Why all the black
they think
people
of
gotta be
themselves
at
as
the
like the
bottom? That's what
America
you're
of
doing
over
here.
there.
Who? South Koreans?
Yeah, they do because they have a heavy influence on entertainment across Asia and stuff.
And they've got the border with North Korea, so they kind of have that America, like, we're
To be fair,
protectors of the East
Korea is
thing
popping
going
It's
on.
an Americanized
it's
country,
a pretty
kind of,
cool.
right?
It's a pretty cool Asian country, though. I think it's pretty popping, but they are kind of rude. My friend, I used to date a Korean girl.
Are they hot?
I would bring up. She was really fine. She was a little
Not
bit tanner.
as hot as like
I
Japanese
can't-
chicks are.
Yeah,
Hey,
they're
let
not
me
the
be
hottest.
honest
I
with
don't
you.
think.
Let me be honest with you. I think the hottest women in my, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. I don't get off on them Asian girls, bro. I'm really not feeling them.
With their sideways vaginas.
All slanted. Yeah,
Well, really,
How about
the greatest thing is a mixed anything. So like a half Japanese, half.
What's the best
Latina.
mixed combination?
Hey,
Oh,
a
dude,
blazing-
it's so hard to pick.
Black
Yeah,
and
Blazins
Asian,
are
yeah.
Don't
amazing.
you dare
Black and
start.
Asian.
Just white
Don't you
and
dare
black
start
can
with
bring you
Blazins.
so many good results. Just a
Oh,
Hell
half
yeah,
white,
white
half
and black.
black.
That's up
But
there too.
what's the most consistently good one?
I think
Fuck,
black and
bro.
Asian.
I mean,
No,
you
black
don't
and-
see a lot
no,
of. Well, you
Blazing
do, but
bitches
it's
aren't hot. I'm sorry,
it's
they're not.
harder. It's harder
They're
to
not-
notice,
they're not
I
good
guess.
You know
like
what
a,
though? I
look at
think
their
that there's
nose.
an age
Jay
range
King,
on
you look
hot.
a little
Look at their
Blasian.
eyes and they're ugly. You
Jay
look
King,
at
let's
their
look at your
fucking
eyes.
cheekbones and they're ugly.
Let's
You
look
look
at
at
your
every
cheekbones.
part of their face and they're ugly. Blazing bitches aren't hot.
You know what?
Jay
You
King,
know
let's look at
JK
your
really
eyes.
doesn't
I
like
think Jay
Blasian.
King's
Weird.
Blasian.
you know what bitches are bad, yo? Latina and white girls, yo.
But Jay King, you look like a black samurai sometimes.
No shit.
What'd you say, Joe?
Sometimes my sword is longer than my spear.
What does that even mean?
Hey, no.
Sword is longer than his spear.
Never mind.
It does damage, my kid.
Bro, I've
Cool.
smacked
Go
so
over.
many flies out of midair today, at least a dozen.
You
And they
slap
won't
Okay,
flies?
Mr.
stop
Miyagi.
coming for me. They won't stop coming for me, man.
Well, it's because how much sugar you been putting in your diet.
Oh, there's fucking dead flowers on the counter. It's a fucking mess in here. There's ants. I got ants now.
Clean the
They're
counters.
trying to hide from the coronavirus.
Do you live in a fucking garden or something?
Yeah, I live in California.
There's
Phil lives in the
ants.
garden.
Fuck yeah, there's ants.
A lot of
Damn.
bugs.
There's ants in my house because people don't throw their flowers away, but there's ants everywhere.
That's crazy.
Hell yeah.
Goddamn flowering plants.
I'd rather have ants than rats, like they got in New York.
What? You said you'd rather rats?
No, I'd
You know-
rather
you know
have
what?
ants.
Huh?
You know what eats ants?
Not me.
What?
Rats. You know what eats rats?
Snakes?
Cats.
Snakes.
Cats?
How many
Yeah,
snakes
no
you got,
cats.
Bellman?
Well, I've never had a rat
We gotta
problem,
get
so I
you a
never needed
pet.
a snake.
I
You have
can't fuck with
mandatory,
snakes.
man.
I could never.
Fuck no.
I can't fuck with
Any
snakes.
girl that has
Yeah,
a
but
snake
a
is a
snake
weirdo.
will just eat one of them, and then there'll still be a bunch of other ones. You need a cat to
Cat to
keep them
chase them
away.
away. Yeah.
You know, no. The most
yeah,
effective pet against like a rodent infestation is a cat, man. Cats don't fucking play. I had a girl. She had a cat that
Cats
was
ain't
like
trying
an
to talk.
outside cat. Huh?
I made a joke
No,
about
yeah.
outside inside cats where I was like, look, man,
Well, shut up.
women are like cats. You can't make an outside cat woman an inside cat woman. You'll have this bitch like looking out the window, meowing out the window. There's gonna be male cats pissing all over your fucking meow and all that shit. It's a good premise, but I need help with it.
Hey, all
That's
those
not funny.
bitches go in heat though.
You gotta make sure you keep bitches, man.
Hell yeah. I mean, really? Do you though? Did I make a mistake? Could it have been better without keeping bitches?
Never. Well, depends. Do you have to think for the bitch? If you have to
Well,
think
you always
for
got to
the
think
bitch-
for the bitch. Come on.
Well, yeah. True that.
Okay, all right.
Is there better? He's asking.
Is there better than what?
Come on. Is there
You know what
better?
you need? You need a woman who doesn't want to be the coach and the quarterback. She just wants to play her role so both of you win. You know, that's the type of bitch you're looking for. The type of bitch that's going to say, okay, you go left, I go right. Touchdown, Super
I'm
Bowl,
trying to get
we
me a
win.
bitch that looks like Vince Lombardi.
Right.
I'm trying to get me a bitch that respects sports and women 110%.
Joe Budden is gonna steal that bitch from me.
That sounds fucking insane.
He can't fucking.
David Walsh is trying to get a woman who respects the 50s 110%.
Ain't we all though?
Monday, Tuesday.
I think if I was
days.
single, I would go to like a church or like a mall. I
There
wouldn't
you
go to
go.
a bar.
Those are
Remember,
two
guys,
different
Just go
paradigms.
wherever.
in the 50s,
Where do people go to
you can't
pick
look
up
asshole.
bitches these days besides the internet? Or is it just all internet?
Whole Foods.
They go to middle schools.
He's right. That's where they go.
The library.
Like normal people that aren't pedophiles.
You just go.
yeah.
You just go to the bar,
do.
or you go to the mall.
You pick
If you
up
have
a
money,
bitch.
you can go to the mall.
They're
But
really
you
Meet her
have
at
to
the
have
Dewey
money.
Decibel
No, the-
System.
All right, you know what? I'm bored.
said the Dewey
Hey,
Hell
Keith,
yeah.
bro.
You ain't never met a bitch at the Dewey Decibel System? Fucking tripping.
He said,
bro.
"I'm bored," and just left. Was he
But I
Kenny?
like some independent numbers.
I'm sorry.
man.
I zoned out there for a second.
David got bored of us and left.
I
guess.
got
Man,
bored
that-
about 5 minutes before that. So it's
Yeah, I
okay.
know.
Yeah.
I noticed he just pulled a move just like Kenny does. It's just interesting to me.
I think the Dewey Decibel System was gone way before my time.
Guys, can I ask you all a question real quick?
What happened?
Why is David sad to me?
Oh shit, man! You're asking the
Benzos?
tough questions.
It's a good one.
I don't know.
Oh, shit. I don't know my comeback. I can't remember it.
David Spays and declaws his women.
His women.
What was it?
The chat, Pug said. Did the Pug say that? No, Hank said that
No,
David
Mr.
Spays
Hank
and
inside.
declaws his women.
Who posted that? Someone in a Ross Dog Discord posted that Jimmernam picture of a Jimmernam shirt. Someone had a Jimmernam shirt I forgot about.
Yeah, I think that was someone who wasn't Hankenstein. It was someone from Helen's Discord.
Motherfucker, somebody sell me one. I want to know how much somebody will resell that hoe for. I'll buy it. I want a Jimmernam shirt real bad. I'll wear it
Fuck,
every
bro. I should have
stream.
just bought in a bunch and saved them
Fuck,
until
yeah.
the bidding got really high.
Fucked
God
up.
damn. Who could have thought it would go that way though? Where he would never be selling merch again.
Someone did say you could always try to make it, try to remake it, get at least one made for yourself.
Yeah, but you would know in your heart it wasn't genuine.
Yeah, it wasn't a real Jimmernam shirt. I want the Jimmernation one that Hank has in his picture.
With the finger gun to his head.
David had to go check his cat traps.
Oh, I'm crazy, Jimmernam.
That's some funny shit.
Yeah, it made less sense. Like, it seemed more normal when I first discovered Jimmernam. I guess just because I also found Kyle, like, right at the same time.
Cause if you can hear me,
It's me. No, tell him to
back up.
stay and I'll leave. Ah.
I hear you, Bellin.
Yeah, I know, but he keeps having the problem with me. I think it's me. But whatever. When I first fucking found Jimmernam, I thought it was my dogs won't shut the fuck up. I first found Jimmernam. I was like, oh, this dude's crazy, but I guess this is just how you have to be to survive, like as a streamer.
Some sort of racist battle he's going on here. I guess we'll listen.
2 days ago, I fucking was listening to more Jimmernam stuff, and he just is like nothing he says is kind of appropriate, and I don't mean that in like a gay, that's mean, you shouldn't say that type of way. Like, everyone he's arguing with, he's like, well, you know what? I think you should fucking drop dead, and if I could, I'd come to your house and do it myself. And you're just like, whoa.
It's tone deaf.
And it's
like, not that it's inappropriate, it's just completely tone deaf.
Yeah,
and unnecessary.
He was always like that.
Hey now.
I'm gonna. I mean, he revisited when he was gonna.
Hey, Jimber.
He was gonna go to Misery's house or Helen's house and beat him to death with a bat. I'll probably get 3 to 5 years. Break into his shit. I don't know.
I think that's probably the funniest thing about Jay is how he treats Wendy.
Who, Jimmer or Producer Jay?
Yeah, Jay. Producer Jay.
Producer Jay just needs to make sure he's aware of when Wendy is and isn't having fun. That's all. That was only a problem that one time, so it really doesn't matter. But yeah, Jay is really funny.
I don't care at all.
I know you don't. You don't have to care, but I care because I'm a pussy. I like it better when Wendy's having fun, going like, yeah, I'm Jimmer. I got a 2-inch cock. It's like she's willing to do so much. You know what I mean? You don't really got to ask for more. But I understand what Jay's getting at. It works sometimes.
Not much else. There's not much else.
Right.
But,
that is
every time we think that she's reached her limit, she fucking surprises us.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Wendy always she always says something quick to say right when she needs to prove herself.
Right.
Hell yeah, she always says it, but she has that natural entertainer thing. Like, she probably would have been funny even if she wasn't retarded. Somebody pointed that out recently. That there's something about her that's in her that she is kind of funny naturally.
Yeah, because she waits for the silence, and then when she has an opening, she gets a line in. Like, I can't even do that.
There are people that come on the Discord that can't even do that, are not retarded.
Nigga, I feel like you're calling me out right now.
No, I'm not. That's Jay. No, I'm not calling out Jay. That's Jay who said that about you.
See, guys, I told you it was me. Now I can't hear him. I'll be back.
Who can? Oh shit!
I thought that was a cultural thing.
What?
Because Jay doesn't listen to me either, even though I know he can hear me.
And you don't think he listens to Van either?
Oh yeah, because he's a nigga. He always
Jay
wants me
listens.
on, but he doesn't listen.
No, Van's calling him out for racism in the RDA.
I agree.
Well, you know what, Van? We don't care about your black sorrows. Go sing them on some blue stage somewhere. I'm joking.
Nobody
Mama.
knows the trouble I
Mama.
see.
I got my J blues.
That's the sound of a man
I really,
working
yeah,
on the
I know.
train.
You don't gotta have a muted mic
Belly,
to
I
be
know,
muted.
Belly, I know you say
That's
didn't
the
know it was me, but
sound of
I
a
just think Ian don't like me, man.
man
He never.
working on the
No, dude, he likes
Yeah.
you. I've heard him say it.
train.
He likes you.
All day long they're saying.
Maybe if he knew you were Pablo, he might not like you as much for a little bit, but he'd get over it. No, because he even liked Pablo by the end of it. That's just how Ian is with you people. He thinks that's cute. Like he thinks he's like being when Ian does that, he thinks he's calling Quinn, and it's hilarious. He thinks he's like busting in a newbie at the cellar. It's like, Ian, we've all been on the internet longer than you. We know what we're doing.
No,
here.
Ian's breaking us in. Shut up, Ellen.
Well, in some cases, Rev is a good example. Ian thinks everyone is like that, all bright-eyed and bushy-tailed.
Hey, Rev, did he seem a little like down or off tonight?
Yeah, that's what everyone was saying.
I mean, everyone was relatively nice to him tonight. I don't know, dude. How many times does he have to be on the show? Even when he was coming on and being like, "You guys fucking suck," I was still being like, "All right." And now it's quiet. What do you want to talk about, Rev? And he never has. He never jumps in when there's a conversation going on. He only jumps in to say "fuck Ian," which I appreciate. But I don't know if it's.
I don't know
what he
what's
wants.
I don't know what's happening recently or what little small organic growth we're having, but it's weird that we have and Rev's. I'm gonna throw Rev in there, and Rev, you're one of us, and I love you, brother. But Rev, Lando, and David Walsh are all kind of the same type of energy people where they hate us. They're coming in and they're going, "You guys are fucking boring fags." But why do you keep coming back searching for our approval every single time we're up?
I can
Like,
tell you
why do you
exactly what's
want?
going
Why
on
do you
there.
want to be one of us and kick it with the boys? But then when it doesn't go exactly your way, we're a bunch of fags and this is boring. And why are we doing this? Like, it's weird.
I
Get
can
the
tell you
fuck out of
exactly what's
here.
going on there. I can tell you exactly what's going on there because at the root, they do think we're funny. They laugh at shit that we say, and they love the camaraderie that we get. How we, we take the mick out of each other, and you know what I mean. You know what I mean.
There's some
They
camaraderie,
love that
definitely.
shit, and they want to be a part of that, right?
They want, yeah.
But they don't realize that to be a part of that, you have to kind of cut your teeth. You got to just spend time here. You gotta fucking prove you're funny consistently over a course of a period of time, and I don't know. It just happens organically. You can't force the issue. You can't like try to come at somebody's neck. You can't try to come at somebody's neck and expect that that'll be enough for people to go, you know what? He's got the juice now. Like, nah, man.
Because even I love Rev, but he's even done that. Like, these shows are just the same people. It's just boring. Like, basically try to go after all of us at the same time. It's
That's
like,
what I was saying. I was like, well, I don't understand. You're basically saying I listen to all these shows, but I think they should all be canceled, and it should just be me on there by myself. Like that's basically what his suggestion is to fix all the shows.
But that's like all.
Well,
That's what
he's
the
more
Rev and David
entertaining.
and Lando. They're all doing that. They all don't like us and think we're boring, but want to be on it. But it's Van. Van got hit the nail on the head. They want to. They do think we're funny, and they want to have our camaraderie. We have a certain camaraderie and a certain culture amongst us, and they want to be a part of that. That's why they keep coming. If we suck and we're boring and we shouldn't be doing this, why do they keep coming back?
It's
Bellin?
it's what CEO said a long time ago. Maybe Ian said it, but it's my whole motto. It's just people just don't want to have fun anymore. And it's really weird, especially with people that are like supposedly opening for famous comedians like Lando says he is. It's like, so you don't even have a sense of humor?
Yeah.
Like and then the other weird thing is it's like they can go on like the intermediate shows, like they can go on Dawn A, and Lando can bust balls and joke and have a good time. But then he comes over here and it's just like way too much for him. Like it's almost like overstimulation, and he spurgs out and he starts talking about how much money he makes and starts giving shouting out
funny
his
is the kind of
credits.
thing.
That's the thing is
Fun,
the moment that you can't take a joke is the moment you become unfunny.
True.
But that just because you're not unfunny doesn't make you funny, and that's what I think.
But like what
comics
Cosmic is
are
saying,
today, like
what
all
Cosmic's saying
comedians now
too
will
about
take a joke, but they're not, doesn't make them funny. You know what I mean?
well like Lando is like what Cosmic is saying. Like Lando went on Dawn A and sounded like he was having fun. Didn't seem like a bitter, angry guy, but then he goes on with Apologies or RDA, and it just immediately he instantly goes from like having a good time to, standoffish.
And he was on RD, and he was on like Don A. So he's invested in us. He knows like the little universe, and he's following what we're saying, and he wants to be a part of it. And he wants to have a good time. Yeah.
He says he got into all this because of Kyle. How can you get into this because of Kyle and not expect someone to call you stupid?
Like Super Saiyan 4, what can I tell you?
It's true. It's what he's into.
It's the same.
It's these a lot of these dudes that are trying to be funny, they don't understand that like part of trying to be a person who plays with funny is from time to time you're gonna bomb. You're gonna say something that's not funny. And
I give that a 2, man.
You can't be
I wouldn't give it that.
You can't be mad at the crowd for not thinking something is funny. You
Nah,
just
everything
try
J. King
and try
says is
something.
gold.
No, everything, but that's because he's practiced. He's well
He
practiced.
spent a lot of years being not funny though.
No, you know what it is? It's like a
No,
bonsai. It's like a bonsai tree. Listen, it's like a bonsai tree. You know, like how a bonsai tree you grow and you prune it.
He's been clipped and directed in a certain way.
He's clipping his funny and he's directing it in the right direction.
Cosmic.
I do get that. No, hold on. I do get that energy
light.
from J. King that he like can't take anything in life seriously to the point where it's crippling. Like if his mom, he goes to his mom's funeral and it's still a joke in his head.
Dude,
like he can't
he's
even
like
be
CEO.
sad or solemn. Yeah, J. King does have a little bit of CO, like jaded.
I thought we all knew
jadedness.
that, and we just agreed.
No,
on
J.
it.
King, you can get sad. You know how to. You can watch a movie and cry. J. King. Like I definitely feel like J. King and CEO can't watch a movie and cry.
No, because J. King is into like some art stuff. Like he likes music.
Okay.
He likes skating. He's probably into some sports.
Dude. Sorry, J. King.
But he has that same like his line is different than CEO's, but he holds his line.
A lot of people like to hold on. A lot of people like to pour a lot of their emotion into spiritual things, which I don't do. So I like to pour a lot of my spiritual emotion into life and family and shit, which you guys don't get to see a lot of.
Your outlet, yeah, okay, makes sense.
Whereas like
CEO, different place in life.
CEO gets pleasure out of saying fuck his family. It's just it's two different sides, same coin.
I still feel like talking the same way. Hopefully, I'll reach that level.
I was thinking a second ago, I would really just love to see like I wish CEO was more outgoing, but then he wouldn't be CEO. But I just wish he was, so he could like go to poetry slam night at some small club.
It'd be
just
ridiculous.
Go up and
yeah,
be like,
shit auto. It'd be ridiculous.
There's a guy playing. Imagine a guy's playing a banjo.
Banjolele.
Yeah, banjolele in a smoky room, and CEO
chicken
is just staring out there, being like, "But why are you all sad to me? But why are you sad to me?" And just for minutes, like 5 minutes, and then when he's done, everyone just gives him a little golf clap, or the little snaps.
Are you sad to me?
Like, damn. That was deep. it's just him telling a whole room of people they're sad to him.
but he's still holding like a little black poetry book still.
Yeah, not
looking
not
down
open,
every so often. Not really even looking at it. Why
No,
are
it'd be
you
great.
sad to me?
But why are
It'd
you
be great
sad
if you
to
put-
me?
To me,
Why
why are you
to
sad?
me?
You just
That
pick
could be
3 people out of the audience, put them on the stage, and then punch them in the face. And then walk to every other person in the audience and punch them in the face and say, sad to me.
And then everyone golf claps
Sad to me.
again.
That sounds like more of a CEO kind of an art.
CEO, nah, man, comedians can get sued over there in Canada. He's just got to call him sad. He doesn't want to walk away going to Canadian prison. CEO can't handle that.
Isn't that art?
I mean, yeah, fair point.
You're stifling
art.
his expression.
He's got to
They
go to
came
like
his show.
he's got to go to like one of those alternative rooms. Why are you sad to me? Boof.
Sad to me. Sad to me.
I don't know. I want him to punch people in the gut too. A gut shot is just as good. Knock the wind out of somebody.
Just picks one he particularly hates and beats the flying fuck out of him and then moves on. He'll stomping his head in and then goes on to the next guy.
That would be good.
Gives him a nudge on the shoulder.
Fucking CEO.
Why
thing-
are you sad to me?
One thing I just remembered from reading the chat was that Lando guy got
think I've
really
met him.
upset when we made fun of Shane McGillis's name. We called him Shane McGillicuddy a couple times. He was like, "Why you guys keep calling him that?" It's like, dude,
Yo, he got legit upset,
Yeah.
genuinely offended on behalf of Shaban McDonald.
Shaban McDonald, yeah.
It's like one of the least mean things we could have done is just made McDonald's
Make
references
fun of
out
somebody's
of his name.
name.
Yeah, come on.
He did get really upset behind that. That was funny.
That's what made me think maybe he really is getting a couple checks cut to him from Shane.
Yeah,
because he
yeah.
was real invested.
No, and that's what I
knew he
said
was
to him.
offended.
I said to him, I go, look, dude, I get it. Like Shane gets you to open up for him and he gives you like $200, go on the road with him and shit. And like you think like this is like, but that's what comedians do. They go on the road for bigger comedians, and this is your money train right now. But you'll probably move on to a bigger comedian, and then a bigger comedian. Then you'll be the second, and then you'll be the comedian.
Shane's not big enough. He is Shane's cousin at most, and he's
Yeah.
driving the fucking van
Damn.
so that Shane can sleep at most.
Oh
That is
no,
the biggest he could be.
Jay King. I don't like that whole dynamic. It might be one of his family members. I kind of
He's
feel
like-
that too.
He's like Chris Rock's brother or cousin, whoever the other Rock is.
The
That
unfunny
isn't
one?
really as funny, but he has Chris's mannerisms, so you kind of let him slide.
He's Lando McGillis.
Lando
Hell yeah.
McGillis. If he comes back, that's his name.
Why are you wearing his clothes?
See,
Fucking
Ian
shit.
Ellis just instead of chasing one comedy ladder all the way up, Ian just went around to all the ladders and tried it out for a second and went, nah, this can't support my weight, and then he just went to another ladder. He was hanging out with Dante Nero, got Dante Nero a show. He knew Cameron Esposito when she wasn't famous. She left Chicago and left him behind. He was told by Tony Hinchcliffe that they were going to do great things together. That's a verbatim quote. And Tony Hinchcliffe owes Ian Ellis $350 to this day. Ian's not had good luck in the comedian mentorship department.
Pablo the cat is in the chat right now.
Pablo, the therapist, cussed him out, called him a bitch, told him he was sad. So it's not going good for Ian Ellis.
What was I about to say about this Lando nigga, though?
Hankenstein says he sells Shane's merch.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't understand funny enough to be a comedian. That's why he might not be a comedian. 'cause
Exactly.
It's like,
But listen, comedians are fucking likable. They're likable people.
Right, but
That's
then
what it
Van
is.
Halen, David Walsh is supposedly a comedian, and he kind of has the same thing. I didn't mean to completely break the conversation by bringing that up. I'm sorry, but I was just pointing out that I think there's a thing with new comedians where they think that's doing it. I think it's because of podcasts, dude. Podcasts ruined everything. It's all networking. Everyone just wants to appear on everyone else's shows.
And be
Let
friendly
him.
and shit.
Let,
That Joe
Kind
Rogan
of
way of
being
doing
let him
it.
funny
think.
on stage. Agreed. That is 100% true. More
Let him
people
think.
are unfunny on a podcast than are funny on stage.
Damn.
That was deep and cutting. It almost hurt my feelings, but I know we're better than that.
It hurt my feelings.
Wait, what do
I
you?
know it's true though.
He said
Wait,
there's
could you
more
explain what you mean?
people. He said there's more people unfunny on any given podcast than there would be on stage at a club, being funny.
I think if you're funny anywhere. I think Patrice on a podcast would be hilarious.
But he's what he's saying. I think what
What's
I was
really
saying.
messed up is there's more people who are trying to be unfunny on a podcast
Yeah,
than there are audience members
Oh, my
at a
bad, Joe. My
fucking.
bad.
yeah. More people just want to do podcasts, but they all get into it from like Joe Rogan and Legion of Skanks
They
and
think,
shit like
no,
that.
they
So
think they're gonna
Or they're
interview
trying to be
important
baby O and
people.
A.
like, well, if I'm going to start podcasting, the first thing I need to do is go out and start doing open mics. Like, I would rather you didn't do that.
Or they try to be junior O and A.
Right? Yeah, or they go that route.
Or the
Well,
female
but like,
Howard Stern.
imagine, okay, Cosmic, we're talking about true crime YouTube channels.
Yeah.
Imagine if you like just had a wild hair and you were like, all right, Russell Cook, me and you, we're going to do a 1 hour weekly true crime podcast and have it actually be about true crime. If you just put it up on SoundCloud, titled it right, and talked about topical cases, after like 5-6 episodes, dude, you'd have thousands of downloads just because people are searching true crime podcasts. There's so many comedy podcasts. Can any of you guys even name an underground comedy podcast that isn't associated with RDA? I can't even think of one. There aren't any. I don't know. And I love funny. I can't think of anything funny to watch outside of this. There's no weird shows or fucking indie shit. There's no
They're all
weird
like-
internet shit that I watch anymore.
Are
all
you
just
saying officially or
cornball.
non-officially?
What do you
Can I
mean?
have found it here?
Yeah, you could have, I guess, but see, then that's like because that's
Torn.
because a lot of the things that are funny that I find here are funny because of you guys. Like Joe
That's all.
Booney is funny to me because of how I was introduced to him through CEO. If I've
Right.
just found Joe, I've showed Joe Booney to people, and they're like, "What is this?" And I'm like, "Dude, this is the best thing I could have showed you. If you didn't like this, you're not gonna
Sure.
like anything that
I don't know what to show you. Hey guys, Lemon's going through her band
It's
list.
really good. I said the same thing about Helen to my mother. It was a big mistake.
Mom, no, this guy, he's posted these pictures.
It was a big mistake.
We never did listen to David Walsh. Got us off of listening to Lemonade, and like Van was talking about. Maybe this is a good time.
Well, she's going through her band list right now.
It is fun to see who's banned because I know who a lot of people's alts are. Like, it's still funny to me that there's alts in her chat of people that have been banned multiple times, but whatever. She loves it, so who cares?
Abandoned. Your band. Your band.
I'm trying to
Here's my link, though, so anyone can talk to me.
Chrome. Anybody can come on.
Just
willing
don't
to
say
discuss
mean
your
things in the
band.
chat.
Exactly. Just come on so I can have content. I'll ban anyone for any reason, just so you show up and talk to me.
Sad to me.
Sad to me. Oh, YouTube. There we go.
That is Santa meat.
I can't wait for someone to ask Kyle, but why are you sad to me? And for him, he's not even going to notice they used his line. He's just going to get loud and go, no, you're sad to me. You're sad to me. He's going to hate having this insult used on him.
What's good, Rex? Rex in the chat.
Rex, according to Ben Ashworth, you wear the douchebag, the clinical D-bag uniform, and your flat-brimmed hats, he scoffs at them. That's what Ben Ashworth does, Rex.
Wait, should I
So
drop
you
the
watch
link
out.
for Rex?
I mean, if you want. I like the guy.
Okay. Hold on.
Yeah, why not?
I'm about to do a test to see if the late lemon, if I can share it with
You
audio.
should be able to. I mean, if Lemon can figure out how to do it, Cosmic, you gotta be able to figure out.
No, I know how to do it, but I accidentally start StreamYards
You're
in
white now.
Firefox. And sometimes you can't do everything in Firefox that you can do in Chrome. But hold on.
Oh.
Why don't you just do what we usually do and hire a Mexican to do it?
Oh, wait.
Well, playing it through your speakers actually works pretty good, too, if you just want to do that.
Hold on. No.
We all know
wait.
they know their stuff.
Hold on. Late Night Lemon.
Cosmic, comment.
Go.
Hold on. Damn, I don't know if I can do the audio. Fuck. Well, I can always play the audio. Hold on. Am I showing it, guys? Yeah. Wait.
I like Cosmic working out all of his technical kinks.
Wait, can y'all see it? Am I sharing it?
I think I
Yeah.
can see it. I'm on the phone.
Keep it fun.
Let me look on the phone. Since no one can help me.
Yo, I swear StreamYards is the best, yo.
Okay. There it is, but you can't hear it. But you know what I can do? I can do it ghetto for us. And I can play the audio through my phone.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Just do it. Because it actually sounds pretty good because you have a good mic, so who cares?
But sometimes that happens and it's like some kind of glitch. It's weird.
There's no glitches. I hate when people try to blame bands and shit on glitches. Like, it must have been a glitch because I wouldn't even make that nigga a moderator. Like, no, you did it. You're the only one who could do it. And people are like, who made this person a mod? You're the only person that can do that.
What the heck, man?
Then a mod.
Beautiful people can see her. I don't know. That's so strange. Glitch. It's gotta be a glitch. It's gotta be a
That never
glitch.
happened.
Kimberly, go check your block list really quick. Okay, and I'll be right back. I have to mute just a
We
minute.
have receipts.
God. We'll come back to Lemon. She took down. I missed the timing. I fucked up. I opened it in Firefox, so I'm supposed to open it in StreamYards. For whatever fucked up reason, Firefox won't let you share audio. Only Chrome. But I thought I could be slick and screen share it from a Chrome window, but I wasn't slick enough. Not good enough. Not good enough.
I still would love to know where the fuck I was that night when
Please
King's
tell
sister
me.
came
Me
on.
too.
Because that sounds hilarious.
No, it was a great night. It was probably about a year ago.
God, it was that
Today.
long ago, and there's drops
Yeah.
that I'm just now hearing.
Sorry, Rex.
No, it was like brand new.
Oh, I'm Rex. Oh, everybody loves me. I'm Rex. Oh.
There you go. You tell them about it.
Wait, did Helen just get you?
Yeah.
No, I wasn't. Helen knows the story. Helen knows the story.
Oh, Rex. I can't believe Rex would come up here and do that. Yeah, I think Rex is banned from stream. And what's funny is because I had my screen capture up, I couldn't see him sitting there the whole time until I took away my screen capture. And in private, oh no, never mind. He didn't, I figured he said something. Fucking hell, he got me. Oh, what did J King do? Did he get me when I wasn't paying attention?
No.
Okay, I was gonna say, J King, I'll be showing you
No,
dick
I'm just
now.
laughing at Helen.
J King did show the nurse his nutsack though, but that was for medical
Yeah,
purposes.
I'm glad that only Helen does that. Because I just went through like the what if scenario in my head, and we really would be a group of weirdos if we all did that move when we were on stream.
That would be weird.
Just like you said about Jay King, like he just does it casually mid-stream, like just flashes you his cock and then pulls it back up. Like, did I miss it? Did he get me? Like we're just all out there trying to get people.
There was
Do you
no
guys remember
casual. cock flash. That is a lie. Whoever told you that is a liar.
Okay.
I was
You guys remember on
looking
Frank's stream,
for
this
the
nigga kept
tip
asking me to flash my dick.
on my ball sack.
Wait, who was asking you to flash your dick, Van?
Frank,
Oh yeah, take out your big
you
black cock.
remember that?
Okay, I'm gonna ask Rex to come in here, but I don't know if this is the real Rex. So I'm gonna have my finger on the button ready, just in case. Rex, don't come in here with any of that tomfoolery pulling your dick out again.
so fun when it's you, is it?
That's what Jamie's gonna say. Rex, please don't show your penis again. What's up, brother?
Sorry, guys. There was so much male energy on the screen. I had to flash you my dick.
He was trying to assert himself. I get it.
Yeah.
So, Rex, did you see the Ben video?
I didn't see a Ben video. I don't check up on Ben every once in a while.
Oh no, he posted a special video for us. Do you want to play the audio?
Sure, I'd love to hear it.
It's
only
3 minutes. I think we should hear it.
Yeah.
Rex deserves at least that much.
Because Rex was mentioned in it, so it's a short one, and I'll play it through my phone since there's nothing to watch. Oh shit! What the fuck?
What?
He's upset with us, guys.
Everyone likes to whisper and shit. I got fans on. It's fucking hot in here.
I'm screaming at
Who's
you.
upset with us?
Ben
Who's upset with
Ashworth.
us?
Ben Ashworth.
Oh, fuck him.
Hold on. I'm gonna
say what?
Mike, so you can hear this audio, guys. Oh shit, I fucked up. Let's go back. Ben Ashworth.
Tag said something.
Oh wait, where's it at?
There he is. Hey.
Oh, he took it down.
Welcome back.
I think he took it down.
Ben's a coward.
Damn.
Yeah.
But
He's a little
you
bitch.
can still hear it at?
I mean, the Rostock stream played it, so Rostock has it on his stream, but we paused it a bunch. But it was just what you think Ben would say. Ben was just like, I went on there, they were assholes to me. This guy Rex, he's got the uniform of a douchebag, looks like Fred Durst with the flat brim cap. Cosmic Brother
From
Cam's got dreads,
1992.
and they smell, and the girls are liking it. The girls are laughing at him. And he just goes on to talk about how we don't get any girls and we're incels, and he gets all the girls. And
Ben doesn't approve of my douchebag fitted hats and my snapbacks. He doesn't like it. Doesn't like my flat bill brim.
Rex, I was saying I didn't know they made hats that weren't flat brimmed.
They all come
can't
flat
kind of wrap
brimmed.
my mind around it.
You're saying you didn't know that they still made those?
Yeah, like every hat I've ever seen is a flat brimmed hat. Even
Oh,
the
yeah.
sports teams' hats are flat brimmed hats.
No, you're showing your Caucasian colors right now, Belly.
No, dude, what are you talking about? Black dudes don't wear
That's not
fucking.
true. No one.
That's actually
no
not
one
true.
here
You
has
know
ever
what?
been to a
But you know
Lids,
what? They don't call them.
apparently.
They don't. You know what they are? They're not baseball hats. They're dad hats.
Yeah.
Those are
Dad
like the
hats is
polo hats.
They have a new justification for the way that fucking a baseball cap is supposed to look.
Actually, they do. I forgot it existed. It's called a dad hat.
Dude, no, called like trucker style.
No,
Baseball cap?
it's like a
like the one with the strap on the back.
yeah, it's kind of like a fitted
It's
hat.
got the
but
visor
yeah,
in the
with-
front for when you're driving on a motorcycle. What the fuck are you talking about?
No, dude, it's,
Okay,
it's the hat every fucking kid wears. Because as soon as you said I'm showing my whiteness, I thought about what fucking new kids wear, and they wear dad hats and fucking skinny jeans.
Yeah, I'm from
A dad hat has a mesh back. That's a trucker hat.
No, it
Mesh back,
doesn't.
right?
A dad
No, it
hat does
doesn't.
not necessarily have a mesh hat. That's just a trucker
Bell,
hat.
belly. A dad hat is a trucker
Hold
hat,
on.
buddy.
No, it's not. This dad hat is not a trucker hat.
Hold on. There's one added item that not all trucker hats have that dad hats do have, which is like this little white thing that holds the top part of it up so that everyone can read the sign on the front of his hat.
A dad
I
hat
feel like
has a
you're
strap.
looking at a
There's
different
there's
thing.
a plastic thing there
I feel like you're looking at a different thing than what I know of.
There's a
I know what
plastic
you're
thing
saying.
that holds the
Belen's
tip
right.
up. That's a dad hat. Because it
What?
holds the tip up and it'll say fucking Golfing USA on it. You know, and it
No,
holds it up. And
you're
the
looking
guy
at like
will wear it like,
novelty.
work at Golfing
You're
USA.
No, you're looking at like novelty dad hats. Like there's a hat that's made like those, but it doesn't have a lot of that stuff. I don't know, dude. I don't know how to fucking explain it to you. I'm gonna find it for you, but
So
I
your
can't
dad
reach
hat is your
StreamYard.
daddy is mine.
I think it might be more daddy than yours, but I'm not sure because I don't wear
The
them.
traditional, if you Google it right now, the traditional baseball cap comes curved. What you're talking about is more modern than a baseball cap. It's a fitted. It comes more flat brimmed. That's all it is.
Yeah, the
That's what I'm
MLB
saying.
hats
Even
come
the
with a
hat I'm
flat
talking
brim,
about
though.
has a flat brim.
The MLB
Because
hats.
MLB understands that the new
They
style,
come.
the modern style, everybody prefers their hat to be flat brim. That's why they make them that way now. They know no one's gonna buy a fucking curved brim
And you
traditional
can always
baseball.
curve your brim if you want it.
Yeah, but
Right, you could always curve it
no,
if
Yeah,
you
you
want it,
can
but
curve it
Dave,
too.
baseball cap since the beginning
no,
of
if you
caps,
want it.
it was curved.
Hold on, if you want it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's always been curved. Every kid in the Sandlot, no kid in the Sandlot had a flat brimmed cap.
But wearing a dad hat actually makes you more douchey than a fitted brim hat because that's like the new trendy shit to wear. So that's
Hell yeah.
actually even worse, anyways, if you are wearing a dad hat. I'm just saying, I remember they exist.
Yeah, Rex.
Well, some of them suit. Some people like their dad hats. I like my fitted. I understand that comes from an era of the 2000s. I never stopped wearing those. I mean, Ben doesn't approve. What's
You're a
up?
douche.
Now you can wear
Oh,
whatever
yeah.
hat you want.
I like my collection of fitteds. I think they're cool. I mean,
Well,
you
Ben
know,
Ashworth disagrees.
That's your black
It
side.
just helps us.
I don't know how I'm gonna recover from that. I mean, Ben is cool as shit. I mean,
Man, he's the coolest motherfucker we've ever met, to be quite honest with you.
He
And
gets all the
we should be
girls.
thankful that he.
Oh yeah.
You know.
Well, they're just laughing at me.
And your stinky dreads.
Yeah, he said dreadlocks. You can't wash them.
I
so
love-
there's smell.
I love
Giant
it.
retard penis. It helps.
Laura, Jimmernam, Lemonade, and Ben now have all subtly shown their inner racism, where they make fun of Cosmic because they're like, if you have dreads, you can't wash them, so they're stinky. And it's like that's just what they think about dreads. Like they don't realize that there's whole cultures of people that have dreads, maintain them just fine. Girls still fuck them. They're called rappers.
Yeah, it's true.
Nope.
And Jamaicans.
Yeah,
Jamaicans have smelly hair.
Rastafarian.
My shit smells like lavender.
Don't bring any Rastafarians around Ben Ashworth. He'll call them stinky.
Well, Ben looks like he fucking brings the shopping carts back in at Walmart. I don't know what he does for a living.
I think that's it.
But
earlier Van Halen said that David Walsh looks like I'll wait. He said that David Walsh looks like he'd pet the hair off of a cat, but I feel like that title really applies to Ben Ashworth because Ben Ashworth looks like he would just pet and pet and pet till there was nothing left in his hands. Bones.
No, David Walsh, man, he'd be like, I want to love it and pet it and give it all
That's
my love.
true. He does have that fucking
to Van for my joke. I don't really mind, but I totally
was your
fucking
joke?
said that. Yeah, and you're just like, oh, Van Halen said this.
Well, you know what? I think you took one of my jokes earlier, so we're even, J King.
J King, you fucking, you just let me have that one, Jay. Goddamn.
Jesus, J King.
Hey,
I
look,
give that
guys.
joke too.
There wasn't the
What
video
joke did I
before.
steal?
Okay.
What joke did I steal?
Hold on, I'll remember it. Give me a second. Because Cosmic gave it to you. That's what happened earlier. Is Cosmic gave it to you, and I was like, I'm pretty sure I said that, but of course I didn't say anything.
Well, so why are you mad at me? Because he gave me a joke.
Okay, but
and then
J
it
King, but
just happens
why?
to be your joke?
But why are you sad
Okay,
to
but
me?
what?
Because you just stole my joke and then gave it credit to someone who didn't fucking deserve
Well,
it.
you know what? How's it
You
feel, buddy?
remember the nigga you stole the joke from?
Not everyone gets a lot of jokes around here. Some of us are a little protective of them. I don't know what to tell you.
The funniest shit was Pablo last night. Pablo the therapist.
My anger was well placed.
Hey Rex, your mic is a
You don't
little
even know who
quiet.
fucked over your
Oh,
shit. Or
sorry.
what joke it was.
Sound good, Rex.
No, the funniest shit last night was Pablo the therapist, while that shit was going down, and Pablo's like, Lemon, why are you sad to me?
I need to go back and watch all that.
Oh
No,
man,
I'm
it's
very
hilarious.
happy about that joke where he pets all the hair off the chicken.
We get it.
Now you're starting to make it your own. See, run with it, J King. You're like Carlos
No,
Mencia.
no.
Just remix it, make it a hit.
No, that was the first joke. He pets all the hair off the chickens when we were talking about chicken. And then
Oh, I
it
thought
goes
we were
into,
talking
oh, he
about.
pets all the hair off the dogs. I said that after again.
Oh well, see now you're saying there's like a multiple people involved. I
Rewatch
don't know
it.
anymore.
Rewatch it, man.
I will, man. You don't
Nah.
gotta tell me, man. I'll rewatch
J King
it
stole
when
a
I'm
joke
ready.
too, though. That happened. I heard it too. I can't remember.
That was a
All
good
right.
Sam Hill, man. That was good.
very good. That was very good. That's why I know.
Such a good.
Why did Lemon stop streaming?
Did she?
Yep.
Did you?
She's got to be fucked on pills, man.
Why?
I think she sounds like she's getting worse, actually.
Maybe. She's always sounded weird, but I mean, I thought that was just genetics.
At some point, we've got to just. If she disappears, if she keeps herself from the streams and from our chats and all that shit,
leave her alone.
Yeah, I'd forget about her.
Leave herself away from us, but we'll see.
I'm gonna just go ahead and say it. That's what I told her last night because I told you she messaged me. She text messaged. She just was like upset about how everything went down, and I was like, listen, you wouldn't put yourself in the kill zone. You know what I mean? Like, stay out of the kill zone. Don't come onto our streams, even if you're invited. Don't come onto the stream. Stay out of the chat. Let them forget about you. Like, stop putting yourself out there like that, and maybe they'll fucking forget about you.
Yeah, but see, Lemonade called my phone like 10 days ago, and I didn't answer. So that's how weird she is. Where she like, if I'm actively trying to ignore her, and she's everywhere I go. She's still trying to talk to me. Doesn't help that I hang out with you guys, but still. I'm trying my best to ignore the bitch. She won't go away. No, I think it goes.
This
the other
Kyle
way.
war is right over the horizon. The first battle's already gone down. If she just behaves, and we'll move on. You know, we always do.
Yeah, she needs a new beef to distract her. I'm sure she'll stumble into another community.
Good, yeah, that's what needs to happen.
That's what I'm saying. I want the day when I wake up and it's like Mersh. Like one day I just woke up and I realized I was like, I don't know what Mersh is doing.
Yeah.
Like I had to look into it and I was like, oh, he's getting kicked out. Oh, he's hanging out with Luis J. Gomez. Like we had to go check up on Mersh. Like I can't wait for the day when we're like, oh, holy shit, we haven't even talked about Lemonade for 2 months.
Yeah. Memory lane.
But I don't know if that day will come soon.
We'll see.
I'll be back in 1 second.
The good old days, and you didn't know who Mersh was.
All right, I'm gonna try to get some sleep. I'll see you guys later. Have a good night, guys.
Peace.
Catch you later, bro.
Only ethnics.
Oh,
So what about these white people? What should we do?
I don't know. Let's fucking
Let's talk
cut
about
their
white
heads off
people.
and take the land back.
Let's just talk badly about white people.
Let me tell you
Not
something.
only them.
They smell like wet dogs. They eat casserole.
There's a bunch of
never
dirty
see that shit.
Asians in there too.
What else can we say bad about white people?
I think we should add them to the plan.
What do you mean? In which way?
Well, you know, the
plan.
That way. The plan.
All right.
You know, where all the whites go.
The
And the
Operation
Asians.
Exodus.
Yeah, I just want the Asians to go with them. That's all I'm saying.
You want the? Well, we would do all the Asian lands and all the leftover Chinese buildings.
I don't know. I guess we'll have to hire
Repopulate.
some people who know how to work those.
Hold on, guys. Let's cut it short. We got one of them coming back. Hey, what's up, Bellin?
Oh, hey, what's up, buddy?
Hey, buddy, what's up, them. Hey. Hey, you know, I remembered that fucking joke we were talking about.
What joke was it?
What was it?
When we came into this stream, someone mentioned the Sam Hill impression, and I think Cosmic Cam said to Jay King, "What did you say earlier, Jay King? Fried showers?" But that's what I said.
Oh, so you should be mad at Cosmic then.
Well, yeah, I know, but
yeah, you dickbag, Cos. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Well, you know,
misquoting people. And
maybe
shit.
I misdirected my rage.
My fault.
But
Pablo,
no, Jay King accepted it. He didn't turn it down. I was sitting there being like, I'm pretty sure I said that.
I stole it, and I knew I stole it the whole time.
Now
I almost got away with it too.
Now I know that I'm humble enough to let that slide off my back. Well, meanwhile, you'll throw me under the bus the first instant you get the chance.
First
to.
second.
That's all I want.
First second I get a chance.
Now we all know.
Piece of shit, Bellin. Snake in the grass. I don't trust him one bit. He watches Unbleached. I don't like it.
Oh.
I think he's number one on.
If I'm funny, it better be me.
Better be me getting the laughs.
I don't care how many times you say it. It's my fucking joke.
Now it's mine. Okay, Andrew, just
Sam Hill impressions, mine.
Yeah.
I own them, all of them.
All of them.
You think that's a good bit? You think if I start quoting things Ian says 20 minutes later and being like, CEO, what did you say? That was really funny. Do you think Ian will start to get mad?
Legit. Yes,
Maybe?
please.
Okay. Shh, everyone be quiet. Everyone in the chat, don't tell them. You gotta wait 6 days.
Do it again, do it.
Oh my gosh.
But it's gotta be something that, like, if whatever he says, whatever makes us laugh the hardest. So that thing.
Yeah, I gotta really pay attention to what lands.
Everything. I want you to be in like a 5-second delay.
right after he said, that was a good one, CO.
Is my mic not working?
No, your inflection can be right. Your inflection can be perfect, though.
I hear you, Bellin. I don't know.
Like if he says, "Yeah, that was a funny one, CEO," you can be like, "Yeah, that was a funny one, CEO." Add your own to it, but I'm gonna need everything.
Oh my god.
Bellin, speak up.
I'm getting some water real quick. My bad. I'm
Thirsty
listening,
ass
guys.
nigga right here.
I am. Corona won't let me get anything else.
Corona's been fucking up the pussy game.
He's a thirsty
You tell me about it, dude.
He's trying to drink and shit.
Trying to drink it.
They got the kids home early.
I've got a straw. It's 6 feet away in the other room. Social distancing.
Yeah, right.
If you don't know, now you know.
Nigga. Sorry.
Yeah, thank you. Finally. No one ever answers that except for Cosmic and fucking Frank.
Of course, but Frank adds the ER to the end, so it's kind of weird.
Mm.
So, Bellin, people are upset with Frank.
Because he might have doxed a guy?
No, because he mutes people and he has no woman game.
Yeah.
He has no game talking to
people.
women.
We don't care about others. We care about us.
I don't think anyone hates him because of the talking to women thing. I think it's mostly if he would just stop the muting, I think he could talk to women the way he wants.
But his inability to talk sounds how annoying that is. Is like, you're gonna mute me and You have no game.
And
like,
you're
at
gonna be
least have game.
cringy.
Yeah, I can understand. That's the reason why I don't like Ben Ashworth, is because Ben Ashworth bans you from his chat, so you can sit there and go, "Oh, hey, Breezy Boo 34, you're just so great. Thanks for being my friend." He just does that ad infinity, and every time someone tries to come in and be like, "What's going on?" they ban you. They're like, "Leave Ben alone. He's going through something right now." It's weird.
It's a bunch of grandmas.
It's like a bunch of, like, he's got a harem of MILFs that have friend zoned him, and it's the strangest little thing.
Poor Ben.
I mean, he really wants to fuck Starlight, but I don't think he's able to.
He wanted to fuck Starlight. I don't blame him.
His quote was, "I wanted to love her and take care of her kids," was what he said about a woman he'd never met before.
I mean, why wouldn't he?
From your lips to God's ears, Cosmic.
Can I click the fucking chat button? Hold on.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Don't worry about it. I'll fix it.
I just feel bad because he just, I don't know. Especially, I feel the same energy with Frank too. But that girl that he was talking to, she was like a fucking wet rag. She was just had no personality or charisma or character either. The nurse.
Nah, man.
What?
So where did this whole Frank thing happen? This all happened yesterday on Saturday fight night?
I can't remember.
No, it's maybe close to a week ago.
Last week or a week and a half ago.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
No, hey, Cos.
Every day just mold together.
Let Van talk, guys.
Oh yes, please.
I mean, I always keep doing that shit, but when Joe was talking to her, she was, and then as soon as Frank picked up on that, he started muting him and like he did the same thing to him that he did to me right before that. So it was just like, come on, dude, you're being corny.
Yeah, the corniness is cringy.
Well, Frank, you're a boomer, but you don't need to be that much of a boomer. I guess
Court is
the
in
lesson to
session.
take away.
We're gonna have to subpoena his records. I know he saves all of his wives.
Oh no, we're not calling for another trial, are we?
Trial of Boomer
Calling
Frank.
for another trial.
Oh no, the trial of Frank. He's gonna bring a lot of
Hold on.
eyewitnesses.
For this crime and this crime only.
But Frank
There's
has
gonna
like
be
left the Discord before, right? Frank's like gotten mad and left the Discord before.
Yes.
Frank's gonna bring in no guys. There's this dude I know. He does he builds refrigerators in Oklahoma. I'm gonna get him on the show. He knows Carla. He's just gonna be like, Frank, relax. This is just about you.
What does that have to do with your shoelaces?
But then sometimes what?
My prosecuting opening statement would be, Frank, why are you always sad to me?
Yes. I should clip up some of the old trials from before when you guys were around. Cosmic was there, but we had the trial of CEO and the trial of Ian Ellis. Those are both pretty good.
Both.
The trial of CEO was about him. Yeah, he was accused of Jimmernizing, making Jimmernam-like moves.
Yeah.
And he ended up getting out of it by completely sideswiping Don A and getting Don A to have a shouting match with him for 2 hours. And then we kind of never finished the trial.
And then we stopped doing trials for a while because CEO thought they were gay. Remember?
Well, because there was like 2 or 3 in a row that were about CEO. Because there was another one about CEO. I can't remember what it was about. But Ian was really into trials for a second.
Something about the games.
Back in those days, we had Dirty Rob on as Ian's lawyer. When Ian told the dead leg story and all the girls in Discord said we needed to kick him out, we had to do a trial. Everyone forgets about that.
I forgot about that.
I had to yell. I made like a spurgy 500-word post in the Discord where I yelled at all the girls for not minding their own fucking business about the story. And then we did the trial and everyone was good. They realized it was just jokes.
Did they? A lot of those girls left after that.
That's the story. That's the story that I'm gonna go with. You weren't here, J. King.
J. King, there was
You
never
be
a lot of
quiet.
girls. That's how I know. That's how I know J. King.
No, I know the girls.
There's more girls now than ever.
After that.
But you know what? We did lose the Jessica Jades and the Carla, not the Carla Kitties, but the fucking Terror's Bums. So maybe that did have something to do with it.
Yeah, we did lose a couple of those girls, but we'll
God damn you, Belland. You and Pug should take a good hard look at yourselves.
How was Pug
Cosmic,
involved
you're
in
not
this,
in
and what did I do?
Well, you wrote that, but you know what you did. All right,
You scared all the girls away.
But all the girls know what you did, and they're
okay.
boys.
I scared. I see what's happening now. You're a tricky guy, J. King. I thought this was about Ian. You made it about me. Okay, I see what you did.
What trick?
What moves?
Well, I'm seeing you trick here. Somehow in the past you fucked up while we were talking about Ian. I'm just trying to make you admit it, and so we can move on.
Is this like Ross Dog's bit with Lemonade, Jamie? When are you just gonna apologize to Mary?
Stop being a spur.
Apologize to the girls.
Being a spur.
Sorry, girls.
All right, Nick, Lebon, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you guys away. If you would come back, we miss you.
And the cam girls.
And the cam girls. Okay, I'm not CEO. I'm not fucking apologizing to the cam girls, all right? Actually, that was the third thing we put CEO on trial for, is he apologized to Jessica Jade for the Dante Nero prank call because they started DMing together.
He apologized to her?
Yeah, on the With Apologies show, like a long time ago. But it was like 7 months.
For making an apology?
Well, for going against his...
With Apologies. You put him on trial.
Well, because J. King, my reasoning was that because the show is already called With Apologies, he doesn't need to apologize again.
Yep. No, that wasn't good. He had to be called out for that.
I don't know. I think I'm gonna need some evidence.
I'm glad the trials are back.
Oh my god.
The trials.
I don't like how I can smell J. King building a case against me right now. That's what I don't like.
The snake.
I just want your skateboard.
He's gonna be sued out for his skateboard.
The people versus Bell and skateboard.
Hey, we'll settle right now out of court. No problem.
He's got to send it.
You know where I live.
You're gonna get served some papers, Bella. Bubble up for me. It's gonna be like the Gonzo podcast and Jim and Am thing. They're gonna come to a deal where he's just gotta give him the board, but not the trucks, and the wheels.
I'm gonna be doing a stream talking about, I did what I had to do, man. I had to play the victim sometimes. That's what you do in those situations. He said some things, I said some things.
This guy went after my skateboard.
Right. What was I supposed to do? I had to give up all my accomplices. That's how Cosmic went down.
That's how he went down.
Straight snitching.
You know who needs to go on trial if they ever come out of hiding is Mark Glista.
For what?
For disappearing.
Yeah.
And trying to come back and then disappearing again multiple times.
Yeah, he's got to be brought to trial.
I don't like the fishiness of it because Mark won't answer questions straight anymore. I was like, hey, Mark, it's good to have you back, dude, but what's been going on? Like, is everything good? Yeah, it's crazy. The pharmaceutical companies.
I love my family.
Yeah,
I'm trying to think of that Sam Hill speech.
He's
I like me. My friends like me. What you see is what you get.
You know what? Go ahead. Go after me.
I don't care a lot.
I'm an
I care a
easy
little bit.
target. But you know what? I like me. My friends like me. My family likes me. I'm the real thing. I'm the true. I'm the real
The genuine article.
Yeah, the genuine. I'm the genuine article. What you see is what you get. And I'm not changing. I just remember I first heard that on a Family Guy, and then the original
Yeah,
movie. I can't remember what it's called. It's a classic, but I don't know how it slipped
But
through
how
my
weird
fingers.
is it that you can? I don't know if older people can't do this or not. We'll have to ask Ian. But like, I laughed at that on my first time seeing it. But that was me figuring it out. The reference was when I watched Family Guy, and all the cartoons are pretty much like that, where like things will just reference movies, and I'll just laugh at them because I think they're funny, and then years later I'm like, oh, it's like a
There's the
whole.
reference.
That's the
Yeah,
whole
like that
thing, and
one
I didn't
alien
even get it.
movie with Peter and the chicken.
What about it?
Well, yeah, you know that movie where they had, I think they made it in the '80s. John C. Riley made it, right? The guy from Adult Swim, and it
Oh,
was
they have
about
this
aliens,
epic
but they were in
fight.
chicken costumes.
Jeez.
Yeah. Instead of that epic fight, him trying to teach his best friend that guess what, they're aliens. The best friend thinks, no, you're a fucking idiot. Stop acting crazy. He's like, dude, put on the fucking glasses. They're aliens.
They live. God,
Yes.
hell yeah, they
Yes.
just fight
But
like a motherfucker.
that's what Peter Griffin versus the chickens first fight is based off of. The first time you see him fight, it's the
that
exact
fight.
same fight. It's the
Oh,
exact
Kicking
same
the
fight.
nuts and everything.
oh, I didn't even know what you were talking about.
That's
It's
funny.
the exact same
I
fight.
thought there was
You
an
didn't know
Aliens
that?
versus Predator reference that I wasn't getting.
No, They
So I just made
Lived.
something
It's a
up.
great movie. That movie's so good. I would watch it again. They Live. But yeah, they have that fight in the alleyway over those glasses. He's trying to make them put them on.
Yeah, they like throwing each other through shit, and
Yeah, they're
everyone's
kicking
looking at
each
them
other
like
in
they're
the nuts.
crazy,
They're
and they
nut
just
kneeing
keep
each
beating the
other,
shit
and
out of each other.
it's just a black guy and a white guy fighting in the alleyway. No one gives a shit. Beating the fuck out of each other. That fight scene goes on a little long. It's brutal.
Yeah, that's
But that's the
the
chicken
point.
bit.
That's kind of the point. They fought for way too long because this nigga didn't know what the fuck he was looking at.
True. Yeah, I never knew that's what it comes from. And then the same thing with the Take On Me video, that Take On Me
Yeah.
with the sketchy music video. Like I saw that on Family Guy too. And then I watched the video. The video's pretty cool.
Well, I at
But
least knew that song though before I'd seen that.
no, I heard the song before. I never seen the video. I heard the song before. I knew it was the 80s song that I heard before. Never seen the actual music video though.
There's some kids that are like probably 18, 19 now that probably saw Star Wars for the first time in this Family Guy special, and then eventually saw Star Wars.
We'll eventually watch Star Wars. Yeah, probably. Hell yeah. For the robot chicken one. Right. Fucking right.
And
Do
then
you
you're
like
watching
older
Star Wars for the first time, and you're just associating it all with that episode of Robot Chicken. That'd be so weird.
or Family Guy? But yeah, you're right. I guess older people
Leia's
like
getting
Ian probably can't do that.
larger.
What happened?
The Death Star's getting closer. Leia's getting larger. That's my favorite joke.
Hell yeah. I like all the Star Wars parodies. They're funny.
Red Fox standing by. Big Red standing by.
Red Fox.
Simply Red standing by.
Oh fuck! I think we're like ignoring the chat and shit.
I don't think anybody's been talking. It's just us.
Yeah, no one's been talking.
Well,
I'm boring everybody. Guys, I'm not a big channel. We only got 13 people watching. You gotta remember that. This isn't the RDA.
20 minutes ago, Melly asked, "So how do you feel about us people that came over?" And I don't know what that means.
I guess people from the true crime community. I like the
Oh,
chat people and some of the people that hang out in Discord, but I don't know. There's a lot of true crime. I don't know. There's a lot of true crime people. The people that go on live, I kind of don't like them.
I don't know. There's this thing where people associate the
I'm in
chats with the
between.
shows. I really look at chats as shows. That's two separate things. Like when I'm talking about true crime, I'm talking about people that make true crime YouTube videos
Yeah, not the chat.
or
Good
say
morning,
that they do.
Dallas.
Yeah, I'm never talking about the chat. If you're in chat and you don't make YouTube videos, I'm pretty much never talking about you, unless I'm answering something that you said.
Yeah,
Exactly.
especially the fans that are in Discord. They're pretty cool. But
I consider myself a sort of in between.
you like a true crime person or a chat person? Oh, you're
You know,
both.
like,
You're talking about a live person and a chat person. It's
yeah,
the best place to be.
yeah. Like I'm in the chat. I talk to these people. I like to know who they are, but I don't really care that much. Like if they're cool to me, I'll attach to them. If they're not, I'll distance myself.
No,
Sometimes I
see,
like to follow dumb
this
people.
is what's happening though. This is what's happening. Melly's like, "Do you not want us here?" No, you're completely misreading. That's not it at all. What I'm saying is
Oh
that
well,
I never
hold
really.
on. Is that an ultimatum?
Oh, see, now you
Because if
triggered
you
J
make a
King's 10
choose,
senses.
no, we were saying, but no, we were saying just quite the opposite. We were saying the chat people are cool. Melly people like you are cool. Like, there's just some people, some of the on-air live
All
talent
people
from
are cool.
true crime that
All
aren't
people are
cool.
cool. It's just people who cause
Melly,
drama.
But
I'm
like, I
looking
like
at your
Mary,
channel.
like
I'm looking at
Starlight.
Melly's channel right now, and she doesn't even have any videos. Like, there's no reason for me to dislike you or not want you around. You just hang out and chat. That's what I'm saying. It's different if you make videos about people and talk than if you just hang out and chat. It's like I don't care who you watch. You can hang out here. I just don't want to feel
Yeah,
dumb.
see?
Well, don't worry about it, Melly. I feel dumb all the time talking on here, so you'll be fine.
Oh yeah.
Well,
No, Becky
welcome,
P
Melly,
has a
to
good
the
point.
feeling
We would have
dumb
chased them
squad.
away. Sorry.
We're not here to make you feel that way. You just sort of showed up.
Thanks, J King. I appreciate the pep talks. You always keep me grounded.
Well, Chick King's just expressing himself. Oh, I got 50 people watching now. See? We got the morning crowd coming in. The
Start
essential
talking
workers.
to the chat. Starts picking up.
I know.
No, just that has nothing to do with it.
I like the mingling. It's good.
Every time I look at StreamYards, I think Van is Hostbusters because of the H. I just wish it wasn't blue. And maybe I wouldn't think that.
HB. Beta. When is... Oh, man. I like Hostbusters streams. I missed the last one, though. I'm not gonna lie.
You didn't miss much because Lemonade was on ours.
Boo! Yeah, I forgot that's her new thing. It's trying to get on Lemon did she was trying to get on Don A, but nobody gave her a chance to speak. I don't know if you've seen that, Bellin.
I heard Discord. It briefly. I heard her voice chime in.
Did.
I think Kyle was on.
Oh yeah. See, I never re-listened to that stream. That one's funny. Whenever everyone's just yelling at Kyle.
That was a rough day. I wasn't on.
A rough. Yeah, true that. I heard it's not the best. Who knows?
Me to that one because the audio levels were so all over the place.
Yeah, I was talking to Don, and I think he's gonna try to do the StreamYards. I tried to convince him. I told him it'd just be easier for the audio's sake, I think.
Or if he just got rid of the Skype thing. To be honest, but I mean, I guess
Uncle Jeff can always
that's
be on
not
camera still.
Hey, Kaz.
Yeah, you could.
I got a question for you there. Why are you always sitting way back behind your mic and fucking screen there, where no one can ever see you?
Because I'm just trying to snort some drugs over here. I like the Kyle effect. I could tilt it. You know why? Because it's kind of like it's how the desk is like perfectly straight with the. I don't know. It's because I kind of have OCD. I guess I could poke it this way, so you could see me. There we go. that
But
better?
now when you get really into what you're saying and you want to lean
Yeah,
into the mic,
yeah.
you're gonna have to
Oh,
push
the
it
mic is
back.
still. This is still doable though, right here.
Hold on. You know how much better that looks on the screen than it did before?
I guess I don't think people care about looking at
You
me.
only switch two things, and look at where Ian is.
But like my
behind
OCD is kind of like
you.
bugging
Look
me
behind you.
because
Look
the table
behind
is
you. Where
crooked
is
though.
Ian?
He's right here.
Yeah. Where was he before?
Where was he before? He's right there.
Yeah, but every time you
He
had
was
to
behind
talk,
your dreads.
you would lean up and cover Ian so you could say something.
Well, it was really my microphone, huh? Because I was like doing it like that. So
And
really,
you would move up and then talk, and then you would move back, and
so
then
this is not as good as
back
this.
where it was. Yeah, just move it a little bit.
All right. I don't think people care about looking at me though. I don't think
Symmetry is not important, man.
No, you're actually, that's maybe not these people, but in the grand scheme of things, to get more people watching you, they actually do want to look at you. That's why that's
Very
one
cool.
of the reasons why the Saturday night shows will get that many
Look
more
at me.
viewers, because there's people on there that you can look at.
Now I'm wondering who is Ian Ellis.
It could
There
be
we
Cosmic
go.
Cam.
That's what I'm talking.
And I'm just gonna smile. I hear people like smiling too. Maintain a constant psychopathic smile, or I'll do like Ben. That's what Jay said about me. Is that the guy
I'm
who's
just
always doing
picturing the
duct tape?
smile. No, he is always doing a bit of a duck face. It disgusts me.
I can't help it.
No, Jay King. I was talking about Ben.
No, not Jay King. I don't see Jay King doing no duck face.
I thought you meant my black lips.
No, that's natural. I wouldn't blame you for that. That's that guy Ben who called us all incels. I hate that insult, incels. I especially hate it coming from women. When women go, "Oh, they're just a bunch of incel guys." It's like, oh
What does
man.
incel actually mean?
Involuntarily
No one really knows
celibate.
because it's a woman's word.
Involuntarily celibate. There is no such thing as a female incel. Those are nuns, and that's voluntary. Too easy for women to get laid, Jay.
That's what I'm saying. Even Dez is getting dick.
I know. Dez got orbited with children.
So it's you want to fuck but can't?
Yeah, you just can't. You can't find.
You know
anyone
what the
who wants to
funny
fuck you.
thing though? Like I was thinking about this about the incel comment, because Ben said it earlier in that video, and it's like, first of all, coming from Ben, that's just hilarious. But the second thing is like, where was I fucking going with this?
Like Ross having kids, you know, that's like a.
Well, yeah, Ross having
an
kids,
issue with this
but
incel
just
comment.
the whole, like, this is where I was going. So like, if you took me and Cosmic, and because let's not say they're talking about Jay King when they say that, because you're not into true crime stuff. But let's just say they're saying me and Cosmic are incels. Well, like, me and Cosmic are both like in our young 20s. We go out. We're not fat. We clearly like have some sort of confidence with talking and expressing ourselves.
Gotcha.
So, Jay King, you're black, so you can never be an incel, even if you tried.
Yeah, there's no such thing as black incels.
But so, like, if me and Cosmic were incels, then that means everyone from us all the way up to like guys that look like Dez are all incels. That's like a really big sweeping part of the population. Like, you're saying that I'm in the bottom tier, but so there's so many guys like Ben Ashworth,
Ben's
for
definitely
example,
an incel. If I'm an
who are just
incel,
complete
then he's an
lunatic
incel.
weirdos. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if you're calling me and Cosmic incels, literally every single person on the internet is an incel, unless you see them doing CrossFit workouts live. Then I guess they're not, but they still could be.
Telling you is,
because maybe
don't
I do
blame-
CrossFit.
Hey! Don't blame black people, man. The Asians are taking your women too, man. I mean,
yeah, but we're getting our seed
dude, the
out there too.
Indians, like everyone's being mixed. with white women.
I've had pretty good luck with Native Americans in my life, which I think there might be
Hell
some
no.
sort of underlying complex there on their end.
Well, good luck with that.
What? Half fucking white, a quarter Spanish, and a quarter Native American is not a bad mix.
I wouldn't blame you.
You might get a quarter a month.
That's funny because I would be looking forward to that if I was in that situation.
Yes,
Like, at least this bitch is getting a check.
No, he wants to work at the casino.
No, I tried to work at the casino. I can't.
He's
I actually
looking
can't
for
count
the
cards like
job.
that.
He's like,
For
I'm married
dab?
to your daughter. You better get me that fucking security job. I want to work nights.
I mean, you're making it sound pretty good. Maybe this is a good idea.
I want to sit in the office.
Get you
on
a
the top
Cherokee,
floor,
girl.
and I want everybody on the top floor to have their own security. So I just have to monitor shit.
Oh, you know what was funny? We were talking about mixes earlier. When I was in Seattle, I met a girl that was she said she was half Cherokee. I don't know what that means. She said she was half Cherokee and half black. She was pretty bad. She was also 4'10", so she was a midget by Van standards.
Yep.
How black was she?
Mm.
Was she Van Black or was she me black?
She was probably like you, Black J King.
Oh, so maybe a little. What would you say between me and she is black?
Oh yeah, Van's dark skin.
Wait, what did you say? Between you and what is dark?
Cheese.
Oh, Cheese?
Yeah.
Cheese is a little bit lighter than you. Well, she's a couple shades lighter than you. No, the girl was probably your color.
All right. So maybe she's half black, half Native American.
Or half Chinese like Jay.
Right?
Look at Jay King's eyes.
Even though we all know Blasians are ugly.
Wait, the what?
You keep saying that. You keep saying Blasians are ugly. I'm not sure if I've seen proof.
I'm willing to fight.
Look at him like a samurai. Don't look at me like that. He's gonna
What-
try out his
what-
new sword.
Gorgeous, half black, half Japanese girl broke your heart, Jay.
Hell yeah, that's what happened. Some girls,
Some
Jakey doesn't
black
normally
girl
discriminate
with
against pussy, and now he's
some
talking
black
shit
girl
about
with-
black
Hold on.
girls. and
Hold on,
Asians.
some
I'll
black
tell you.
girl with green eyes and a Yakuza tattoo fucking fucked J King up.
No.
Let's be honest, J King.
Her name was Barbara. From the moment I saw her Korean mother call her Babuda, I knew I had to help her.
Okay, well that's super Asian.
Good job.
Well, she had a Korean mother. Her dad was off in fucking Korea, I guess. I don't know. Military.
Well, that explains a lot. What happened though? What did you do?
It's not what I did do, it's what I didn't do.
Ooh.
You know what's a weird thing about Asians
I miss
in
Babuda.
I miss Babuda. I would too, man.
Bet you do. You
She
should.
was super hot, too. She was super hot.
Should have put a
She
ring
was
on it.
super hot. Except for the fact that she was Blasian and her face. But I was like, hey, I don't really care that much. Right? If I'm getting a 10 out of 10 body and a fucking 7 out of 10 face and she's Blasian, I'm winning.
I feel like the face is the thing that like makes it better.
No, I disagree. I
Because
think
like
it's
you
skin
can get
color.
a full
I think everyone
white
likes
or
the skin
full
color more.
Black, beautiful body.
Yeah.
It's the face.
Yeah, you can get a black girl and a white girl that can have like 10 out of 10 bodies, but how often do they have weird like white
That's the
girls will
skin
have
color.
fucking
Trust
bro,
me,
white
it's
girls
the
will have
skin color.
such big chins, such wide fucking iron chins.
No,
They
I
look
agree.
like gutter.
Exotic is nice.
Some gutter.
Exotic is nice. But
Yeah, you never dated a wide chin black girl, Van? Or
No.
white chin, white girl. Sorry,
Ain't a
white
white
chin,
chin.
white girl.
No such thing as a white chin on a black person.
Bro, this-
We always taper. We work very hard at our chin taper.
True.
You guys ever seen Venture Bros, the cartoon?
Nice.
Or you never seen a white girl that looked like Bander Underbite, whatever that fucking supervillain's name is, the lockjaw? It comes out the teeth from underneath his fucking lips. Bro, bitches will have white bitches will have fucked up jaws, bro. Not all the time, but I've seen it.
Listen, there's fucked up looking people in every group, man.
That's true. That's what I'm saying. Those mixes help you focus on all of the. Because I think Asian bitches have gorgeous faces, but like Jay King said, they might not have ass or tits, like 80-70% of the time. You guys don't have Asians over there. I'm not going to let you guys talk bad about it. It would be like if I tried to say something about Jamaicans. There ain't no Jamaicans living over here. You guys don't got Asians.
We have literally.
No, your Asians live in Asia Town. Our Asians are assimilated. They're like white girls. You get them at Starbucks.
You don't have Asians.
That's a good point. No, that's.
Your Asians are still segregated over there.
Yeah,
our Asians are amongst them.
Your Asians are sad to me.
My Asian girls act like ratchet thoughts, just like I like all my bitches to act like.
Sad to me?
It should be sad to you, actually, J. King. You're right on that one.
Listen, don't tell nobody I said this, but white girls.
I don't want to pay.
I like all girls, but white girls are my kryptonite, like legit.
You know, white girls get to you.
They really do. They know how to get to me.
White girls know how to get to me by making me want to smack them in the fucking mouth half the time.
No, white girls are nice. I like white girls. They're nice. It just took me a while.
And so do black girls. They all need to shut their mouths.
Well, yeah.
That's why the Asians, dude, they're so submissive. From default.
I'm not down with.
God, okay, don't fuck a whole race because of a meme. All right, go ahead.
It's true, though. When was the last time you fucked an Asian that didn't have a sideways vagina?
I've never fucked an Asian with a sideways vagina.
You've never fucked an Asian.
It was a little slander.
Must have been a mix.
I don't know, dude. To be honest, a lot of Asian girls don't shave like that, so it actually probably would be hard to tell one way or the other.
Well, you might have been tricked.
Might have been tricked. Like they led me into it, trying to angle it. Like maybe if I lay at 45 degrees, he won't notice my shit's canted.
They won't know my vagina is sideways.
Bitch's pussy muscle was canted.
You ever seen
I don't know
Japanese
who
porn?
I'm stealing that from. I stole that from someone.
Always unshaven. Always.
Who is?
Japanese porn.
Oh well, yeah. You have
It's
to
the
be
movie industry, baby.
That's like saying you saw a fucking.
Their vaginas are sideways.
That's like saying you saw a Latina in a porn, but she shaved her armpits. Like that doesn't mean that all Latina girls shave their armpits.
So it does.
Okay, you can keep hoping that. I want it to be true just as much as you do. Some of us just got to be realists.
What's crazy is you said Latina instead of the country that she's from.
Where are they
because
from?
I don't necessarily. I'm really into Brazilian chicks. Patrice really got me into that.
Brazilian chick. I saw a Brazilian chick who shaved her armpits. That doesn't mean that all Brazilian chicks don't shave their armpits. I'd be like,
they don't. Colombian girls. Not all Brazilian chicks probably do shave their armpits.
No, they definitely do. Not all of them shave their hoo-has all the way down. It's like America. Like not all of them go totally, but they definitely shave their armpits and their legs and everything off of them.
See, you know what? J. King's black privilege is annoying me right now. You know what, J. King? Not every white girl shaves herself naked before she fucks white guys, okay? Maybe that's just a special thing you're experiencing. Because I've seen
special.
some white girls with dirty pits and dirty fucking pussy mouths before.
Oh, hold on. You don't get that?
Well, I don't get Christmas Day presentation every time. Not necessarily.
No.
Depends on the white bitch.
You rub your hands up. It doesn't feel like
First
whiskers.
of all, unless it's no, if it's more than 6 hours away from having been shaved, I don't like it. It's only nice immediately afterwards, and then I don't know, it gets a little rough, man.
I'm the opposite. I like a hairy pussy. I don't know why.
I don't mind one.
I like
I don't mind one. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, that's why when it's completely bald, it's like, dude, that's such an upkeep. And if you know bitches aren't gonna upkeep that. So then you're shaping then you fucking have to have longer pubic hair to balance out her not having none, or you're gonna get some type of friction thing. It's fucking weird.
Hey, Cos, are you gonna get involved with us talking about this stuff?
I will accept my eyebrow. As far as hairy, I will not accept my beard.
Wait, what?
So as far as lengths of hair, I'll accept an eyebrow. That'll be fine.
Yeah, exactly.
It can't be. Yeah,
I will not
you gotta do
accept
something
my
down there.
That's too much.
It's asking too much.
That's a fact.
Yeah, I gotta get through that. It's already work enough.
Ungrateful asshole. Becky P says double friction burn.
You willing to work through it? Cosmic the giver.
Would I ever?
No, you're a giver. You want to work through it. You're like, no, I'll get there for you because I care.
What, through the friction burn?
No, through all the fucking forest of massive bush.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's been there, dude. The fucking lucky pot of gold's been there somewhere.
Cosmic could grab a machete.
Yeah, like the bush.
No,
See, Jakey,
guys,
you never fucked a girl with armpit hair. That's your problem, Jakey.
But guys, you
never
look
fucked
at
armpit
Cosmic's
hair,
head.
bitch.
Cosmic just twists that pussy mound up real fast. Next thing you know, she's got a dread on each side, and it's just like arrows pointing to the prize.
It's like a runway right into there.
Yeah, the pussy has braids by the time Cosmic's done down there.
You never pulled a pussy by her. I never pulled a bitch by her pussy dreads. That's how you really get a fucking good angle. But yep, armpit hair. Fuck a bitch with armpit hair, and then maybe you could talk to me, J King. I've gone deep into the jungle.
Oh shit, that's funny. You know what I will say though? It's not like I've fucked a ton of black girls, but the black girls I have seen, they're always shaved. Not necessarily like fully bald down by the pussy, but they always shave their armpits and their legs and shit.
True. Yep.
But
they're always clean.
I fucked a white girl and then found out she had stubble on her legs before. That's for sure happened.
Mm-hmm.
How'd you feel?
I don't give a fuck about that.
I felt like a weird creeping feeling go up my arm. It felt disturbing at the time, but it was because of how like prickly it was. That's what I'm saying.
The more you talk about it, the less I think you've ever been in a long-term relationship.
I rub my balls against that.
Bro, what are you talking about, J King? I had a bitch that started out with regular hair. When I was done, she had full dreads. I've seen the whole transition.
Vaginal dreads?
No, because they gotta cut it eventually.
Oh, but like you were like, oh, when I first touched it, it was all prickly.
It was, bro. So you've never touched
prickly bitch with
fresh,
some prickly legs?
prickly leg hair, like sticking out barely even a centimeter?
Yeah.
Then what are you talking about? Why are you?
That's totally normal. It happens every week, if not 2-3 times a week.
No. So you're in a steady relationship with a girl that doesn't shave her legs. Then say that then.
No, it's like if they miss a day, which they don't shave every day. If a girl shaves every day for you, she's
Sometimes they
something
shave
special.
seasonally.
She don't. Trust me, she doesn't. She shaves every other
I
day,
don't.
and then she'll hide a spot. She might shave the inside
Yeah,
today,
but
and
leg
then the
hair
dog
doesn't
spot
grow
tomorrow
that
because she
fast.
shaved her back. You know
I
what
don't
I'm
know.
saying?
I don't think leg hair grows that fast, J. King, where you have to shave it every day. I think if you shaved it every 3 days, you could probably do a pretty good job of making me not notice.
You would think so until
I
you
think
start
J. King
shaving
just
from when
dated
you're
a bunch of
13
Italian
years old
girls.
and you have giant
Yeah, I don't know.
fucking.
I don't know why he's acting like girls' leg hair grows at such an alarming
He dated a bunch of
rate.
Have
Italian
you
girls,
never felt
a bunch
a
of
woman's
Armenian
legs
girls.
before? It's not like anything
Yes, all the
that grows
time.
out of
They
anything.
usually don't see. Okay,
It's
stop.
not like
Why
man
is Jay
hair.
King
Like,
yelling at me
no,
about
I'm
not
not
liking
yelling.
fucking bald pussies? But now
I'm
he's
not
like,
yelling.
oh, the legs got to have hair on them. So
No,
he's
I'm
got
not
everything
yelling.
opposite.
I'm just thinking. I think you don't
I'm
understand the
yelling.
difference between what a shaven leg hair is actually like versus what a hairy one is.
One's a smooth leg and the other has prickly hairs on it. Or are you talking about her just letting it go full wild?
No, but the pricklies aren't just prickly. It's fucking porcupine. If that bitch ain't shaven, she's having a problem. That's what I'm saying.
So you're saying she has a health problem? Because I'm willing to agree with you on that. That's one.
I don't know about health. I'm just like aesthetic for me.
Well, I'm not a fan. It's not cool. I like it better when it's, bare and legs for sure.
No, I disagree. I think you do like it.
Hell, no, I heard their
You
legs
think
can
I
do
like it
whatever
when
they
it's
want.
prickly?
I ain't even worried about
No,
their
because what
legs.
that does is that creates a drag.
I'm trying to move
when
them
you're
legs
trying
out of the way.
to feel a bitch up.
I'm pretty
There's a lot
sure
of handling of the legs. There's a lot. The
I
legs
can't
do a
do
lot.
it. I can't do it.
I be throwing them legs right over my shoulder and forgetting about them, Playboy.
No, until you feel that leg hair on your neck. That prickly leg hair sticking
Get
right
a
in
little
your
prick on
fucking.
the side of your neck. It happens.
Oh, it happens for sure. It
That
happens.
would make me fight harder.
Hell yeah, it encourages me.
Like if you know you're getting raped at the moment you smell balls in your face, won't you just wake up and just start biting shit? Like,
That's what I would
Wait,
think.
why are
to do.
you? Why are you? How did we end up in a rape story?
Well, Jakey's had a
No,
couple of
Joe.
bad experiences.
I'm sorry, did I go too far?
I missed it. We got on the bus. I didn't see what bus route number it was.
I was just whizzing past.
He's picking up whoever.
Nobody wants to come with me.
Ian, if you wait, Ian will come with you to that bus.
Have you ever dated a bitch that had a jar on her eyebrows? And you seen her without her eyebrows? I've been there.
Yeah, but she still had eyebrows
They
without
were
the drawn on
kind of
eyebrows.
eyebrows, but not real eyebrows.
Yeah, that's
They had
pretty
to
much
be
what I
drawn
would
on.
say. They weren't full. I don't know, dude. I hate shit that bitches do to their hair. I always meet a girl and I'm like, damn, your hair is nice. And then they start fucking getting extensions. They start trying to fucking
Like turning
like
it Kool-Aid
straighten their
red.
shit. Yeah, they fucking turn it
Belly,
7 different colors.
This nigga Belly be dating more black girls than he's admitting. I feel like you should probably confess right now.
I've not been with that many. Confess. Why is that sad to me that makes that the word confession feels accurate?
Because I feel like you're playing with your cards close to your chest right now. You're not admitting exactly how many black girls you fucked in your life. How many black girls have you fucked in your life?
There's
3.
probably 0.
3.
How black
Melly,
were they?
I swear to God, Melly.
Well, one was half black, half
No,
Native American.
hold on. Let our investigative team judge their blackness. I want you to tell us how black you thought they were.
Well, this girl, the half black, half Native American girl, I knew wasn't all black because I thought she was half black, half Asian.
What's Cosmic
Because I'm a
doing?
racist, and I think if you're part Native American, that you're part Asian.
Raping of Bella into here. He's like, whatever. I'm looking.
Bella needs to explain himself. How black were these girls?
Wait, I got raped?
Cosmic.
Wait, how did I end up getting raped? What the fuck are you guys doing? What sort of shenanigans? Hold on. You're not
We
going to
just won your
fucking put
skateboard.
no banana in my skateboard, all right? This, I don't know. This is kangaroo court. That's what this is.
Bella, you got raped.
By a black girl?
Mm-hmm.
Makes me seem so weak, though, when you say that.
Vagina was shaved.
She was 4'10", though. And this girl didn't have leg hairs. Guys, I'm telling you, black girls shave their legs.
Well, she was a tough little bitch, though, wasn't she?
Black girls
You know,
wear
I
less
don't even.
makeup. That's changing
I'm
a little
literally
bit
snitching
nowadays.
on myself if I say something else about it.
You can go. I'll shut up.
Oh my
definitely
God, belly.
All charges were dropped, Bella. Don't worry.
How? If I'm the rape victim, why are the charges against me?
Yeah,
this is
you
what
were
I'm
about to go
talking
to
about when I
prison.
say kangaroo
Oh.
court.
I don't know. You came at us sideways. We weren't sure. We thought it was a false claim.
Sometimes you hear stuff.
I think I've had sex with like 3 full black girls. I'm mixed, so I've always like gone after mixed girls. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Van was trying to make it sound like I have jungle fever or something. I thought. I didn't realize you were.
Nigga, you got.
I don't know what
nigga,
angle
got
you
that
guys are
fever.
coming at me from.
You got that.
He says 3 whole.
Full.
You had sex with 6 halves.
Well, some of them had missing legs.
No. One was full. One was full.
I'm full.
One of them won it. So 5.
So 5.
I mean, actual complete women.
Oh, not counting their race?
No, I mean, yeah, no. Look, 5 of them were
I was
actually.
gonna say, why are you trying to take
5 of them
shots?
were mixed.
No, you're.
J. King, what about the
because
first time you
counts
had
as
sex with
5.
a white
Okay.
girl? I want that story.
6 whole ones.
J. King, white girl, first time.
Oh, every time.
What were you doing? You were at the anime convention, and she walked up to you and said,
Bro, they canceled Comic Con this year. Sad.
Oh,
you're telling me a comic book story.
That's sad to me. That's very
J.
sad
King
to
was
me.
going to do his Black Samurai cosplay. Now what's he going to do?
They just started doing Comic Con in my city like last year. All the fucking.
Well, I'll tell the story, man. I'll tell the story, man. If anybody wants to hear it.
It was
No,
after
please, man.
integration had just passed.
Yeah. No, it was actually a black bitch, and she was 16, and I was 15.
Okay, so you had sex with
the
a black girl.
comic book store was the only store open for people our age up until midnight in that location. The bowling alley
that's where the youth
closed
would
at
hang
11.
Okay.
No, the bowling alley closed at 11, and we could go to the bowling alley, hang out there, play the video games or bowl. But then you'd have to go to the comic book store for an hour after in order to get picked up. And they loved the business or whatever, you know.
Yeah, people coming in after.
The traffic. So it wasn't anything. And right next door was a Circle K. But in between the comic book store and the Circle K was an alley. And there was like I would say probably about 4 foot, and then like a 4 foot brick wall, and then another 4 foot. Right, so there was like this divider in between them both. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So we just went on the other side, on the Circle K side of the divider.
Okay.
Walked down and got it done.
You laid the pipe.
Laid some pipe. And what's crazy is she got mad at me because she stepped in a puddle.
Which, oh, okay. Well, that's that bitch's fault. She needs to watch her step. You trying to watch your step. What are you
I
supposed
wasn't
to do?
worried at all. I wasn't worried. I was like, what do we do? Stop?
Mission already accomplished. Yeah.
I'm already in this shit. So
We
you're
gotta land
fucking
this
in the middle.
plane.
I'm working here. Shut up.
I don't blame you.
That was the first time. Was that? Yeah, that was the first time.
So, what we're doing, we're sharing our first white girl stories.
Yeah, go ahead, J King.
No, first time.
Oh, first time ever?
Ever.
That's what I shared.
Oh, okay. Hold
I
on.
was gonna say, I thought J King's story was about a black girl.
Hold on,
Yeah,
so let me get my
that was my
let me
first
get my
time
better.
ever, though. Oh, I thought you. Oh, you want
No, I
first
mean
white
first time
girl.
with the white girl. See, J King
Oh,
don't be listening.
Jesus! Eventually, I'll get it.
Well, no, first time ever. Go ahead. Now we're gonna get really embarrassing. Go ahead, Van Halen. First time ever.
My
Story.
first time ever. All right. So I was 17. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right.
No.
Damn, this fucking shit is low. All right. I was 17 and I was in England actually. My aunt, she was getting remarried
This
and
worldly
she flew me out.
motherfucker.
Huh?
I'm just hating that you've traveled.
No, he's mad that you fucked an English person.
my
Upstairs,
aunt flew me out for the wedding. I was I was gonna spend the whole summer there leading up to the wedding or whatever. And she before like the a day or two before I flew out, I remember I was on the phone with her and my mom, my aunt and my mom. She was the cool aunt. Like she was the aunt who would she gave me my first alcoholic beverage. You know what I mean? She's that aunt, right? So she's on the phone with me and she's like, Halen,
You
what
were
kind
raped
of
by your aunt?
huh? Shut up.
I'm sorry, continue.
She was like, what kind of girls you like? And at that time, obviously I hadn't lost my virginity yet, so I lied. I was like, well, I like Spanish girls, I like black girls. And she was like, do you like white girls? Do you like mixed girls? I was like, I guess. And I really hadn't even given it thought, right? So I was like, yeah, I guess, right? She was like, so there's a girl here. She's my neighbor's daughter. Like, I think you'd like her. You guys are about the same age. Like, you get to see her whole summer. You figure out what you're going to do with that. I was like, all right. So I get, I fly out there. I meet her. And I get there, I think, 9 a.m. I didn't sleep at all on the flight. I'm dead tired. My aunt, and I'm on an empty stomach. My aunt gives me a full glass of wine to celebrate coming to England for the first time. And that shit knocks me the fuck out, combined with the jet lag and all that shit. So I'm on the couch. I wake up on the couch, and everyone, my aunt, my uncle, and the girl is in the living room with me. And if you see this girl, man, she was half black. She was half Jamaican. She is half Jamaican, half white English. She looks like, do you remember Khalees?
No, but
Nas's
I'm
wife,
already
Khalees?
hating on you.
Oh yeah. I know Nas's wife. Damn.
Right.
Okay.
That's the best. That's a doppelganger for her. So I'm like, fuck. And I'm like, fuck. I don't have a chance with this fucking girl, right? But I'm like, I'm gonna at least be friendly or whatever. So we hang out every day, whatever. And the whole time she's telling me about this dude and that dude that she likes and showing me pictures of these different, it basically indicating to me that I'm getting friend zoned. So I already I'm not getting none. Make a long story short, we spend the whole summer together, and we're just buddies. And my aunt tells me, "Yo, go the night before I'm flying back out to the station. She's like, go and fucking say goodbye. Like, this is your buddy. Like, whatever, right?" I'm like, all right, fine. But this time I'm like turned off because she was giving me no play.
Yeah.
I get over there. She opens the door. She's in a robe, pretty much butt naked. She was like getting ready for like some sort of family's function or some shit she was going to later on that night. And I'm like, I just wanted to talk to you and say, goodbye, whatever. And I'm thinking this interaction is going to happen at the door. She's like, no, come inside. Da, da, da. So I go inside. We go up to her room. And then it occurred to me I hadn't been in her fucking bedroom all summer. And she's like getting dressed and changed, like comfortable as fuck in front of me. I'm like, what's happening here? And then she's like, have you ever had sex with a girl before? I'm like, nah, not really. I was like, basically we start talking about it. And then one thing leads to another. We start fooling around. And 3 minutes later, I lost my virginity.
Yeah, I lost my virginity to a non-virgin as well.
Yeah.
Damn, it's heavy.
Yeah, and I never spoke to her ever since.
In England.
Yeah.
Not ever since that day.
Ever since, I never spoke to her ever since that day.
Incredible.
Yeah, because I flew out the next morning like 6 a.m.,
I
5
tried to
a.m.
call her, then every time that her grandma would answer and say, "She busy, she at church." You know?
She out with the Jamaican boys from down the street.
Hell yeah.
Oh man. But
Jama.
yeah, that's the story of my
white boys are going next.
Wait, what was that? The first white
just
girl
don't
or the virgin story? Which one was
It
that?
was just the virgin story.
All right.
Well, for me, it's the same story. That's the funny thing, is you guys seem to have all fucked out of order. I started with a white girl.
No.
All right.
Really?
Shocking.
Weirdo.
I know, but you know, some people are just into that, J. King. I mean, maybe one day you'll understand what it's like to want soft, white, supple
I
skin.
want to do it, but I won't understand.
Oh, you're just talking dirty at this point, Belland.
Neither will the police.
Oh, my story's not as good as Van's. I was 15, and the girl was like literally about to turn 15, I think the next weekend. And we kind of been messing around for like a month.
A tiny little thing.
And I fucking took, she was, you know what was funny about her? She was a little trailer park hoe. That was the thing. She was just a little bitch from the trailer park, but she was a virgin. And so I pretty much just got to work out all the kinks on her. So
Work out
like
the kinks.
after a
Work
month,
out the kinks like she's an open mic crowd.
For real, no, for real. I really did. I bombed a couple times, you know. I went through my phase as like a prop comic, and I used to have props that like didn't work out that good, but I got better with the props.
Well, what was her name? How was it? How was your situation with her since you like dated her?
Hold on. Before you answer that, what was her name? Because mine's name was Beth.
Don't worry about that. Why are you gonna ask? Her name was Cynthia.
I was there.
Her name was Cynthia.
I used to practice my comedy.
Yeah. You used to be on the other side of the door, just roasting.
No, I was in there.
She lived in a trailer park. I lived 2 blocks down from a liquor store growing up, and behind that liquor store was a trailer park. So we went to the same school. We went to like a secondary charter school. So what I would do is I would go over to her house, California. I would go over to her house and at like supposedly 6 in the morning and get ready for school. But I was really going over at like 1 in the morning, creaming, and then just staying there for the night. And I was doing that all the time. And yeah, pretty much just dated the trailer park hoe for a month. Got her to fucking do a bunch of shit. And then a month later, she let me put it in. And then the prop comics came out. And yeah, that was pretty much that story. It wasn't great, but it was a good learning experience.
I was laughing because Ross. Ross said, I remember my first time the guy had a sweet collection of tigers. Dog, what the fuck? Oh my gosh.
Wait, so was that you? So wait, J. King, were y'all telling the first white girl story or the virgin stories?
Virgin story.
No, that was my virgin story. But when I think about it, does it count that she was half white?
No.
No, because she was English white.
Cosmic hasn't gone. Hold on.
Okay.
Cosmic hasn't gone yet.
My story is kind of like Bellen's story, but I've told this story off air like twice. I told it to Helen in private, and then I told it, and everyone fucked with me and said, like, made it seem like I was fucked up as a kid and shit. But like to me in my heart, like my first time was with this girl. To me in my heart, my first time was with this girl Daniela, and she was kind of like Bellen's situation, Like she was a lower income, like Mexican neighborhood.
Lower income.
Her parents were from Mexico, so like they didn't care
She's a
about
broke ass
like to
bitch.
her, like we were.
Mexican
I
doesn't
think I
count.
was what?
Nothing.
Like I was like 16 and she was like 15, and her parents didn't care because like to them she was already an adult. And yeah, it was like what Belen's situation was. It was like a lot of like practice. That was what's perfect about it. Like it was super like because I had like a lot of friends that had situations where they had to do quickies, where it was like they could go to a bitch's house and they could maybe pop a quickie real fast. But me and this bitch, we had like complete freedom to like make plenty of mistakes and shit and learn shit. It was perfect.
No,
But
no,
no,
put your knee there. Put it there. Oh,
yeah,
wow.
yeah.
Oh, this is
Yeah.
way better.
Learn how to eat pussy and stuff
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah.
But no, I guess technically my first time I guess technically the way I lost my virginity the first time was I was working at a restaurant when my pops had left my pops had left when I was 14, and I was dating a girl that was older in high school, and she was like teaching me all my first sexual experiences like sucking my dick and shit, and she was like already like a senior, like she was like 16 or 17, and she was like sucking my dick and stuff, and like I don't know, looking back on it, I think that's kind of fucked up and weird of her, like as an older girl. But anyway, the
Nah,
story
she's
is
a saint. Go
no,
on.
but no. Listen, guys, the story's about to get way worse. So, I dated her for a while, and she kind of introduces me to like sex and
You sure
stuff,
you
and
want
like
to tell
I'm
her?
into
I'll
it. Like
tell
I'm
her.
off to
You sure
races.
you want to
Like
tell her?
she's giving me hand jobs and like sucking my dick and stuff. Anyway, so fast forward, like my pops is leaving and stuff, like and then like I'm trying to help out with like stuff around the house. So I ended up getting a job at a restaurant, and I would work like real late at night, like way like real late. Like I would go to school the next morning type of shit. And like the way at the place that I worked at, I had to wear all black. It was like standardized dress, like the same thing I would wear to school. So sometimes I'd go straight from school to work. Anyway, so I worked at this place for a while, and like whenever you work at a restaurant, all restaurant workers know each other and they all hang out and stuff like in the town or in the city or in the little area they're at. And we used to go to Buffalo Wild Wings because our place would close at 12, and then we would all go to Buffalo Wild Wings because Buffalo Wild Wings would stay open until 2 in the morning. So all the waiters, we'd go over to Buffalo Wild Wings and spend our money over there. And there was this substitute teacher at my school, and she had like a like one of those Tulsi
Becky asked
Gabbard.
how old you were. Becky asked how old you were.
How old I was at this time? I was 15 at this time. At the time I'm telling you, I'm 15, and I already had some sexual experience with the older high school girl. But anyway, but the she was so pretty. She ended up being the cheerleading instructor, but she had the white strand of hair like Tulsi Gabbard did. But anyway, so she was there, and I recognized her immediately. I told my homeboy who was living at my house, because we would have a bunch of my friends live in my house all throughout my life. And I told my homeboy Cody, I was like, "Oh, that bitch is a substitute teacher at my school." He's like, "Okay, let me see," because he was older. He was my brother's friend. He was older, and he drove us back and forth. We worked at the same restaurant, and so he goes, "I'm gonna go see if I can talk to her. She's bad, she's bad." And then I went over there and I talked to her, and she was with her homegirl, and her homegirl was really pretty. And now looking back, because I was younger, they seemed a lot older. They were probably like 28, 29 or something. And I remember this. I remember her homegirl, her roommate said, "I would love anybody who could get me a cigarette right now." And I ran around, and my homeboy Bobby, he worked with us. I said, "Hey Bobby, let me get a cigarette." And then he like passed me the cigarette. I went over there and I gave it to that girl, and she was like, "Oh, you're so cute." She goes, "I feel like I've seen you somewhere before." And I was like, "Yeah, I work at a."
for a cigarette, you dumb bitch.
I was like, I work at Bennigan's. I've seen you at Bennigan's before. And she was like, you look real young. How are you drinking? How are you here and drinking? I was like, well, like in Texas serve alcohol. So I convinced her that I'm 18, right? And I did this to myself, really. So I convinced her that I'm 18. And
You raped yourself.
That's what all rape victims say.
Drinking like these Long Island iced teas. I don't know why this bitch was into Long Island iced teas, and she was pretty. And we started drinking Long Island iced teas, and she gets me like way super drunk, bro. And at the end of the night, my homeboy Cody leaves and goes home, and he lives with me, but he leaves me at the bar with the girl. And at like 2, when it starts closing, we go to her Suburban that's parked in the parking lot. And bro, I'm not gonna lie, I was so scared, and I kind of didn't want to have sex with her.
Yeah,
And she
I
kind of
know
just
what you
got
mean.
on top of me
Yeah.
and did the damn
Mhm.
thing. But I was scared. I busted quick, and I kind of didn't want to do it, but I didn't know how to say I didn't want to do it, and it was my fault. Like I had kind of built it all in my head, and yeah, that was technically the first time. But in my heart,
Cosmic was the underage girl that sneaks into the club and starts dancing on people. Then she's in the bathroom getting felt up and doesn't realize she's already too deep.
Oh,
that's basically
on,
At
Belly.
15, I believe the story. I just don't believe the emotional development behind it.
Yeah,
What do you mean?
you're trying to separate
You
yourself
were
from the
having fun.
responsibility of being a creep, and come on, you know you were a
Nah,
little
You were
man,
nasty.
having
I'm
fun.
telling you,
You had a great
I
time
was
that night.
You had a
I was
great time.
shaking. What I do remember about it. I remember laying down and taking my stuff down, and we were in the back of the Suburban, and I remember her straddling on top of me, and I remember hands shaking. Like I remember being like terrified to do it.
Dude, I was right there. I'm right there with you. Like that was exactly how it was, because she literally caught me off guard with how.
But I don't think I'm like no victim or nothing like that.
No,
You know
exactly.
what I'm saying?
It just
But you
because
know,
it just
like I bit off
see,
more than I could chew.
We're so conditioned by rape stories is that him saying his hands were shaking makes it almost seem like he was like scared for himself. But it's like you're scared for yourself, but you're scared that like you're
You're
going to
nervous.
embarrass yourself.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
you're
that's what
scared
it is.
that
I'm more
God,
scared that
I
I'm
hope I don't
embarrassing
nut
myself.
quick.
Yeah,
That's
because
literally
I
all
could
you're
push
thinking.
this girl off me.
Story I've ever
15-year-old
had.
Cosmic Cam could have pushed that bitch off me. That's for sure. But anyway, so we
No,
were super
it's like
drunk.
it's like the first fingering story I've ever had. Like my hands were shaking all the way up the thigh, outside the jeans. I was just like, oh God, here I am. I'm there. Should I touch it? I'm going for it.
I remember
you're
that too.
there.
God, I
If you're
remember
there,
that too.
Shivering the whole
if you're
way up.
there,
No, I was shivering the whole way up her leg.
yeah.
It was a
Outside
little
the club.
stubbly the first time I touched one. It was a little stubbly, and I remember being like, "Oh, I
Outside
love
the
this."
club.
Yeah.
God damn, y'all niggas got honest today.
All right, so
You're the one who went all
first
international.
white girl band.
I didn't. It's not like I planned the shit. I went for a wedding. It just happened.
White girls.
Now so the first white girl story.
Yeah.
What's funny is like the first white girl I ever slept with came maybe 4, 5 girls in. I think she was the 4th or 5th girl I ever slept with. And I used to have these phases where if I was never with a mixed crowd. I was only with the niggas, like with the Spanish people and black people, those friends, or I was like the only black guy amongst a ton of white people.
The token.
Yeah, it was always extremes in that way. And this was during a phase where I gotta say, the best parties or the best partiers, and I'm gonna fucking get a lot of shit for this. Yo, white people party hard, man. White people fucking party hard.
It's true, bro, because we party to get fucked up. We have no
Like,
ulterior motive.
Y'all go hard. And
It's
I
less
like
social,
that shit.
yeah.
You know what I mean? So basically it was just a house party. And we ended up hooking up in a spare room. It was like a fucking house with a shit ton of rooms. And we just ended up hooking up in the spare room down in the basement. So yeah. That was
simple.
Yeah.
Mine was when I was 24, and it was a
Jesus
vitamin
Christ,
cleanse.
you waited 10 years to fuck a white girl?
Huh? Yeah, 20.
You waited a decade to fuck a white girl.
Yeah. I was 24, and I worked at Sprouts Farmers Market, and it was a vitamin clerk, and she was a super hardcore, like, hippie chick. I fell in love with her. And then I fucked her for like a year, and we started dating for like 6 months, and then I found out she had a husband.
Oh my God.
Those shady white bitches, bro.
Shady white bitches, man.
That's what's his face? Patrice said that shit, man. But like white girls, like black girls they'll like get in your face and they'll be like, nah, nigga, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? They'll do shit that'll make you want to mush them. White girls will do shit that'll make you want to kill them. Like they'll come in your ear and be like,
They will fuck you. They will fuck that 13-year-old friend of your son.
I'm gonna fuck your friend,
Oh my
your little
God.
friend Philip. Philip's gonna suck my titties, you nasty idiot.
And they have the power to do it. And they have the power to do it.
It's cold out here.
Cosmic's got 15-year-old Cosmic's in the SUV. The girl's on top of him. He's just like, "Hey, don't you think it's a little cold out here?"
It's cold out
Trying to get away. Just the shaky hands tapping on the thigh. It's cold.
And she was mixed. She was part white, but she was mixed.
Oh,
Yeah, I was wondering what race the first girl was.
Yeah, she was mixed. Because she had like a kind of
shout out to
big
mixed
hair.
girls, man. Shout out to mixed girls for real.
That's what I'm saying. J. King, first white girl.
Well, first white girl, I was actually, I was probably 16 or 17. We were dating in high school.
Same year. I like it. Same year as the other chick.
Oh my God, we were
No,
dating in high school.
He was dating a white girl in high school.
Yeah, you.
J. King was dating a white girl.
Go ahead, J. King. So you were dating a white girl in high school.
I was 15 when I lost my virginity. I was probably 16 or 17 when I fucked this chick. Well, we were dating. Like it wasn't. I mean, we were dating for a while. We had done basically everything.
What was the first time you saw pink nipples? How'd you feel?
Probably on the internet. No.
It's not fair. Bellen's white girl story and his virgin story are the
It's
same.
kind of hard. It's not a good story. You know, one day her parents weren't home. Boom, bow, boo. I went over there. I went home.
And he did the damn thing.
Yeah.
I love how our
my first white girl.
I love how our stories about the first story about the white girls, like those are like way more like just fucked her. The story, the first time with anyone, it was like a whole elaborate fucking thing.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, this girl was my first ever like girlfriend.
Okay.
Oh,
Now I'll tell you. Now for the first time,
I liked her. She broke my heart, and ever since then.
Never mind. I mean, not even ask. It's not my business.
Yeah, he probably did it. It's probably his
What are you
fault.
gonna say? We were 15, 16.
It is his fault. That's why he's so resentful against Blasians. He knows it's his fault.
No, not the
white girl.
White girl.
I know, but I sense a similar pattern. I think J. King blames himself.
The Blasian girl happened a little later.
Now, see,
Good friend of mine.
You guys have it pretty easy, you brothers. Because I'll
Never
tell you
got to fuck the Blasian girl.
something y'all never have to experience is your first time having to fuck a black girl. Now that right there, the first time I fucked Dominique Jones. Now that was when I count. Now I'll be fair. I fucked a couple of mixed girls who were like half Mexican, half black. So I kind of had like, okay, I'm cool with the hair. I'm good. I can do. But I was still scared, and you know what I'm saying. I'm an Irish 6-incher, so I had to go in there with all my best moves, all the tricks in the trade. I gave it to her. I made sure she came. I was like, she's not gonna go out there making fun of me. But yeah, that was. It was. I loved it. I only had sex with like 3 like black girls, like full 100% black girls. And Dominique Jones, she was a good girl.
Any
I liked
virgins?
her. I wasn't dating her though.
No, how many virgins have you fucked?
Oh, that's a good question. For me, it's only one. It's only one, yeah.
Bella, go ahead.
That's a weird question, and I feel weird saying the answer.
Why?
25.
It's 2.
That's not weird. That's not weird.
I don't know why. Any answer but 1 would have seemed weird to me.
Oh, you can take 2.
Because any more than 2, and it starts to seem like you're collecting them.
You're 100% right. You're 100% right. But you're lucky that You're lucky that
I'm right at the sweet spot.
You're right.
But you know what was the weird thing is the second girl didn't tell me until like
exactly
it happened.
That's what I figured.
And we were in our 20s.
Yeah.
Right? Did she blame you for it?
No, she like explicitly tried to not get me to like feel bad. And was like, keep going. But she acted very weird after the fact.
Yeah.
Hey, yo,
girls.
Becky said she's fucked 3 virgins. Now, that's the thing I wanted to point out. Girls are way more generous in that way than dudes are. Like, or just I don't know how to, I wouldn't say generous. It's like
virginity.
They just girls end up taking a lot of niggas' virginities more often than not.
Well, but imagine the happiness of a look on like a guy's face when he loses his virginity.
Yeah,
to like a hot girl versus like
it's a big thing to give them. Yeah,
Power.
it's a big thing for us.
Well,
power.
To be honest, that can't be a thing because men and women are 50-50. You're acting like one woman took a bunch of niggas' virginities and then all these dudes.
Hold on. Well, keep in mind. What's the ratio of women to men? I'd say 2-1, right? Right?
No, it's 50-50.
Nigga.
Genetically, it's 50-50.
Okay, well, keep in mind there's also gay niggas, dead niggas, retarded niggas. And
right, we get all that. Right.
We get all of their bitches. You know what I mean? So it's the ratio just changes based off that. My point about that is there's more eligible women than there are eligible men as a result of that. Because let's be real, they get more action than we do. Am I lying?
No, I don't think anyone would disagree with that unless
it's more available. Yeah.
You literally have to be like you'd have to be like one of those guys that hits the club. You'd have to be Dante Nero. You'd have to be Dante Nero.
You have to be famous and rich. You'd have to be Leonardo DiCaprio to get as
I've had sex with over 1 million women.
You'd have to be Leonardo DiCaprio to get as much action as the average girl.
It's been over 10,000
Because
women.
you know what starts to fuck me up the older I get is I'll start to hang out with a girl and then like I'll be like, oh cool, we're flirting and talking and shit. And then like the next day I'll start to get a little resentful. Like that bitch almost immediately started letting me talk about the puss. Wait, who else is talking about the puss? Like that's the first thing I think of.
Untrustworthy assholes. I'm the same way, Bellin. I'm the same way.
But then again, I mean,
are just as horny as we are.
Yeah.
No one gave me the memo. I have to figure it out on my own.
They like to hide it.
They like to use it.
But I mean, guys totally do the exact same thing. But I don't know. It just feels more malicious when girls, because like
power.
Yeah, because it's like a guy, like I almost feel bad for guys. Like a guy is so stupid. Like I have stupid friends that have kids. Like you have a friend with like a good, like he has a family and like a cool house, and like a couple kids and a bitch that he lives with. And then it's like if he's like out with the boys and like there's like a ratchet hoe at the bar that's just feeling him, it's like he doesn't have the strength to resist, to turn that down. But like a girl could have a main dick.
With the garbage.
A girl could have with the garbage into the dumpster. She looks so cute in the dumpster.
Yeah, she looks so cute
like a girl
when she's next to the dumpster. Yeah, you're right.
Could have a baby daddy and a side dick, and could still be like, I'm gonna fuck him.
Yeah,
and it just seems way more calculated to me.
Yeah,
having all of the fucking years of cult brainwashing that I have. That's how I perceive
they have
it.
more control. That's what it is. That's why it's more malicious. They have more control.
Girls look really cute with garbage on their head, though.
I look fucking adorable with garbage on their head.
I look at it like females are pussy mongers, and
ass up, head down.
Huh?
Ass up, head down.
Ass up, head down. They're pussy mongers, and it's our job If you don't get a lot of pussy, that's on you. That's why with incels, I always laugh at incels because it's like there's so much animosity. But it's like imagine never getting pussy, but then blaming women for that. Like, you know, like nigga.
Yeah, that's a real incel. That's a real incel though. Is to be like these fucking bitches won't let me fuck.
It's you know what's crazy? It's the exact same thing in reverse.
Of what?
Imagine being a woman who couldn't get dick.
Oh my god.
That's basically the exact same ratio. I'm pretty sure it's the same ratio. It's just that more men are starting to refuse to try because of gay shit.
I think if we all just turn down some pussy for like 8 months, if all of us just agree to turn down pussy for 8 months, don't even chase it, just pretend it doesn't exist, the dynamics would change drastically.
Man, the
stock market value of dick will
Well, girls got each other's back more than we do, I think.
Van, I've been saying for a couple weeks now that this whole coronavirus thing, this could flip the table.
It's going to change the game. There's a bunch of girls going stir.
If this goes on for 8 more months, Van,
generations.
Boy, they go.
Bro, imagine if you're at your house. If you're at your house, it's July 3rd, and you're just barbecuing on your front lawn, and there's bitches that haven't had barbecue, haven't been out of the house in 6 months. Oh, dude, it's a wrap.
It's
Don't come over to my house. I better not have a house by then. My house is gonna be stupid fun.
That's what I'm
like, dude, everywhere's closed, baby. You ain't got nowhere to go.
It's just me.
Start popping these bottles.
Yo, watch this stock market. The stock market value of dick is gonna change in like another month. They want it just as bad as we do.
Once bitches run out of toilet paper and start getting hungry, your phone's gonna start lighting the fuck up.
Oh, yeah.
Once bitches realize they need some goddamn snacks.
I didn't tell you guys. I had like 2 exes hit me up within like 2 weeks of the shutdown. This exes I thought hated me.
They did the Migos texting meme on you where they were like, "Hey, this whole coronavirus thing had me thinking that I really should have been there for you." They were doing one of those.
It got me thinking, Mons need a bong hit.
No, they just hit you up asking about like, you know, did you like True Blood? What the fuck? I haven't spoken to you in a year and a half.
That's hilarious.
What's going on with you?
Nigga said True Blood.
You know what? Every time remember we were talking about fucking how to navigate internet dating, Cosmic? Here's another one that probably works like 80% of the time, is to just take whatever topical thing is being watched. Just be like, have you seen that? Like for the next week, you could just ask every bitch. Have you seen Tiger? Yeah, you don't even say Tiger King. Say Tiger like you expect them to know what it is. And they'll be like, oh my God, that shit is crazy. Bro. Crying face.
I take it even further. Girls only watch what they see we're watching.
Yeah.
They only watch what they see we're watching. Whatever they see niggas watching a lot, and we talking about it and we're laughing about it, we're enjoying it. They're like, oh, let me check it out. Like, what the fuck are you into? What girl is really into comic books? But for some reason, the theaters are fucking filled when it comes to Marvel movies.
Football
filled when it comes to Marvel movies.
That transformation where women weren't always going to football games. Now women are half the people at football games.
Yeah, because they want to put themselves in the environment where dick is at.
Well, they were allowed on the field as soon as cheerleaders came out.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Cleveland Browns.
No offense to any ladies in the chat, but I mean,
we love you.
That's just how I feel about that, man.
As soon as a woman looked outside and said, "Hey, I could be her,"
but
that's
the
when
funny thing
women
is
started
too,
respecting football.
Girls hate it when you talk about them as a unit until you pick one girl out of that unit. And you're just talking to a girl like, man, bitches are fucking stupid. Any girl will be like, oh my God,
every woman is
right?
just like Beyonce, strong and powerful and rich.
He supports all the other Yas queens.
Yes,
them
queen.
And listen,
110%.
and they love that you know how dudes that like sports, we love to argue about, my Lakers are better than your whatever. It's like that team kind of rivalry shit. When we start talking about them collectively, they love that idea of being able to debate us to defend their team, so to speak. So it's like, I don't know. It depends on what you're talking about and how aggressive you are with it. This ain't the set of roots. Put your shirt on, Ben.
Who's better,
Ross,
men versus women?
Ross, it's fucking hot in this house right now. I am not wearing a shirt for your delicate sensibilities. Do you understand me? Get on the
Becky
street.
called you Black Snake Moan.
Black Snake Moan. That movie with Sam Jackson.
You know the one with the white girl in handcuffs. I never saw it, and it looked really weird in the trailers.
I
got that bitch all chained down.
I definitely
Samuel
masturbated to
Jackson.
that movie at least twice.
Christina Ricci. I wonder if her titties pop out.
I still wonder to this day.
We'll find out. Cosmic, play the clip.
Let's cue up that Black Snake Moan titty clip.
Oh my god. Y'all niggas, man.
I don't know. I didn't send it to him. He'll probably find it. Give him time. You were saying?
What?
This is quarantine, everybody. Hope you're ready for a few more months of this at least.
Stop. Don't fucking. It's like, it's only days that go by at a time, but it feels like months.
Yeah, it hasn't even been 2 weeks yet. It feels like I've been doing this for a month.
Legit.
I feel like I've been saying quarantine for a month.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, this is not going to be fun.
Mm.
See, this is why. Hold on. This is why. I wonder what percentage of people are quarantining as a couple versus quarantining single.
Well, I can tell you,
What do you
single,
think?
there's no such thing as quarantining. I'm breaking every day, but if I had a bitch, I probably would be locked away.
You got to go outside. Even if you're if you're quarantining as a couple, you're gonna go outside. I'm not saying like for leisure. You're gonna go outside to the store. You need food.
Yeah, for sure. I'm thinking for leisure. I'll certainly go outside, but I can picture a bitch not doing anything but being inside, minus going to the store for a few months. When you have a girlfriend, that's what they do anyways.
Exactly. But listen, if I was with my girl, right? My girl is with her fucking mom, grandfather, and dog right now. That is none of my concern. But if we were quarantining together as a couple, she would never go outside. Anything that we need, I'd probably have to suit up and go outside.
Yeah,
and that's couple life.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's why people are gonna start being like, who's got spare room in their bed? All of a sudden, bro, polygamy is gonna start to sound a lot more appealing. A few more months of this quarantine, like, damn, he's got 2 fridges in his house. Oh, God, I might have to take the spare bedroom.
Oh my goodness, yo! It's weird that this quarantine shit is annoying and it's difficult, but it's almost a blessing. It's gonna end up being a blessing.
Dude, I think we're gonna get $1,000 a month. I think they Andrew Yanged it. I don't see them turning it off. Because what? They're just gonna give us $1,000 and be like, "All right, you're good till July."
Yeah.
But then if they give us $1,000 every time, when July comes, people are gonna be like, "All right, bro, I'm used to that $1,000 now." But I don't see this going away. But I'm a complete optimist. I want to. I
know you're an optimist, but you got to remember, we're talking about this is a benefit that they're assuming is going to also go to not just wealthy people. Well, not wealthy people aren't getting it. I'm just saying, like, they're not good. This is not. They don't want to help us that much. They don't give a fuck about us. So,
but I think it's going to help them a lot more because I don't know anyone that's going to save their money. Everyone's going to instantly spend their
I'm going to this
band.
fucking
You know
strip
what I
club.
mean?
I'm going
Exactly.
to the motherfucking strip club.
So the money's going to go all right back into the economy. That's all the fucking bank's pot right there anyways. So I don't really think they're going to, like, here's the thing about giving us $1 trillion combined. We have to spend $1 trillion to give it back to them. So I don't really see how they're losing that much money at the end of the year. Like come tax season and stuff, it should all even out because we'll have all spent our money. Like I don't see why they can't just keep giving us $1,000 and we just spend it, and then they give it back to us and we spend it again, and everyone keeps their job.
Instead of that $1,000, I would much rather them pay so that we can all have access to health care. I know I'm sounding like a SJW. I don't give a fuck. It's just I would
care about that more if I had a family and if working was better. Like if you could afford health care on a job, then I would think that was a cool idea.
Yeah.
But since no amount of like working you can really afford anything like that unless you're working full time, in which they have to give you health care anyways. So they even say you don't have health care means you're not working full time. So it's like there's really, like, if you're going to just give someone health care, you might as well just give them the money because they still have a problem. But if you give them the money, then they can, maybe use that $1,000 a month to pay their $100 Medi-Cal bill. And then again, it all evens out.
Where's Joe?
I don't know. I was thinking about it today, dude. And I don't know, like, unless nobody spent their money, which would never happen, I don't see how the government could actually lose by just giving us money. It actually seems genius because we're just going to give it back to them.
But I have a belief, though, that the U.S. government they truly believe in this thing of, like, keeping us under this pressure, sort of needing money. So it's like I can't see them. They love it.
Yeah, because you know what? Now that everyone lost their jobs, everyone's like, well, fuck it, dude. I'll just go outside and do whatever I want then.
Yeah.
Because who fucking cares? So if nobody had jobs, people would be way more willing to pull a Michael Arena. No, I'm excited though, dude. Because even if they don't give us the $1,000 every month, after this, like I said about getting in on shows and stuff, like everything's canceled till this comes back on. So you're on the same playing field. If you do comedy, you're going just as long without being on a stage.
Legit, dude. Like it's every field, every single field has become truly competitive again. It's a full reset. So it's like as soon as we are able to get back on stage, it's like, bro.
I'm honestly thinking I might actually start doing comedy just because there'll never be a better time to try it for real.
For sure. I agree with that.
I don't know. I gotta get some motherfucker. I gotta figure out what people are gonna be buying when this is over, dude. And I need to invest heavily because there's gonna be some money to be made, but I can never find it in time.
You could find time.
In 2010, not 2010. In 2013, I found Bitcoin. Like someone was just talking about it on a website, and I remember it was going for like $6 a Bitcoin or something like that. And I remember looking at it and being like, I had a job, and I was like, well, this is kind of cool, but it seems like too much money. Like it seems like too much for me to get into doing a part-time job. And then, imagine how bad I want to kill myself when one Bitcoin's going for $10,000 and shit a couple years ago. Like I will see something, be like, that could be cool. But then I won't trust myself to like have the spare money to invest in it or something. I do that all the time. And I just know that at the end of this, there's going to be like something like fucking people are going to make, some sort of like mechanism or clothing or something to fight coronavirus, and it's going to be like a standard thing that we all adopt, like hand gel or something, and that's just going to be huge.
Yeah, I think this is going to make us all super. I really, of all the changes, I think this is going to make us all very, very, very hygienic and health conscious and just be more like people are going to stop finger fucking people in bathrooms and shit.
When you go to drive-thrus and stuff now and they have gloves on at the drive-thru, I kind of think to myself, maybe you should have been doing that the whole time.
The whole fucking time, nigga.
Like, it only occurs to me right now that I've never seen a food handler wear a glove before. Who wears gloves besides Subway employees? Nobody wears gloves. People make your Taco Bell burritos with their sweaty hands.
Don't wear gloves.
And I remember one time I saw an old guy yell at a black girl at a McDonald's with long nails. Like, don't be touching my burger with those nails. Put gloves on.
You're at McDonald's.
Bro, that's literally what she said as she was like coming around the counter.
Wait, would you?
Anytime anybody gets mad at Burger King and McDonald's, I get the same way, man. I'm like, you piece of shit. You're at
McDonald's, bro.
I know, but I thought that too. I was like, dude, you're at McDonald's. But looking back on it, maybe he was right. Because now I don't want to take the gloves off.
There's this clip of this guy in a drive-thru, this white guy in a drive-thru, and he ordered a coffee. And when the girl delivered the coffee, she didn't have gloves on. This nigga took out a spray, disinfectant spray, and spritz. He was like, "Oh, do you think you can give me another cup, please?" And he's like spritzing the shit of the outside of the cup, and he's like, "Yeah, this is fucking horrendous." And he's spraying like the surface where she placed it on and all that shit. And it's like, nigga, then make your own coffee at home.
Yeah, exactly. He's a fag because he went there to do that.
The fuck? What kind of dickhead shit is that? Like, it baffles me.
I've worked at food places. I've worked at food places a bunch of times, and I have to take the food handler's card test, and it always tells you to wear gloves, wash your hands, and then wear gloves before handling any food, be it before prep, hot food, serving. You're pretty much always supposed to be wearing gloves if you're going to touch the food. I've never seen it. Not when I worked at a pizza place, not the Mexican restaurant I work at now, not when I worked at Chipotle.
Well,
nobody wears gloves.
That shit's going to change now, bro.
They get mad at you for trying to wear gloves because you're always going to the little storage place and like, I got to swap out my gloves because I had to wash my hands. They're like, just fucking don't wear the gloves. And you're like, okay.
Ironically, what's funny is like my family runs their catering business exactly that way. Like that's real. That's how I have another source of income. My family owns this restaurant and a catering business, and basically whenever we do these events, we're always wearing like gloves and protective things and masks and all that stuff. And it's just for us, it's actually less about precautions and more about what message it sends to the people that come there, and we're serving food to them. It's so that they know that, we're taking it seriously, and, as far as like giving them a quality product. And I don't know, it's I can see this changing a lot of dynamics on every level as far as like how we see cleanliness and hygiene, and like if you thought health inspectors were stringent before, shit.
Well, that's one thing that does need to get worked on. I don't know about across the board, but at least in California, dude, health is a thing where like I've seen places that looked really nice get shut down, but then I know places that aren't nice, and everyone knows they aren't nice, and they stay open, and they're disgusting.
Is it asking too much? Like, is it too demanding to have there be like new regulations put on certain jobs like nurses and food handlers and stuff where they can't have long nails and stuff?
That should be a fucking rule, dude. Because I'm gonna tell you again, this Cardi B documentary that I'm supposed to be working on, she's got these long, fucking like Grim Reaper nails on her fingers in every clip that she's doing, dude. And they're tapping everything. She's like sticking her nails and dipping it in dipping sauce to taste the dipping sauce.
And consider what parts of her body she's fucking scratched with that shit too.
Oh my god. Yeah, foul. I've never even actually. Well, I don't know if I see fast food workers with nails on that often.
I've seen it.
Maybe that's a New York thing.
I've seen it. So you think what's going to change our like perception of cleanliness and stuff like that? But do you think do you think we're going to adopt the same dynamic that Asian countries have? Like Asian countries, you see them like every so often, every 10 people, you'll see someone wearing one of those masks because they don't want to get sick, you know?
I think it's going to normalize a lot of those types of things. Like before, I remember in New York, the culture, it was kind of just accepted that when we see, it was only Asian people with those masks. And when we see them wearing the masks, it's like, the fuck you trying to say? Like, you saying we dirty or with germ filled or some shit? Now it's like, it's going to normalize it to the point where it's like, wait, we should have been wearing masks on the subway this whole time. Like, it's a fucking, it's literally
subway.
a tube of finite airspace.
Where the homeless people sleep.
Yeah, it's finite airspace with like 50 to 100 people crammed together. We're sharing the air. You know what I mean? Like, you know how many times I've been on the subway and then I see a homeless person and I'm breathing the same air as him, and I'm like, I feel bad for him, but I'm also like, you better not be giving me motherfucking tuberculosis. You know what I mean? Like, I better not be getting a terminal illness because I'm sharing the air with you right now. And I know that's fucked up to think. It is, but
we'll see.
Becky brings up a good point in the chat. How do girls with their nails that long even wipe? Which is actually a really disgusting thing to think about.
They scrape it out with their index finger.
I'm sick to my stomach because I know there's a girl that's done that.
Cardi B's talked about it.
Nigga.
I bet she has, bro. She's a sick little thing. I fucking am disgusted by Cardi B. I'm sure she is, but
she a freak though.
I don't know. She crosses the line. When I hear her start talking like that, bro, the way that she talks, like I wouldn't. I know guys that talk like that, and they're too annoying for me.
Okay,
a
guys,
girl talking like that would make me want to punch her in the face.
Hey, you guys in the chat, I think it's understood. Like those types of things. That's how doctors and nurses. That's how they treat gloves and masks and stuff. They constantly rotate them while also making sure their hands and stuff are clean all the time. So it's assumed that you don't have. It's not like you have one mask that you use year round. You probably have like 50 masks or a pack of them, a pack of gloves. Like that's how. Like I was saying earlier with my family's company. You know, I'll go through maybe like in a day of work. I'll probably go through like legit 20 to 30 pairs of gloves. No bullshit. So it's like, it's understood. That's how we would be doing it. Yes, it would change how we would budget in certain things, but not that much. And if anything, it would just normalize what we thought was a little odd. Like you see someone with a fucking surgical mask and it's like, you're doing a bit much, bro. It's not that serious. But now it's like, holy shit. Like you really could get some shit. You know what I mean?
Niggas out here got that Rona.
That Rona, bro.
Especially if something's going around, because stuff does go around. Every so often there are bugs and little things that go around.
Yeah, dude. Nah, and then it's also like I remember I was speaking to my mom recently. She was like, I don't know if you know this. Every time you do get a cold or a flu or some shit like that, just any kind of infection that's respiratory, let alone coronavirus, like the damage that it does to your lungs is irreparable. Like your lungs are forever worse off because of it. Yes, it's not like you're gonna. It's not like you're crippled or you know what I mean. It's not like something that's gonna. It's life threatening totally. Yeah.
But
it's the kind of damage.
It's like rolling your ankle or something or spraining a muscle. It's never gonna have that same elasticity that it did before.
Exactly. Yeah.
And I say that as I sit here and I wiggle my ankle around because it's completely fucking shredded. I'm just trying to get it to pop one last time.
Belen's ankle sounds like a cement truck.
Dude, I've said it before. If your ankles don't pop, you're not skating enough.
Facts. For me, it's my knees, man. Soccer and basketball fuck me up.
Oh yeah, that'll fucking do it. I've actually been pretty good on my knees at the sacrifice of my ankles. But my knees are really strong, actually. I dislocated a knee once, but it wasn't that bad. You
dislocated what, your ankle?
Your knee?
No, my knee.
Your knee.
Yeah, or like
I dislocated
a joint.
My shoulder.
I had some shit pop out for sure, and it hurt hella bad. And I had an older guy push it back in, and it felt fine after that.
Ever since I dislocated my shoulder, it's popped out twice, and the other 2 times I did it myself, but the first time someone had to do it for me. I was in high school. I used to play soccer in high school. And basically on a play, I jump up for the ball trying to header it. and the guy that was marking me, he lost me. I guess I just whatever the movement was, he wasn't able to stop me. So he backs into me and takes out my leg, flips me in the air, and my instinct now is I'm looking back at the ground and I reach back with my arm. As my palm hits the ground, I hear the pop and I feel the looseness, and I know that's what happened. I knew I dislocated my shoulder, and bro, I don't think I've ever felt anything as painful as that since.
No.
Like, I don't think it's anything.
When my knee fucking felt like it was out of place, it hurt hella bad. But what hurt even way more than that was when I fucking was riding my bike when I was 12 years old. And I rode around the back of an ice cream truck that was parked and tried to like skirt around to like buy something. And I didn't know there was already a kid walking from having just bought his ice cream.
Oh, no.
So I ran like full speed from a blind corner into this little kid. His head is like at my handlebars. So he completely stops me, and I flip over him and like did some sort of weird fucking like tried to catch myself with my leg shit. Basically, I sprained like my hip muscle. Like your thigh to hip muscle, right? Like by your ass cheek, pretty much. And like I couldn't walk for like 3 weeks. It was weird, but it wasn't broken. It's just that shit just completely like sprained or bounced out. I don't really know what happened. That shit
thigh to
hurt
hip, like
so
on
bad.
on the side.
Like on the kind of like on the inside of the hip, like
your groin muscle.
Fucking yeah, kind of like maybe the groin muscle.
Oh.
Whatever that like thigh flexor, dude. Like, I'm using it right now. I wish I knew all the words, but yeah, that shit. Something happened to that where like I was walking with like a limp, like my leg was like straight and I wasn't supposed to move it.
Becky said I fractured my wrist roller skating and had to have an external fixator, a bar on the outside with screws into the bone. Listen. When y'all girls fuck yourselves up, man, that shit is fucking gnarly, bro.
I know, dude. Girls get wrecked.
When y'all injure yourselves, y'all fuck yourselves up, bro. Like, god damn.
I know so many girls that are like, yeah, I broke my arm. Like, how'd you do that? Hopping a fence? Like, how? How do you fence break your arm?
Like, I shattered my hips. God damn, what happened to you? I was walking down some stairs.
Jesus.
I skipped a step.
Like I could throw myself over a fence limp and drunk and would be fine.
Yeah, I had like a bruise on my shoulder. Something.
Bro.
What the fuck? No, I bruised a rib, and that was the worst pain I ever had. And it hurts worse at night when you're laying down trying to go to sleep. And it hurts every time you breathe in. Every time you inhale, it hurts. Oh, I don't even like thinking about it.
Facts.
Oh no, I never broke a bone.
You know what it is? You know what it is
cool.
with girls? You know what it is with girls? It's like versus guys. When we fuck ourselves up, guys, we're like, I don't know, we just are rigid going through it. Nonetheless, even though we're getting fucked up, so we somehow manage to break falls somehow. Whereas like when girls fuck themselves up, they're fucking completely limp.
Ragdoll.
They just.
It was Bill Burr, but I think Bill Burr said something like that. They fall really dramatically. Like they fall like 2-year-olds. Like if you push over a 2-year-old, that's how all women fall. From 40, like all the way up, they fall like 2-year-olds. They don't know how to break their fall. Like we know how to break our fall and stuff, and they fall like they've never fallen a day in their life. Every time.
Man, that shit is fucking funny.
But we're the ones like falling off our bikes and hitting ramps. Like girls ride bikes too, but aren't the boys the ones that are like hitting ramps and then fucking up?
No, we're doing gnarly shit.
We're falling over the handlebars. So we learn how to fall. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, exactly.
Like when a bunch of like girls, like if 3 girls get on a trampoline, they never probably take it too far. Whereas you put 3 boys on a trampoline, one might potentially fly. Like, you know how they do that thing where they make one person
one
go
of
really
those
high?
boys could die.
Yeah, one of those boys could die. One of those boys could end up paralyzed easily. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Like that's not even a joke or like an exaggeration.
exaggeration
Literally will die. on that, if there's more than 2 boys on that trampoline at the same time.
Yeah. Yep.
Cause one dumb nigga's gonna be like, "Yo, watch the super jump," and he's gonna jump press dumb hard on the fucking trampoline, and then one guy, the other kid, he's gonna have his fucking leg shoot up into his fucking brain.
They're always like, "Do it to Stevie. Stevie's the small one. He'll go the
That was me.
highest."
I was the smallest one. I was got sent up. I fell off trampolines and shit.
Man, fuck Stevie. That nigga needs stronger legs, bro.
Hit the side of the trampoline. It's bad.
Stevie wants to fly.
It's sad to me. Oh man, I shouldn't be laughing. I was Stevie too. For a long time, I was fucking Stevie. I was a short kid. I was very, very skinny and very short. And then like when I hit like 16, I got my growth spurt, and now I'm like, I'm always the tallest guy in any room. So like, I don't know.
Yeah, I only realized recently that because I'm 5'11", so I feel like I'm average height, but I guess I'm taller than a lot of people.
No, that's
what I
average height
think.
for a guy is 5'9", 5'10", actually.
Oh,
I think.
Oh, then see, there you go. Well, I just realized I was like, I feel like I would just look like a what's the word? A lanky goon wherever I go. Like I realized. I think of how I look at like 6'3" and up people when they walk in, and I'm like, Jesus, they're tall. Like I notice it when they walk in. I don't even try to. And so I'm wondering, like, do people just look at me like, oh, look at this lanky, skinny, fucking douchebag wearing a fucking flat brim hat over here?
I always feel like people are always judging me for being looking how I look, and then being tall, and then wearing a dingy t-shirt. Like. They're just like, this motherfucker, he just showed up. He probably overslept.
I just feel like if you go baggy enough, you can hide any amount of scuffness. So it's like, even if you've got a really fucked up t-shirt, dingy little t-shirt, if it's baggy, if it's like a size bigger than it needs to be, you could wear it kind of fresh. You could wear baggy pajamas and make them look kind of nice. But if you've got like the scrunchy plaid pajamas that squeeze at the bottom of your ankles, you're gonna look like a nerd.
Yeah, if you wearing a dingy shirt, it can't be like too far past your shoulder. You know what I'm saying? It's gotta be a bigger dirty shirt. You can't have no tight ass dirty shirt.
Becky
because like I've got shirts with holes on the sides from falling on my skateboard, but when I wear the shirt, the holes show like the pocket of my pants. So I'm like, oh, that works. But if I was walking around showing like belly's belly, you know what I mean? I'd have to throw that shirt out.
Back.
You know, ironically,
that definitely has to go. That's
the worst accidents I've ever had in my life, ironically, happened when I was well into my 20s, because I started bike riding a lot more to get around, like for work and whatnot. And in the city, it's easy because everything's just, I mean, it's a compact place. So, but I mean, it is still the city, so traffic, crazy drivers, all that bullshit. So one time I'm cutting across Midtown, and I'm trying to make a light, and there's a cab in front of me, and the cab speeds up to make the light, and he's making the light, but I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna fucking drop in behind him, and I'm gonna just kind of be part of his movement.
His thing.
Yeah. So he gets in, gets the light, and maybe there's 4 feet between me and the cab. And I have enough of a split second to see that this motherfucker misses a pothole, a gigantic fucking pothole, and my front wheel hits that pothole, and I get launched over the bar, the front of my bike. My kneecap, the top of my kneecap, clips the fucking handlebars. I land like hands first, so I fuck up my palms, hands first, and then I slide on my shoulder, bruh. Bike accidents in my mid-20s, when you're like feeling your age, nigga, that shit sucks.
Yeah, that's why you're at an intersection on a bike. You're supposed to give like the cars a bunch of room in front of you so you can watch for the potholes.
I'm reckless as fuck on my bike.
Yeah,
I'm way too reckless on my
bike. Yeah, my homeboy Bozzy had a mountain bike, and I remember him fucking himself up one time. It was pretty gnarly. Falling off your bike as an older person, it's not like when you were younger. You could fall off your bike a couple of times a day and be okay.
You know what it is? I fall every day. But like for me, I don't get hurt. I don't feel like I get hurt more. I feel like I get hurt less because I'm a man. Like I'm a stronger man that can like
I'm a man.
catch myself for real. I'm a man. I can catch myself and like use my muscles. But what I do have happen is I get tired. Like I'll fall twice and I just won't want to fall again. I'll be fine, but I don't want it to happen again.
I don't want to have
I
to
might
get
not
up
get back
again.
up. I might stay down there.
Yep.
Yeah, I had to lay there for a bit after that. I laid in the middle of the street, fucking laid on my back.
Dude.
And then two cops.
Sometimes that's the best place. Sometimes you have the best epiphanies laying on a black asphalt road, staring up at the sky.
When you bust your ass.
What am I doing with my life?
Like, why am I on a bike? I'm 27.
That's how I felt last time I was using my skateboard for like general transportation and not just like close by commuting. I fucking I didn't have a car in Seattle and I was skating to and from work. And I remember, dude, I had a backpack on. I had like a change of clothes. Fucking, I had phone chargers and all sorts of fucking food and gadgets in there. And I'm skating down this hill going pretty fast.
Oh,
and it
fucking God.
It was just like the perfect fucking storm, dude, of hit a rock, wasn't looking at my board, had the backpack on. So instead of being able to like jump and land on my feet, like I flung completely forward like an upside down bowling ball. Just all my bowling pin, all my fucking weight on my top body. So I just instantly get knocked over. I can't flip on my side because of the backpack. So I just slide on my chest and my hands down the hill.
That's why I don't get I don't get that. Why you guys do fast skate. I understand slow skateboarding. I understand just cruising and you're fucking looking cool and you're the cool skater dude, right? But when you're bombing a hill, nigga, do you want to die?
Honestly, there's two things. It's first, if I wasn't wearing... Yeah, that's all it takes, but the specs are combined with other things, like cracks in the sidewalk. Like when you're riding over cracks in the sidewalk on a skateboard, you actually kind of have to make a constant effort to smoothly roll over those cracks. Like it's kind of just like a weightlessness you'd think you do, like a little shimmy you do with your feet.
Oh, yeah, you do it with a bike too.
Okay, so like if you didn't have to do that, if I was allowed to skate in the road, in the street, I'd probably almost never fall because I hit rocks in the street all the time and they just bounce out. But it's the crevices mixed with your shiftiness of your feet, mixed with the pedals and the backpack.
Yeah.
Exactly. So it's just a disaster waiting to happen.
Legit.
But if I wasn't wearing the backpack, I would have been good. I'm convinced I'd have been fine.
So you were laying there with your face in the street in your dumb backpack, and you're telling yourself, "I am."
Yeah, my backpack's on my back.
I'm 25 years old. What am I doing?
Yeah, well, the worst part was this, Cosmic. No, I was coming home from like a long day. Like I went to work, went skating, and then was trying to go home. And it's probably 11 at night. I fall. Have you ever gotten those road rash on the palms of your hands? That's out the circle of your skin.
Yeah.
I have that on both my hands. I have a scar on my elbow because like a chunk of skin came out from when my elbow hit the ground.
God,
so there's just like a soft spot on my elbow where the skin grew back. It like never came to the same consistency as the rest of my skin.
Yep.
Of course not. Because that shit snaps a piece of your soul away.
I've got my backpack on still, board under my elbow, and just two bloody forearms. And like I think my face was bleeding slightly. And I would just walk into this little like 78 gas station. I'm like, "Do you guys have a sink?" And the lady was like, "Oh my God, go to the back. I'll get you stuff." And she like hooked me up and gave me a bunch of fucking Band-Aids and poured the alcohol on there. Yeah, it hurt hella bad. That lady was dope, but yeah, that was the most embarrassing awakening part where I was like, bro, I'm 25. I can't be walking into gas stations at midnight going, "Can you help me? I fell on my toy."
Y'all think J. King fell asleep?
Of course.
Yeah, he fell asleep. Sleepy ass.
At least StreamYard doesn't go 24/7. So once this is over, he's done.
Yeah, true that. Jesus. Falling on it. I remember.
Fuck, bro. I'm trying to sell this fucking Mac. What is it? Not a MacBook. Just an iMac. It's just one of those all-in-one. I'm trying to sell this iMac, bro, and people keep hitting me on OfferUp, and then they don't want to follow up.
How much you selling
It's
it
getting
for?
right at that time. I'm trying to get 160 for it, but people keep offering me 140, and I keep saying yes, and then they won't respond. It's starting to piss me off.
Fucking flaky ass, stunting ass motherfuckers. Tell them don't be stunting. That was good.
I changed all my OfferUp stuff to be like, hey, I really need this money for the coronavirus, just to see if that would make anyone try to stop haggling me. It didn't work at all.
I'm really trying to just buy some coronavirus just to have on tap.
Hijinks for the coronavirus.
Oh man. Oh, somebody's sleepy.
I'm ready to go out and eat again. That's what I miss. Going to restaurants.
That's what I'm saying, dude. I didn't realize how big of a part of my life that was.
Yeah.
Because if you don't have your own place, dude, it's not fun to cook. If you're sharing the kitchen with like the person whose kitchen it really belongs to, like people trip off of you, bro, when you be in their kitchen and shit. It's kind of annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like even if they're like, oh yeah, like how many times have you like been over at someone's house and they're like, oh yeah, help yourself, and then like the next time you go over there, you grab something and they're like, who grabbed the last cream soda? And you're just like, oh, bro, you said help myself.
Don't be the type of family that's like, you know, make yourself at home, make yourself welcome to our things, and then you want to mark fucking cans of soda. No, nigga, like...
Yeah, that happens a lot.
Because people always get at me. They're like, why are you so weird, Bellin? You asked to go to the bathroom. Just go to the bathroom. I'm like, no, but you don't understand. Once I really start making myself at home, you're going to regret that. Like, I'll really start nesting.
You're going to regret it.
Like, I'll start leaning on shit. Like, my favorite thing to do is to just, like, find ways to loiter in a room that don't include sitting on the seats. So, like, I'll lay on the top of the couch, like the backboard of the couch. Like I'll just lay up there if I fit. Like I'll just make myself a nuisance.
You ain't doing that in a black household. I'll tell you that much.
No, you're right. I'm not doing that. But you know what they never do? They never tell me make myself at home. Do whatever you want.
Exactly. You know what they tell you? They tell you stay the fuck out. Stay out of this one room.
Where do you think my fucking timidness with making myself welcome comes from? I know. I used to. The guy that taught me how to skate was black, and his family was Jehovah's Witness. So the only way I could stay at his house on the weekends was if I went to church with them in the morning. And so, like, I had to be in bed, bro, church ready. 15, 14-year-old, damn near a man, getting yelled at to wash my hands and go to bed at like 8:30 by someone who wasn't my mom, by someone else's mom.
That is fucking hilarious.
Making you participate when they do like their nightly readings, because of Jehovah's Witnesses, every night they read a passage.
No.
Making you be like, so Belland, what did you think about that? And I just want to skate with my friend. And I'm like, I thought I learned a lot, and just making it up.
Yo, how old were you when you reached the age where you were like, I don't give a fuck enough about your religion to pretend to participate in it, no matter how much
people don't really believe my answer, but my answer is super young. Like I remember not giving a fuck about that at like 4 or 5 years old.
No, but I'm talking about like where you could enforce that then, where you literally, like, I remember my aunt used to fucking guilt trip me and all my cousins. Like, because we're that kind of family where all the cousins would be over at one house or just any house at any given point in time. And if we were over at this one particular aunt's house, she would wake all 15 of us up and be like, "Up, get dressed. You know, we're getting ready to go to church." And you would get in trouble if you didn't want to go. You know what I mean? And I remember I turned, I think like 15 or 16. And one morning she was on volcano mode, like, "Yo, you're taking forever, da 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 da." And I'm like, "I'm not going.
I'm not fucking going."
I was like, I'm not fucking going. That is it. I was just like, "I'm not going." And she was like, "Are you serious?" But I could tell she was like on some. All right, I can't
tell him that he can't go anymore. So it's like, is this working? Is this really going over? Is she really about to let me stay home? And sure enough, ever since then, that particular aunt never asked me to go to church, or made me go to church.
I never really had any religion in my family at all. So like I was pretty much allowed to from like a really early age.
To what?
Like just be like by like 11 and 12, I was just outwardly telling people like, yeah, I don't believe in God. And I remember that because I would get in arguments with people. Like my cousins would be like, if you say that, you're going to get hit by lightning. And I was a little piece of shit. I'd be like, no, I'm not. See, look, I don't believe in God. Nothing happened. Like I was that kid.
I was the same way.
And so I was allowed to get away with that. But it was just like, bro, Craig's mom, when you went over to Craig's house, and she knew too, because she'd asked me before, like, Bellin, what do you believe in? And I was trying to be all edgy and shit, 13, 14. Like, I actually don't believe in anything. But guess what? When I came over for dinner, and when I came over to their house, all of a sudden, I believed. I didn't say I believed, but Craig's mom was like, I know you don't do this, but you finna do it when you in this house, honey.
You finna do it.
You just wasn't a choice. I was going to church. I was in a suit.
You finna do it.
Yeah, like she didn't care if I believed it or not. She wasn't gonna let me set some sort of example for her kids that was an option.
Exactly.
That's and to this day, those kids, those guys are both devout like Jehovah's Witnesses. Like they don't go to church and stuff, but when it really comes down to it, they don't celebrate holidays. They talk about going back to church just for like their kids. Like they're those people. They turned into those people that their mom wanted them to be. So I guess it worked.
Nah, son.
Not
you're
for me.
You're gonna have to come better than that now. There's got to be some true motivation for me to like actually go to a church now. And literally, the only thing that would make me go to a church now is if. And here's the best part. Me and my grandmother, the matriarch of my family, we're the only two atheists in my family. Everybody else is Christian, but we're the only two fucking atheists, and it's the most hilarious thing. It's my favorite thing.
At least you're not the only one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be way hard without her.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, my grandmother's gangster, man. She don't care about nothing. She cares about things, but you know.
Like all that sanctimonious shit.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? She don't fake it. She just is like, you know. It's like, if y'all believe in it, fine, but don't force me to believe in it. And I always thought that was fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I remember when I was a kid, we used to go to Julian and Julius's house. And their mom was a hardcore Black Baptist lady. And we always wanted to spend the night. And she would make us. We had this video camera. We would record ourselves wrestling like WWF wrestlers, and it was her video camera. We just used it. And we bought the tapes and stuff, or we'd do chores and she would buy us tapes for it. But if we ever spent the night, if we ever wanted to spend the night, we had to sing church hymns. So it would be like 6 of us, and we'd all get in the church. And like some of us, the shorter ones, the little brothers would all be at the bottom. The older brothers would be standing up. And we'd all be singing these church songs, and she'd be recording us, laughing at us, and making fun of us and stuff. Yeah, she did that. And then my friend Aaron Benson's mom would make us go to church, and she would give us money. What I like about Black church is like the preacher will yell at the kids crazy, you know, whereas like usually in a white church, well, first off, kids usually in white churches, from what I've seen, white kids usually don't misbehave. Whereas in Black churches, some of those Black kids, once you get them all together in a big group, they kind of lose control. And so the main preacher man will go back there and be like, y'all need to shut up. Go get against that wall. You go sit against that wall. Go sit against. You ain't even reading. You ain't even got your book open. You know, like y'all need to get some act right in you. You know you got some home training. You'd be ashamed of yourself. So I would be with them, and sometimes me and Aaron would get in trouble for just cutting up and fussing, and we would get in trouble, and we'd have to sit the wall. And the kids were in the back, and the adults were in the front, and we both just knew, like on the way home, his mom would have this like, "How dare y'all, Cameron? I brought you to my church, and you and my son embarrassed me." Like, yeah, it was the best. We could go home and do chores and stuff. Or like we would hold dictionaries over it. She had a bunch of dictionaries and textbooks. She'd make us hold them over our heads until our arms were like burning. It felt like they were gonna fall off. or like do the thing where you have to sit against the wall.
Bruh.
And then I couldn't even go home like with that particular lady. I couldn't ever go home because she would call my mom, and my mom would agree with her. Like, no, you deserve it. Go back over there and help this vitamin clean. You know how you were acting this morning.
What was the worst beating you ever got?
Extension cord.
No, what was the event? What was the event?
You mean beating by my parents?
And yeah, but like punishment.
Yeah, it was unwarranted. Like I did a lot of kind of bad things like in my older years. No, I remember one time for whatever I don't know what was going on in my people's lives, but yeah, I remember one time I was being babysat by a black girl who lived down the street. It was Michelle's daughter. I can't remember her daughter's name, but she was older. She was probably like 5 years older than me, and she was watching me and my younger cousin. And there's a part in the movie Home Alone where he's looking down from the top. They're in New York City, in Home Alone 2. He's looking down from New York, the building, and he's saying something to the guys like, you guys look like horse's ass. He calls them a horse's ass.
I remember.
And I called the babysitter that. I called the babysitter a horse's ass. Yeah. And we were playing with the babysitter, and she got really serious. I was like, I was joking. Like we were all just, I was quoting the movie. We were watching the movie. That's why I guess. And yeah, my mom came home and beat with the extension cord.
The worst beating I ever got in my life. I was, I think, 7 or 8 years old, and my aunt, because I grew up with my grandmother, and her daughters, my aunts, like they were kind of like my matriarchs, right? Mm-hmm. So, my aunt had her girlfriend, who had a little sister. She brought her over, and the little sister was my age, and they left us alone watching like TV in the back room. And I've always been a piece of shit. I've always been a piece of shit.
Amen.
So I somehow convinced this girl, because we were laying on a bed watching the TV. So I somehow convinced this girl to like lay flat on her stomach watching the TV and let me lay on top of her and like hump her, right?
Yeah. Little kid shit.
Fuck.
To this day, I'm so fucking embarrassed about this shit. So like I'm fucking dry humping the shit out of this bitch, and like I didn't even hear my aunt and her friend come in. They come in from behind us, and I hear my aunt go, "What the fuck are you doing?" And she drags me off of her, and they both commence to whoop both our asses in that same room together. And I don't know if it was the ass whooping or the fact that it happened in front of the girl, but just either way, that shit was gnarly, man. That shit was harsh.
Jesus, that's beautiful.
That's sad to me.
Bellin, you ever get beat as a kid or no?
No, not really, man.
California parents, you don't get to beat their kids.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, you sound good, actually.
Okay. I can't see my little thing.
Wait, I can't hear Bellin. I'll be right back.
I knew that's what it was. It's me because I can't see my mic lighting up. But oh well. Hopefully it'll be good when he comes back.
Yeah.
But no, dude. White parents didn't get beat. But that's just white moms. Like white dads. I mean, it depends on what kind of white you are. My dad's a redneck. My dad would have beat my ass.
If your mom would let him.
Yeah, my dad wasn't around all the time. So when I was around my dad, he couldn't beat my ass because it wasn't like established.
Yeah, it wasn't.
But once I got older, my dad was the type where when I was like 13, 14, he was like, well, if that's how you really feel, I'll beat your ass right here in the street. And I was like, oh, okay, Dad. I'd never tested that mic before, so I wasn't really ready for him.
I believe you, Dad.
Yeah, exactly. Hear you loud and clear.
Yeah, I've had white friends that I literally seen their parents smack them upside their head or like get into that ass, like for real. So like I don't buy that whole but at the same time, then you have like fucking, you see what Becky said in the chat? She's like I only got spanked maybe twice in my life. Yeah, of course that's what happened because you're a American white girl. What are the chances that you grew up with spankings?
Yeah,
you know
living in the 2000s.
Yeah, what are the chances?
Well, how old is Becky?
Becky, no, she's probably like our age. Probably, I think she's like
Even if
late
she's
20s.
older, it's not like her kids are in their 30s. Her kids were still raised in the 2000s.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, now I don't think anybody gets beat anymore.
My kids don't get theirs.
Kyle's kids get beat.
Would you hold on?
I don't know. Do kids get beat? I've seen kids get smacked. I have seen kids get
I've
smacked.
seen
But
it.
it's
beat up
ghetto
my
ass
kids, but-
families that do that. I've never seen like a normal.
Like spankings for my kids are gonna have meaning. Like, you know, like how black parents, they'll like beat you, and then in between each hit, they're telling you why you're getting beat up. Like, yeah, that's I'm gonna be whooping your ass and telling you your ass shouldn't have fucking been doing that shit in the first motherfucking place. You know, like.
Oh, but I didn't really fuck around as like when I was a kid. Like I was always really polite to adults. I followed the rules up until I was a teenager.
I was a bad.
When you can't really whoop me anymore, anyways.
I pulled the school's fire alarm. Like I was one of those.
Because all the kids that I knew that got whooped, all those kids when they were like 15, 16, were like, "Fuck it, mom! If you're gonna try to whoop me and shit, I'm gonna just live on my own on the streets and be in a gang."
Yeah, all right,
I
go.
know a lot of people like that.
Go, do your thing.
And it's that's exactly what the parents said. And
I've seen parents do that shit. They're like,
not
go
not
do
a
that
lot
shit.
of those
Go.
stories ended up well.
No, well,
a lot of those stories had sad endings to them.
But it's like it's the kind of thing where it's like I've seen them go, all right, if that's how you feel, do that. But if you feel like you can't cut it out there, you can come back. But understand that if you come back here, you got to follow my rules.
That's happened to me. I had packed up and left a few times.
It's not about just get the fuck out and then that's where it ends. It's like you gotta. It's like how when two dudes are escalating, they're getting in each other's face, and it's like even though we don't want to be disrespected, we also don't necessarily want to get into that fight. So we always kind of provide opportunities for the other guy to be able to go, you know what, I'm being a dick. Outs, exactly. Yeah. To be able to go, you know what, I'm being a dick, but you know what, fuck you, and then you kind of walk away. Same thing with, I think, parenting. Like, you got to be able to give your kids a sternness, but also an out to be able to go, listen, I'm not gonna throw you to the fucking wolves. You're still my blood. You know what I mean? So.
Well, I guess basically the out that they were given was, stop selling drugs from my house as a teenager. you can stay here. So I guess they didn't consider that a fair out. I'm not saying it makes sense. Ma,
come on, Ma, I gotta make this.
Trying to get it.
How am I supposed to make this bread?
I'm just trying to get these Jordans, take out these hoes.
Motherfucking paid, Ma.
Mom, all I want for Christmas is a bad bitch. Yeah, well.
Oh man.
Yeah, I had
all
things
I want for
thrown
my
at
birthday
me.
is a big booty.
I always loved the thing that Patrice was talking about when he was talking about his mom. He was like, if it was the scene in Scarface where he gave her the money, she's like, she would just take the money and put it right in her bra. Wouldn't ask a single question about where it came from.
Hell yeah. My mom sounds like Scarface's mom, and she would not do that at all.
Thank you, baby.
My mom would have kicked me out, but kept the money. That's what she would have done.
Was that Jay King that just talked, or was that Van?
I think that was Cos.
No, I thought I heard. I think I heard you say, I hear you. I heard what Cos said. I'm just fucking...
Get that money out of here, Bellin. We don't want it.
We don't want your dirty money. My grandma was a white nurse, and she would have took the money.
Yeah, the money's not dirty.
Yeah, exactly.
Bellin's hands. Now it's in clean hands. It's all right. We'll use it for good.
Okay, I can't hear.
Okay, don't
leave and come back.
Cos, I gotta give me a second. I'll be right back.
Oh, Bellin, everyone left me, guys. So anyway, J King, what's up, bro? Oh, really? Well, I find that extremely interesting. Oh, I would have never known. I concur. There's J King.
Bellin left.
And there's Bellin, yeah.
I think the problem was on my end, Van, so I left and came back. There's a weird thing with the mobile version of this shit.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's right. God, Belen, don't you work tomorrow or no?
You can
No, quarantine, Coronatine. Everything's over.
Coronatine.
I
Coronatine. I like that.
I thought you
Coronatine.
were.
Oh, if I was building a shed tomorrow, I wouldn't be on here right now.
Oh, okay.
I'd be
Yo,
asleep.
real quick. Can't y'all tell when someone grow up with ass whoopings?
When they had them or didn't have them?
No, you can tell when someone didn't grow up getting their ass whooped.
Yeah, that's the
Usually.
same question.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, usually, but different ways. I mean, I feel like you could probably tell I didn't get my ass whooped, but I also don't think I mouth off any given moment. Maybe I do.
No, because you don't come off like basically I'm saying like most ass like David Walsh, I think didn't grow up with ass whoopings.
Probably not. I don't know. Or drunk parents. I don't know.
Oh, true.
One
or
or
drunk
the other.
parents who did the two extremes. Yeah, true. Wait, can you hear me good?
Yeah,
Mike, all right?
It's all good.
All right.
I don't think to me, man, it's not really about like ass whoopings as a kid. I think everybody needs like to be beat up though in a fight. Everybody needs to lose
That's
a
the
fight.
thing is
There's a lot
I
of
was
that
in
out
fights a
there.
bunch as like a little kid. Like
Yeah.
I would get into like street fights. Like the older kids would make
'Cause
you fight the
ass
younger
whooping
kids
is
for
humbling.
fun.
Mm-hmm.
So
Humbling, man.
that there was a level of it because I did have cousins, like same family as me, but they didn't like skate, didn't go outside. They were just nerds, and they would like I remember flashing on my cousins at like 13 years old. Like one time, my cousin was like, because you know your grandma's always asking you, "Honey, go grab me a fucking juice from the fridge or whatever." Fuck, go grab me
Yeah,
some cream
Grammy.
cheese and some crackers. Like, okay,
Oh,
grandma.
that's what white people eat.
I remember, yeah, they do. I remember one time my grandma asked for like a soda from the fridge in the garage, and my cousin was like, "Get it yourself." And I like flexed up on him, like 12 years old, and was like, "You better go get that. That's your grandma that just asked for that." Made him go get the soda.
Yeah, there's certain things in your life that even have like a thug, not a thug. I don't want to say, but like just a G mentality. Some people might not have a G mentality, but there's some shit that like it'll just you can't even help how you react.
Like I was never whooped, dude, but like yeah, like whenever I'd be asked, like if I was in my room playing video games, little kid watching TV, and I hear, Belland, I need, because my grandma was old as shit and disabled, so it'd be like, Belland, come help me take the pot roast out of the oven, and it'd be like, fuck, but I would run and go do it. And then run back as a little kid. Like
I was like, for me, it was like even my mom too, but like especially with my grandma, it was like I was a little like new gang member, and they were like a triple OG. Like, hey, go do this. I'd be like, okay.
Yeah, I never
kill that snake in the yard. I'll kill it. I'll do it.
I never thought of saying no to shit like that. Like it never occurred to me because who else was gonna do it? I was the only man in the house. I had to do it. I was 11.
So good. It's like you're getting initiated. It's like it's like go get my go to the dresser. It's like it is like 15 to the dresser. You know what I'm saying? Like this one the one book that she got everybody phone number. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, God, my grandma used to have some weird ass shit like that.
Yeah.
Like my grandma had a lot of music boxes and jewelry boxes, like things I don't see at all anymore. I only see music boxes and corny movies.
Do you remember those cookie tin, the tin of cookies? You know what I'm saying, like the vanilla joints.
Use that fabric in them.
Legit, my grandma. So she would always have fucking spools of thread in that shit.
Yeah, always. Sewing stuff
like,
and fabric.
Come on, you psyching me out with thinking it's the cookies.
And all I'm getting is your fucking yarn.
Hey, what is it about your grandma's bedroom that like okay, okay, so let me set the scene. So like a regular room has just light and it's a regular room. If you come into
Right.
my room, I chain smoke blunts by myself with the door closed. So there's always kind of like a dingy atmosphere. There's always a little bit of like haze in the room. The lights seem dimmer. It just seems like someone's about to do spoken word poetry in my room or something like that at any given time.
Yeah.
But that's how I feel like my grandma's room was. And I know
Like this,
no, I'm stupid.
like CEOs to do spoken word.
My grandma used to smoke cigarettes in the house.
Are
I
you sad to
forget
me?
that people used to do that. I actually forgot. Yeah, it is sad to me. Forgot people did that. But yeah, my
That's
grandma
what
used to
it is.
smoke cigarettes in the house. And
That's
that's
what it
why
is.
every time I'd be like, why is grandma's room all the lights are on and it's dim in here?
Yeah, I always think about my grandparents' houses were always like that. I always wondered that too. And it's that. It's the nicotine on the lampshades, the nicotine on the bulbs, it's the nicotine on the light
Damn,
fixture.
yeah, literally
Even when it's a
everywhere.
light fixture, it's just like, a clear, even if it's clear light fixture on the ceiling, that's getting covered in nicotine. So everything has
Yeah,
this yellow.
the walls aren't as reflective anymore because they're getting covered in nicotine. Okay,
Yeah,
now it makes
not
perfect sense.
shiny anymore. Yeah.
My grandma left. She left home at age 16, and you can only imagine. Like, she ended up being the kind of woman who like headbutted niggas and she smoked from a tobacco from a pipe. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like, she's just like the most like when I think of gangsta, I don't know anyone more gangster than my grandmother,
Me
right?
too.
So much
Yeah.
so I was like 7 or 8, and there was like there's like a shootout in front of her house. And I'd never seen people shooting at each other or anyone been shot. So me being the dumb motherfucker I was like, oh, I'm about to go look. So I went to
Window.
the front of the house to go look by the window, and I'm like peeking up.
Threw you
And then my
down.
grandmother,
She threw you on the ground.
no, she didn't throw me. She got mad at me at first, and then she got mad at the situation. Like she flew the fuck off the handle. And we're talking about she was like maybe in her late 50s at the time. She was a young grandmother, you know what I mean? And she slept with a machete under her bed and shit. So basically, she comes and sees me by the window. She's like, "What the fuck are you there for?" Da, da, da. But then she like really gets mad that they're even in front of the house. So she goes into her bedroom. She grabs her machete from out under the bed, barefoot in a nightgown. This lady walks out of the garage, right? And I follow her out the door because I'm like, I'm not. My grandmother's like, I don't want her out there with these motherfuckers like shooting guns. So I grab her dress, and like she's so far out now, and they already see her. So she's like not. I think she just didn't want to turn around and jeopardize anything. So she just made sure I was behind her, and she walks out there, machete in hand, and she stands in between, not in between, but like they were across the street from the house. She was across the street from them, like in front of her house, and she was just standing there with the machete, and she was like, "If you motherfuckers don't take this shit somewhere else, I swear to God, right now I'll fucking kill." I'm paraphrasing, but that's basically what she said. And these niggas stopped their gunfight and walked the fuck away.
I think Michael Arena and Van have the same grandmother.
Why? What's up?
I will kill you dead right now. No, I'm just.
Oh, I can't.
Huh.
I can't hear Kaz.
Oh, I don't hear him either.
Kaz,
I
I'll
think
be
he's
right back.
talking. No, don't.
What? No, I can't hear him.
He's not talking.
He was. Yeah, he's talking right now. I
Oh,
can't
is
hear
he?
him. Yeah, he's talking right now.
But
I
how
can't hear him.
know that if you can't hear him?
Nigga, his mouth is moving.
No, it was
that's
me,
right.
guys. It wasn't you this
could
time.
see
It
the
was me
video.
this time.
You can
It
see
was
the
me this
video. I
time.
forgot.
It was I pushed the mute on my Yeti when I was coughing from the hit.
He's like, how do you know Kaz is talking? Like his head is doing shape.
Yeah, his mouth is moving.
I forgot people are even watching this.
Yeah, when my great grandma came from South Texas, like near the border, she came to Dallas, and she was working at the Hyatt, like one of the oldest hotels in Dallas. And at the time, Dallas is like it was one of the places where black people actually got like business and stuff. So it's like heavily black. And she was competing with black housekeepers. She was a housekeeper, and she was the only Hispanic one. and she had problems with them for a while, and I think it was over hours. They just didn't want her coming in and taking hours, and finally they had words inside the hotel, and they just gave her this ultimatum that they were gonna beat her up in the parking garage after work. That they were gonna jump her and stuff if she didn't leave out of her shift. And this was my great grandma. My grandma was the one who told me the story, and somehow my great grandma, she had, they have clipboards that have a checklist of things to check out for the room to make sure you checked everything in the room, and somehow she had fixed multiple razor blades at the bottom of the clipboard, and she was ready to use it as some type of weapon when she went to her car at the end of the night. Yeah, and she said nothing ever happened, but yeah, that's the same thing. The back in the day, people were just more gangster. It was just everybody's
'cause it was
scared to do that nowadays.
You had to survive. No, that's not. When I think of, I'm not a person who really enjoys confrontation, but I remember when my grandmother was just like, "Don't you ever let nobody get away with fucking punking you, treating you like shit, nothing like, or especially not hitting you." So anytime I've ever gotten into a fucking altercation, it's always been with my damn grandma in mind. No bullshit. It's the weirdest thing.
Yeah.
Tough lady, that one.
Well, guys, my grandma was disabled and in a wheelchair, so she wasn't hard like that. But she knew how to throw a mean slipper.
Hell yeah.
I swear that shit would angle just right and bend corners. You ever see a soccer player make an offside kick from behind the corner?
That's what she used to do. Like a baseball curveball, right at the end, it just turns around the corner and hits you.
Because her room was at the end of the hallway, and you had to run all the way down the hallway to get back to your room or the living room. So it was even though she didn't have a straight shot, as long as she could throw her shoes into that hallway, it would somehow ricochet off all the walls and catch you before you can make it. So that I never got whooped. But there was a couple of times she threw her fucking shoes or her slippers at us. She was a big lady too, though, so her slippers were a size 14. About a size 14.
Yeah, she was legit Xena with a slipper.
For real, dude. No, there was one time I had cut the line of eyesight. I was like, "There's no way she can hit me," because she threw one at my sister who was in the room with her, and then I was outside the room. "Oh, she's not getting me." Because when we started to get older, we did start to get a little smart. But I just thought it was funny. And I broke eyesight with her in the hallway, and then turned and got hit in the side of my neck with her big ass slipper. I was like, "I can't even see you, Grandma. How did you do that?" She just yelled at me.
See,
she was fine.
I for my mother, that was her means of my younger abuse was being stuff thrown at me. You know what I'm saying? I remember I think I got spanked including the extension cord. I think I got spanked maybe 4 times in my life. I remember the extension cord, and I think I remember the one before that. And I remember asking my mom, why did y'all try to do that for a while? What happened to it? And I do remember one time I was just so dramatic. When they finally would catch me and get me to the room, and it'd be, I was just so I was being murdered, that they would both start laughing. And I remember my dad laughing. I remember my dad one time holding the belt and just dropping his head and just laughing. This is not this bad. You're being a little dramatic right now.
We're whooping you, but we're not whooping you. We're
not killing you. So then it turned to just throwing stuff. We had a bunch of universal remotes because of that. There's a lot of throwing.
Those probably fucking.
So
hurt.
For a kid like that, if my kid was to react like you like that, that's the effect I'm going for. So I'm just not gonna give you the whooping. You know what I mean? It's the effect I'm going for is to put the fear of God in you, so that you listen. You know what I mean? So it's if you're
that's enough for me.
If you're hysterical, then it's okay, then don't fucking do it again. You know what I mean? It's that kind of thing. It's not about. I wouldn't get satisfaction from beating on my kid. I get satisfaction from knowing that they got the point.
But it's a Louis C.K. thing, you know, and life and the quality of life and life is just more easy and convenient now. And but it's a Louis C.K. thing. It's like my parents were poor. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not gonna. They had hard lives and they worked like long hours, and then they came home to me being a shithead at school. Like they deserve
Yeah,
to put their
right.
hands on me a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah. It's like we were all little assholes. We were all little assholes. We had no right to be the way we were. None whatsoever. No right to be the way we were.
I remember I threw away one teacher's grade book. I was
Bro, I remember
like
me.
in 5th grade.
Bro, I was in 6th grade. It's funny you fucking say that, dude. I was in 6th grade. Me, my friend Willie, my friend Cleveland, and my friend Jonathan. The four of us. In fairness, Miss Mathis, she was a cunt. Let me just lead off with that.
Yeah.
But she had the school's grade book that was assigned to her, that had our official grades and progress or whatever the fuck. Then she had her own little bullshit, detailed grade book that had like it's just whatever, just her own
Unnecessary
little
shit.
criteria, right?
No.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. And like okay, so I went to a uniform school, and you would get points off for not having your top button buttoned.
Okay.
You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
shit like that, right?
A demerit. Yeah.
So one day, me and my boys, we stole her fucking grade book, that bullshit grade book, the one
Yeah.
that we wouldn't get in trouble for, really, right? Her private grade book. We took it over to the side of the school. We set it on fire, and then we all pissed on it.
God, see, that was like my vibe. We were doing stuff. We would do stupid stuff like, oh, so unnecessary to piss on it afterwards,
But so
or even
Yeah,
awesome.
burn it.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Fuck that fucking grade book.
Public
The
school
fuck
was
you,
fun. But you went to a
legit,
private
man. Public.
school.
No, not a, it wasn't a. It was just like it was a college prep school,
Oh,
and
okay.
I don't know how uniforms are college prep, but yeah, they just made us wear uniforms, and everybody kind of wore it their own way, and it was very liberal. But she was kind of the one of the few teachers that was like very strict when it came to like the uniform
Like,
and loudness and
this is a good example of my trolling. This is a good example of my trolling, Billin. I learned by 6th grade. Oh, is this teacher's first year of teaching? Oh, we gonna make her cry. We gonna make this person. It could be a guy. It could be a guy. We made male teachers cry. And it's because we knew.
yeah.
I at least knew. I was like, oh, it's this first person's year. I'm gonna make it hell for
Dude,
you.
I always heard stories like that, but when I was a freshman in high school, like it wasn't the first time I'd seen a teacher break down, but this is probably the worst I've seen a teacher break down. First of all, it was like this cute little 25-year-old girl's first year as a teacher. She was a
Oh
ninth
no!
grade
Why would
English
Good
teacher.
girl.
Couldn't
would you
be
do that?
couldn't be in a worse situation. Like you're like 25-year-old girl to 14, 15-year-old boys, like you're fuckable. You're not even I'm longing after you. Like I feel
Not
at
even
that age
authority.
like I
Yeah,
could fuck you if I
yeah.
wanted to. Like there's nothing
I
there.
tried.
If I tried hard
Mm,
enough, I might be. If I fucking have enough swag, bro, I could fuck this teacher right
mm,
now.
mm.
So
Mm-hmm.
like
Legit.
it was also the worst class because it was right on the other side of the detention room. So the year started out bad because she would just send kids to detention, and then the kids would start banging on the other side of the wall from detention room and just ruin class from the other classroom. There was nothing the teacher could do about it because like the detention
Man.
teacher just didn't give a shit. And then I remember like it got to the point where it was so bad in this class that she was like trying to give out book reports and then like do like study like chapter checks on the
Yeah,
books.
yeah.
And like by the end of the day, like the end of the semester when the reports are due, she's just sitting at her desk. Like all the girls are like sitting on top of their desks talking and gossiping, and the guys are all leaning in the corner, fucking bullshitting and like throwing planes at the
Mm-hmm.
nerds and shit. And then there's just me and like one other skater guy. Like we both did the book reports, but we're like, dude, I'm not going to present. If no one else is presenting, I'm
Yeah.
not presenting.
I
What the
did it.
fuck? I did the work. So, I mean, if that's all I need to do, I did. And then the teacher was literally so like happy that we did the work. She was like, I'll let you guys just
Oh,
pass without
Yeah,
doing the
hell yeah.
presentation.
oh.
But I just remember, I can't remember what caused it, dude. But one day she just broke down and like started crying in the classroom and just sat in a little wheelie chair and rolled around and just
That's the
cried in her
worst.
hands.
I don't like that.
Dude,
yeah.
it was so bad. Like I
when they
remember
sit at their desk and cry.
there was
It's
this
sad.
black girl, Marsha, and the black girl was like the ringleader of all the girls in the class. And like she was the one who was notorious for talking back, for throwing shit, for fucking being a nuisance. Bro, everyone felt so bad that Marsha went over and like consoled the teacher and like put her arm around her. It was like, it's okay. It's not that bad. We didn't mean it. Like everyone felt guilty. They made the poor little 25-year-old girl cry.
I love that Marsha goes over, but like she's like, but tomorrow we're gonna have to fuck you up again, right?
That was exactly.
You could let me have my hot Cheetos back.
Because it wasn't the last day of school at all. It wasn't even like halfway through the year.
It's not gonna get better, but you gotta quit crying. Yeah. Okay. I can think of two of the worst breakdowns, and that doesn't include the teacher going.
I got one for you.
The teacher going to the desk and crying, because that's that makes you feel like that's when everybody typically does feel bad, and there usually is a girl consoling them. The first one's I think the first one's really funny, and the first one's only funny to me when I tell it, so I think it's just sad. But the first one's this guy. It's his first year of teaching. He's kind of he's a little bit shorter than me, short guy, and he's like a karate instructor or spent a lot of years in some sort of martial arts, and he's trying to use that to be like a machismo man, and he uses every opportunity to assure us that he could beat up anybody if he wanted to or needed to, tough guy type of guy.
Yeah. He's trying to leverage his toughness,
So he's just not doing well, and he's not handling the class. And this one dude, Andrew Pickens, who we called Radio, I forgot what he said to him. He made fun of his pants, and I think that was just the line that broke the camel's back. He roasted his pants, and everybody laughed at him like real hardcore. And so he went to his desk, he sat down for a while, it looked like he was about to cry. And I was like, oh no. And we all kind of felt bad for him. So then what he did, he's got up, he went to the class, and he said, anybody who wants to learn, come out in the hall with me. And I knew this was not.
Oh no.
Yeah, I said that I knew this was not good. I said, oh, he's abandoning his classroom. This is the poor decision he's making. So he takes, and then of course everybody wants. Well, first off, everybody wants to get out of the classroom. Everybody wants to see what is about to happen in the hallway. So everybody in the classroom gets up and goes in the hallway with him, and then he's just talking to us about guys, I try really hard to be cool and to respect you. And as he's talking, it's that whole, I came here to Cedar Hill High School 6 weeks ago with a dream to connect to the children. And he just started crying there in the hallway.
And that's right.
Other classrooms came out and looked.
Cosmic, I'm sorry. Is this right in that time period when all those movies about teachers going to inner cities and changing the kids were popular?
Yeah. And then what made it even worse is he quit. He quit a few days later. He quit. And bro, oh god,
oh my god,
not even 6 weeks later, he was working in the electronics at Target, and so the kids would go in there and messing with them and making fun of them there.
Oh no.
What was the second teacher?
Miss Wetter.
That's not a good name. That's already not a good name.
So first off, hold on, let's get it straight. First off, Miss Wetter didn't like us, and she was a poor teacher. And instead of trying to the 25-year-old every day trying to, because that's what most of the teachers do, and the ones who will shake out and won't cry and will eventually be good teachers, they go, nope, every day I'm gonna bring it for the kids who want it. I'm not gonna let the kids who don't want it ruin me and go, you know what, we're just gonna do a worksheet because some of y'all don't know how to act, Trayvon. Those are the losers. Those are the ones that are eventually gonna cry or quit. So she eventually became a loser type, and she was from Minnesota, and she was talking about how she couldn't find bagels in Texas, started talking bad about Texas and our manners and Texas kids, and how kids where she was from never acted like this. So she was gaining no type of love from us. So every day, every time she would get upset with us, we would laugh. That was our thing. The more upset she would get, the more we would laugh. And it was funnier because her face would turn red because she was like the one white teacher from the north. So her face would turn red. So one time she just became abnormally depressed and quiet. And then she kind of sat at her desk for 2 days, real quiet. And then I don't know what was happening in her life, but something had happened in her life financially. And she was being drained somehow. Somehow she was being drained. And she basically said, she was like, kids, she was like, if any of y'all know of any churches or shelters, or maybe if any of you guys could take me in for a few days, because I'm not gonna lie to you guys, for the last 2 days I've been sleeping in my car at Walmart. And when she said that, bro, we died laughing.
No,
We
why
died
would
laughing.
she say
And
that?
she quit. She quit the next day. She quit. I like fell out of my chair. Like, the whole like
you were that kid.
Yeah,
I always
yeah.
laughed at that kid. I was
No,
always
y'all
waiting
niggas
for
are
someone to make
evil.
that
Look at
kid
him, he's
laugh.
laughing now. Look at him, he's dying now. He's such a piece of shit.
You guys should have been mean. Don't be mean. Nah, we was all unpolite and rude Texans before. Nah, ain't no one gonna help you, and you could have got help.
Bruh.
I think someone that I know that she did quit.
Yo, listen, you guys talked about teachers that you drove off, relatively newbies, right? Or inexperienced. The teacher that I'll never forget his breakdown, this nigga was there for years, right? And we're talking about like a hoity-toity bougie school, but predominantly black in Harlem, right? So at this school, we have the, sprinkled throughout, we have like white teachers here and there, right? And one of the math teachers, Dr. D'Agostino, right? This Italian nerdy, he's like a tall, kind of chunky dude. He's not fat, but he's not fit, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, and he's like, he's got glasses and he's brilliant. He's like, I remember him being very, very, very intelligent and very good at teaching. And he always he would have the lights off in the room because he was one of those teachers that used a projector in the room, but then the projector would make the room dumb hot. And he was a sweater. So every time we came in, his armpits were super at him for that all the time, right?
Yeah.
But he used to kind of let it roll off his back, kind of like that sweat. So we torment him day in and day out and then, all right. So you remember, everybody has that one motherfucker in their grade who was way too old to fucking be there.
Oh yeah.
Which is big, just a big nigga. I don't know how old he was, but I know he was way bigger than the rest of us, right?
Yeah.
And this nigga must have been, no bullshit, like six, like I think I want to say 8th, 9th grade. This nigga was like 6'1".
Trevork had a beard in like 8th grade. Trevork had like a full beard.
Bro,
he like walked around school with like a sweat rag already. Anyway,
Emerson. His name was Emerson. And he's just this tall black kid. He got, those niggas that got the convict eyes?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
like
yeah.
Jadakiss eyes?
Yeah, yeah.
He had those kind, right. He's got those kind of eyes, right? And it's like, but he was also mad funny. So like, he was cool with us and we laughed at the type of jokes. So when we got to Dr. D'Agostino's class, math class, he hated it. And he would always just make Dr. D'Agostino's time shitty. Until one time, Dr. D'Agostino, he turned his back to him. He's writing on the board. And Emerson said some smart shit, and then Dr. D'Agostino says some like extra smart shit back to him.
Ooh.
Emerson flies off the handle, and all we see is this nigga like a chair fly from the back of the room where Emerson was.
Yeah.
Emerson, this big motherfucker, picks up his chair, throws it over to the front of the room. Dr. D'Agostino, I think, sensed it or heard it or something. He just something made him know it was coming. He stepped at the board. And Dr. D'Agostino, like, it was just, we all just froze and we stopped Dr. D'Agostino staring at him. And they're both standing up. Everyone was looking to see what happens. And Dr. D'Agostino was like, if you don't get out of this room right now,
I'm calling security. And Emerson's like, yo, fuck this. I'm out anyways. And he just walks out. And then Dr. D'Agostino was like, does anyone else feels like right now? And we're like, nope. And Dr. D'Agostino, I think, quit that was like maybe May. He quit at the end of that semester.
Yeah.
Oh, the chair guy made him quit.
Yeah,
This is
yeah.
enough of this.
This is too much. I didn't sign up
These
for
kids
this.
want to fight me now.
He was there maybe I want to say 8 years before he got us, but like our generation, particularly our class, we were some bad motherfuckers, man, and way too bad to be in a school that made us wear shirts and ties and church shoes. You know what I mean? Like we used to have gangs and shit. Like when I say, but like bullshit gangs, we didn't have real gangs.
Yeah, like cliques.
Yeah, like cliques. But bro, like lunchtime would break. We had 3 gangs, right? We had Bach, beat off crew, right?
Yeah.
We had Villa. And we had I don't remember the third gang, but Bach and Kaka fuddling gangs. And lunch would break, and niggas would legit meet up in a hall, make wrestling fights.
Damn.
And just cause a mess. Just the fucking hallway.
Did they meet up before? Like the box were like, okay, today we're gonna be the heels. We're gonna kick over the trash cans. You guys are gonna come up and push us.
I never knew what the arrangements were, but it was just you just go and get into it, and just it was fun for me and fun for a lot of people. And do you guys know Rich Voss?
Yeah.
Rich Voss used to be my math teacher in the same school.
Wait, what?
Say
that again.
Rich Voss, the comedian,
used
to be my 8th grade math teacher. He was there for like
Van, shut the fuck up. Van, you have not been hanging out with us this long, and you did not tell me I'm dodging him. Is your fucking math teacher? Alligator teeth.
If you don't find your 8th grade, 9th grade yearbook
I don't
right
believe
now,
it didn't happen.
Van, you're telling me stupid.
I'm not kidding.
Was a fucking math teacher.
Yes, dude. Yes.
So
Listen, hold on.
So if you're trying to cop coke in North Burgundy, and the guy's got 2 bodyguards with him, how many cocks do you have to suck to get a dime bag?
Bro, it was him. Let me tell you. So he was like training with the old math teacher, some African dude who was helping him kind of acclimate to like whatever our curriculum was, right? And we always thought that he was just one of the coolest new teachers. He was just fucking funny, just mad fun and funny. Like, going to his class was legit, like, just the best thing ever. And so one night, and I started watching Comic View every night for some reason. One night, this nigga was on Comic View. I'm like, that's my fucking math teacher. So I go the next day, and we're filing into the class. I stop at the door, and I'm like, Mr. Voss, I saw you on Comic View. And then I saw him freeze up, and then he was like, no, that wasn't me. That was my twin brother. It was just like, motherfucker. And I actually bought it at the time, but like later on, obviously, he doesn't have.
Did he have tattoos? Did he have tattoos?
He wore a suit. If he did, he was covered up.
Dude, I have to see a year, but there's no fucking way, because Rich Voss says he was smoking.
He used to sell plants. He used to sell like plants to office spaces in a truck and stuff.
Yeah, I know, but he was like, I don't want to say he was, but he was temporary. He came, he was there for maybe, I want to say, and he just never came back. I think it was because they found out that he was, a drug addict.
They saw his Star of David tattoo, and like, this just seems a little suspicious.
Well, I guess he doesn't have tattoos. He's not tatted up like crazy.
No, he always came, with the fucking Guido hair slicked back, and his name was Mr. Voss.
Fucking Van, dude. What is your problem? Why haven't you've been to the Patrice benefit before? You should literally walk up to Rich Voss and be like, hey, stupid. You used to teach me in math. I'm a fucking open mic comedian now.
No. No.
What are you talking about?
No.
Why would you not do that?
What is that?
That'd be like if Bobby
what is that
Kelly was my fucking 5th grade tutor and I didn't say anything about it. Van, shut up.
What is that?
Van's
What is that
lying to
claim
us.
to fame? What is that claim to fame? That's just it. Just happens to be a thing
Thing that you have with that guy, where you're like, hey, dude, we ran into each other. I remembered you.
You know,
I was
funny.
into comedy, and now guess what? I'm into this comedy shit, and I know who you are. He'll be like, bro,
You
that's
wanna know what's-
dope. Here's some free fucking swag. Get out of here. It'll be cool.
He told I messaged him on Instagram and I said this. I did the exact thing. I just approached him on Instagram, and then he said this. The twin brother, and he was like, if you ever want to come to one of my shows, just let me know. Da, 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 da. But it's like, now I don't even think Rich Voss is. I'm not fiending to go to one of his shows. So
I'm not. I mean, I would do it once with friends just because it's Rich Voss. But I mean, he wasn't my teacher in 8th grade, so I guess you don't have that. Because I would go see any of those guys perform just once. But yeah, if that really happened,
I'll try to find proof. I mean, I could show you the messages that I still have.
Because, bro, I'll call into Jim and say, I'll shut down the whole Discord and be like, we're all calling into Jim.
Yeah, we'll all call
until
into Jim
Rich
Sam
Voss
next time
explains
he's on.
what 8 times 7 is. I'm not getting off this fucking phone, Teft.
Hold on. Let me be clear. He was not a brilliant teacher. He was not good at math. It was just a job. You know what I mean?
Was he like a teacher's assistant or what?
He was. I think that's what it was. Yeah, I think that's what it was. Because he was just assisting Dr. Abadu or Abdul some shit, whatever. I can't remember the teacher's name, but it was an African.
Well, if he said the same thing, when you messaged him on Instagram as he did that many years ago, that's for sure.
Yeah, he said the same thing. He was like, "It's definitely my twin brother," and I was just like, "Okay, dude, all right."
Wait, does Rich Voss have a twin brother?
Twin brother.
No, he doesn't have a twin brother. That we would have heard about this.
Yeah.
I don't know. After I heard Rich Voss was sucking dick in the 80s, I was like, I'm pretty sure he couldn't have been around when Van was in school, but I guess he cleaned up and had some side jobs.
At the time, the year might have been if I'm in 8th grade, 12th grade was 5, so 8th grade was
2001.
Yeah,
so
2001.
basically, he stuck around until the Twin Towers, and he got on out of there. Did I just dead the energy with that Twin Towers reference?
No. I'm sorry. I was looking.
It's like, oh, that's what we're going to get somber about? Is a 9/11 joke? I know Van's from New York.
I laughed about my homeless teacher, but 9/11.
No, just like is when you put it into those into that framework, it makes sense because I can see him being like, nah, I don't want to be a fucking teacher, not to these nigga kids. Like, no, I'm gonna go be a comedian.
I was on Def Comedy Jam. I'm gonna go pursue my dream.
At
the time, I had seen him had an appearance on Comic View, which I'm not saying his career was popping, but like it was certainly at a point where he didn't have to be.
You know what, Van? I'm starting to think about it. I'm starting to really think about it and where everyone was in 2001. I don't blame you for not. I don't blame you for not saying anything up until now. Because imagine people knowing who Rich Voss is, and you have to point at Rich Voss and then look at your friend and be like, "That guy was my math teacher."
And you said it's like Bobby Kelly. At least Bobby Kelly is actually. I don't know. It's you're telling me to have that claim to fame. What telling me to go to Robert Horry? You remember Robert Horry from the Lakers?
Yeah.
It's like going up to, or even worse, Lamar Odom, the crackhead basketball player. Like that's like going up to Lamar Odom and being like, yeah, you know, he used to be my teacher. Like, nah, it's like whatever. It's just
but if you would have said Lamar Odom was your math teacher, I'd have found it more believable than stupid Rich Voss.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm not. I'm not claiming that he was smart. That he came
He's
off
a
smart.
dropout.
That he came off. I think the real reason why he flaked out of the job was because he just didn't possess the faculties for it. Like,
Oh, how great will it be when we finally get to the bottom of this? It comes out that like Rich Voss was in some sort of get sober like community service program.
Yeah.
He had to
Rich
give
went
back
and
to
helped
the
out
kids.
the school.
That's a pretty good boss.
That is so good. That's such a good boss.
I just do Kyle, so I don't know how to do Voss.
Yeah, they're very similar.
He was so annoyed that I recognized him too, because I was like, I saw you on Comic View last night, like a fucking idiot. And he's like, that was my twin brother. And I'm like, okay.
We have the same
I asked him-
speech impediment.
And you know what's sad? This motherfucker looks the same. He looks the same as he did back then.
Oh yeah, Jews don't age. It's a fact.
No,
Anyway, boys, I'm tired. It's about to be 7
All right.
o'clock.
Good night. It's been real.
Wrapping it up.
I'll stream tomorrow if y'all want
Quarantine
to fuck around.
and
I'm
quarantined
quarantined and I
out.
don't have work. So it's like I feel like I'm going to sleep, but for what? For nothing. But anyway.
To just wake up and stream again.
Yeah, exactly. I'll stream tomorrow, guys. Peace out.
We'll all be there.
Bye, everybody in chat and the 7 people watching.
All right, chat.
Peace. Oh, wait. Another one in the can, baby. The fridge is closed. The jello is jiggling, and the eggs are getting cold, baby. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, shit. Fucked up.